Hello and welcome everybody to the CPL Premier League. We're gonna have an amazing game today, of course, coming up from weeks into this qualifier. On one side, we do have Team Forever Young going against Ulyss. Of course, we've seen on both of them actually quite a few changes in the past few in between seasons, and now we do have them playing for some time with these players. I do hope they actually got their team synergy going, and I can't wait to actually see what they're gonna do tonight. On one side, we do have Romrom with Lege, Phyrsos, and Chuck coming up for Lege, for Ulyss, and then on the other side, we do have Roy, Jasdima, Val, and Vladimir coming up for Forever Young. Bonsoir, Vivier, bienvenue, Gathi Anthony. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have a new member here in the chat. Yes, hello there, sir, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with us tonight. Also, All Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Big Z in the house, still working on his challenge over there. 57 out of 74 leaders. It's quite a feat, sir, and I do hope you're gonna get all of them. Also, I did notice L2, good evening, sir, and welcome. DJ Cooks, hello, sir, and welcome. We do have Medicine 017, hello, welcome, sir. And Gathi Anthony, he must be named. He was the first one to write in the channel and the first one to pick up that promotion. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Guten Abend, Justice. Willkommen. And willkommen, actually. Looking at what's going on here, they did pick their map. It looks like it is gonna be 7 seas, and wow, I don't actually need to change anything over there. It's 7 seas already on my screen. Yay! On this side, on the top right part of the screen, you can actually see them starting to ban the civilizations they don't want to be a part of this game. I do have to remind everybody that we do have quite a few quite a few bans in the Civilization CPL Premier League tournament, and that would be Mali, Maori, and I believe the third one actually Babylon. SSG Masca, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mulțumesc pentru tier 1 sub. Project Cisco, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening, sir, good evening. We do need to see what they're gonna go about this pick and ban phase. As you can see, they did already choose 5 civilizations to go for the bans. These are the bans, top right part. Basil II, we got Spain, we got Cree. It looks like Mubande is not going to be a part of the game. That is the new Congo that is starting up some fires all over the map. And then we do have Scotland also taken down. Portugal is the 6th one to be taken out. And I do have to say, we got quite a few powerful civilizations still remaining for the players to pick from. Romrom is going to have the first pick of this evening. And we do need to see how this is going to go. Hi Nick Dave, also good evening, sir. Good day to almost noon. Actually, I guess I have to say good morning. Hi Nick Dave, hello there, sir. Also Big yes, Scotland got banned. Is that because yes, especially right now with the BBG update, with the city parks, with the extra medals that you can get from your teammates and so on, they did well consider Scotland a bit too high up in the power. It's too powerful. The problem is with this buff, yes, exactly, it's just way too much amenities over there, way too many amenities. I do have to say that on some maps it still gets banned, even if it is coastal maps, so there's no surprise over here on the 7 seas they did choose to take it out. We do have Romrom going for Japan. Hojo Tokumen is going to actually be the first pick of Ulyss, which is honestly quite a surprise. We haven't seen Hojo picked up first in quite some time now, and I do have to point out, of course, Harald Hardrada was on the pick phase and was available for the picks, and you can see Val actually going for it. Vladimir is gonna go for Dido, so 2 coastal, very powerful coastal civilizations going against that Japan, and Lege, or I should say Ulyss, might actually need to follow this up with another coastal civilization of their own. That is also, don't forget about the civilian movement on hills. That is also huge. Yeah, that is also huge indeed. I do want to take a look here. So Lege is definitely thinking how he's gonna do this. It looks like it's gonna be Simon Bolivar on this side. Okay. I mean, yeah, definitely Simon can wait. I don't feel it. Like, honestly, I don't feel it as a first fourth pick. Yes, it's a strong civilization. Yes, you do get that You do get those bonuses, but is it on the 7 seas as powerful as a top 4 pick? We're gonna have to see. Of course, these are amazing players. They will know exactly what to do with their civilizations and how to push their opponents. We do have also Gaul, for example, able for them to be picked. That's another surprise that we actually don't see anybody go for Gaul here. I'm pretty sure, for example, Chuck would be very, 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 very happy to actually play it out. And of course, we do need to see how they're gonna do this. I'm also sure these players have been training in different setups, and especially on the 7 seas, I'm sure they are trying to get the most out of the civilizations they're gonna play. Most of the time, there's always gonna need to be a balance struck between the goal generation, between your stats, between your teammates' position, between your armies, and what timings you're gonna do against your opponents there. And of course, the players are trying to find the best combination of civilizations on each map that will get them that win against their opponents. I'm actually quite surprised how many times the players are actually thinking, pre-thinking all of their pick and ban phase versus how many times they do adapt versus what their opponents pick. Of course, I believe most of the time it's a bit of an adaptive phase rather than a pre-thinking phase. You still need to use your experience, you still need to use your know-how, but most of the time I believe it is adapting. And that's actually one of the reasons that I would really love to actually have, you know, some kind of a ear over there trying to figure out exactly what they're talking about during these phases. Of course, we do have the next ban phase. It's going to be another 4 leaders that are going to be taken out, with 2 ones already appearing here, with Victoria actually taking snip and Zulu coming up next. Looks like they did not ban one. Wow, Indo. Okay, they're gonna take out Indo, but manually in the chat over here, not in the top right. How many remaps? Oh, right. Thank you so much for putting that up. Thank you, sir. Totally forgot about that. Also, I do need to point out there's only 1 more ban remaining, and we do have quite a few civilizations up for grabs. I also want to point out the new leaders from 2 packs are not going to be available in this game, so 6 leaders are not going to be available. But of course, it's just a matter of time until BBG takes a look at them, and of course comes with an update. Now we do need to see what the last ban will be. 10 more seconds to go. 8, 7, 6, 5. It is gonna be Maya. So we still have Vietnam available for them, Gaul available for them. We still have Russia, or I should say the Tundra civilizations, even though I have to point out we haven't seen Canada in such a long time. I don't remember it being picked over here. So, you know, I'm just counting Russia. Teddy RR is up for grabs. We do have Australia up for grabs on this map. And I also want to reiterate how 7 seas usually spawns. Yes, you do have quite a bit of connections on the seas. You might actually get them all from one side to the other, but it's not always guaranteed. While you do have a decent amount of land to develop your cities on, you're going to have rivers, you're going to have lakes that you can develop inland without actually taking part of the naval warfare that much. But I don't think it's a good idea to actually ignore the seas entirely. And we do have Just Dima actually going for Vietnam over here with Batriu as its leader, and we're probably going to see those tons all over the map. Not so convinced we're going to see Voitians. It does require close proximity to an opponent to actually see the Voitians, and that's of course one of the reasons why I actually have these predictions going up, and the remap tokens given to the teams. They will have until turn 10? Is it turn 10 now? Did we switch to turn 10? Or is it turn 8? I guess I'm gonna have to see this. Let me actually take a look. Projects. Anyway, Phyrsos is gonna go for Gaul here, another powerful leader, of course, multiple times mentioned. And I'm thinking Chuck might actually want to go for, or Lege, Chuck or Lege. Actually, both of them do really like this. Simon Bolivar actually feels like it's gonna be on a more aggressive prayer, like Phyrsos or Romrom. Well, we do need to see the last pick of Chuck here. Let me actually take a quick pick on this one. Give me a second. Info and news, and I believe it's in the pinned message, and we do have this. Okay, there we go. And this, and it is Turn 8, turn 8. So, okay, it was turn 10 in the CCC, it's turn 8 in the CPL Premier League. Got it, good. So let's see what's going on here. We do have Chuck going for Matthias Corvinus. Hungary also has been picked quite a few times. It does apply its power all over the map using those levied city states, and most of the time it does quite a bit of chaos all over the map. Even if it is getting pushed by his opponents, he is still able to do quite a bit of damage against civilizations from all over the planet if they have a city state next to them. On Roy is going to be the last responsibility. He wants to pick the strongest one, and we're going to need to see how he is going to finish the draft of Forever Young tonight. We do have them right now with Batriu, Harald Hardrada, and Dido. I do have to say they do have enough gold on their side. They're going to go for a little bit more damage here, and it looks like Montezuma is going to be his choice. We're going to have those Eagle Warriors, the Tlachi, and of course the builder that you can actually take away from your opponents. With the Eagle Warrior, he can snatch one of the units of his of city states or opponents, and of course turn them into builders. Very, very nice ability. The most craved one, though, the most craved ability of Montezuma is that extra damage that you get from amenities worked. So you can get to something extremely powerful, like plus 14 amenities on your side, which does turn into plus 14 damage against your opponents. You can imagine that is quite powerful. We've seen it in the FFA final during the weekend when Papa Chillin did manage to actually clean the map with bombers. He was like, they were untouchable over there. Bombers, tanks, GDRs, everything was flying all over the place. The new leaders are alive, yes indeed, and just like Biggsy is saying, the Chaos Springer. Yes, we do have the Chaos Bringer over here, Matthias Corvinus. Let me actually take a look at their priorities here. The higher the priority in the lobby, the higher it will be prioritized for that civilization, or I should say for the player, to actually get the great people, to get the wonders and so on. The players do like to use this as much as possible, and it looks like they are prioritizing getting those admirals. Japan keeping its first slot over here with Chastima coming up second on Dido. We got Roy on Harald Hardrada third. Phyrsos is going to go for Matthias Corvinus. This is for the commercials, for the merchants, and then we do have Montezuma, Simon Bolivar with Romrom. Chuck is going to play Ambiorix, and then Val on Batriu. Loading into the first map here. We're getting this started. Vicky new hat. Yeah, Vicky new hat. It started up. Okay, so this is the Seven Seas. There is quite a good mix between civilizations that are probably going to fight on land, like Gaul, like Vladimir on Montezuma, like Val on Vietnam. And we're probably going to need to see also what Gran Colombia is going to do over there. It's not really known that Gran Colombia is going to go for coast, so but it is, you know, any civilization can actually do a lot of things on this on these games. So we're going to need to actually take a look at Gran Colombia first. Okay, top left part of the game, he does of the map, he does have a reef fish tile next to him, actually two reef fish tiles next to him. He does have the opportunity to go south and settle that cotton tile, even though I don't think he's gonna do it. No other to do around him, and they're gonna need to spend quite a bit of gold on him. He might actually just go on the aluminium and of course get a harbor going. By the looks of it, he's not going to be able to not go on the coast, but to his luck over here, we do have in the west side quite a bit of ocean that is not actually going to be directly connected to the other seas, so nobody's going to initially come against him. Now Romrom does have a lot of cities to place here, to the north, to the west, to the south. Not amazing ones. He does have a decent amount of production from the hills, potential when it comes to those mines and so on. So, and I do like his coastal resources. The two reef fish tiles in the capital will be amazing. We do have Also Mount Roraima to his east, but I'm pretty sure it's a bit too far away for him to go for. And it looks like the first opponent he's going to have to go against, it is going to be Norway with Roy. Roy is actually going to be the one trying to figure out exactly what's going on here as well. He does have an initial second settle on the honey tile, and they might bump against each other from a beginning stage of the game. And yeah, there we go. Bogota did just get settled on that tile I was talking about to the northwest. It's going to get the fish to work. He's going to get the 1-3, and it does look like he's going for the faster population and builder first, trying to get that tempo increased from the beginning. Nidaros did settle on a hill. He's gonna get a 2-2 base. He does have scouts coming out in 3 turns, and it does seem like his warrior is moving immediately to the west side here. We do need to see how fast they're gonna see each other, and I don't believe they're actually gonna need that many scouts over here. Probably 1 is gonna be enough by the looks of this land. And also I do have to point out from the beginning of the game, I definitely prefer Gran Colombia in this scenario, mostly because of its extra bonuses from the beginning. Doesn't need to go for an encampment, gets a free commandant general, gets that general going, and has the extra the movement on its units. It's actually very, very powerful at the beginning of the game. On Nidaros, we do have him with a good expanse. To the south, he's going to have some mountains that he's going to need to go around. And I do see Montezuma is also going to be a possible trading partner to the south, which Montezuma does have a continent split, east and west. Ooh, triple continent split over here. But he's going to need to take some action against Hungary to get hold of this continent. Definitely not ideal land over here. But look at that. He can settle a city and get 3 amenities from this third continent. No, actually 2 amenities from a third continent and 1 amenity from the second continent. The diamond style, the spice style, and the silk style. Not a good city, don't get me wrong, but it's worth, especially for those amenities. The extra +3 damage is going to be amazing. Clear lack of food in the capital with, yes, he has some bananas immediately, but then he's going to run out quickly if he doesn't go for something like more farms or try to get something like I would say fertility rights over here for the extra food he's gonna get on the wheat tiles. And we do have him with a reef fish to the south. A nice campus here between the 2 turtles. Ooh-wee. Hungary is gonna get actually to stay away from the coast. Looks like he's gonna be happy to go for the mountains in the north and some rivers on the east side. He does have 2 tiles that he's gonna get the bonus for his districts from the Pearl of the Danube perk over there. You do get the 50% production towards campuses, towards the buildings in them. Now to the east side of him, north actually, looks like it's gonna be Val. So he's gonna be actually between 2 opponents over here. Much well, I wouldn't say easier. I wanted to say easier because, you know, mountains and so on, but man, Voichens are really well known for punching through the mountains quite early over there. Buda is the city near Pain Tiri. Wait, there's a Pain Tiri somewhere? Where's the Pain Tiri? No. There's no bad Tiri over here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't spread that misinformation here. Good afternoon, MS Doll, by the way. Legendary team with 6 griefers out of 4. Let's go. Oh, you mean the 2 volcanoes? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This. Yeah, they're smoking, man. They're smoking. We do have Thang Long coming up here with that 3-1 base. Looks like Val is going to get quite a bit in quite a few cities to go for the north here. And it does have a decent amount of features actually, the forest and the rainforest, and some marshes to actually put his thuns down. And I do see he's unfortunately getting hit by a drought to the northwest. Not really in the first city, so he doesn't need to worry immediately, and he's probably going to be wary of this. We do not have that much fresh water. To the north, yes, there's going to be that river, but most of the time you do know that Vietnam likes to clump up his cities together, so he gets the most out of the adjacency of the towns next to other districts and each other to get that extra culture going. Now, this doesn't look like ideal, but definitely can be workland. We do have Lege also spawning in the middle of the map with Japan. Looks like we do have him starting to scout to the north and to the south. He's gonna have Mount Vesuvius to settle in the third city, probably to the east side, southeast side. And I do see at least one city that he could put to the north. Okay, that's not bad. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 cities over here, quite close to each other. And then we do have Samarkand for him to take out. What I don't see is actually an easy opponent to go against. He's gonna have east side Gaul. That's gonna be his ally. That's actually gonna be a nice economic zone that they can trade with here. And I do have to point out, man, if we would have this map, a samurai disembarkment attack on Vietnam would be amazing to watch. Just wow, that is just gonna be amazing. I find it extremely doubtful it's gonna happen, but oh my god, that's gonna be amazing. We do need to take a look at Gaul here. How many of these quarries does he have? Well, he does have a +4 oppidum in the capital. From what I do see, he has iron, he has horses there. I don't immediately see a lot of stone tiles, only one to the west side, and that's about it. But this is otherwise, it's just nice land for him. He's gonna have food, he's gonna have spices, he's gonna have cocoa, he's gonna have mountains for that adjacency towards campuses. I guess it can be worked. I guess it can be worked. Man, at least he's gonna get some I would say quite a few cities over here, and he's probably gonna have peace for quite some time until he's gonna end up fighting with Dido to the southeast. We do have just Dima, the last player to talk about here, and I do have to point out we do need to yeah, there we go, get the remap vote going, while the city of Tyre can actually go for a second city over here next to the Chocolate Hills. That's gonna be amazing, by the way, on the oil tile there, with possibilities to get those 2 tiles over there, the 3-3-1s, and not to mention a geothermal fissure where he can get some extra adjacency towards campuses. Good mountain next to him. I wanted to say mountains, but that doesn't really ring a bell here. Both of them use the remap token. Oh no, wait, what? Oh, okay, it's one of them. Okay, sorry, Ulyss used the remap token. For a second there I thought actually both of them, because everything greened up, you know, but it was actually one player that was missing. So yeah, let me take a look over here. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Hello there, KJD. No video showing. Whoa, hello. And I hope actually the video is showing up. It looks like on my screen it's working. I'm not sure what's going on there. But I do hope it's gonna join. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Maybe check drivers. Maybe you have it outputted to somewhere else. I have no idea. Maybe try a different browser. That might work. Yeah, I'm sure chat over here would have been blowing up if there would be no video anywhere, and I would have been talking about stuff from the game. Oh, McAce, hello there, sir. Also, yeah, that's a good comment over there. You can try opening the page in incognito or private browser window. That might take out some of the, I don't know, maybe you have some lingering cookies or something like that on your browser. That shouldn't be there. We do have the second map here, and I still want to point out we do have remap token available for them on the left team. That's actually a good point over here, and I should actually set up the teams. It's Forever Young on one side, and let me actually put up the team name here on the team label while this map is loading, and we do have Ulyss on the other. There we go. This is gonna be on the right side. I think I just, oh no. Is it fine? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So looks like we do have them all loading into the map here, and hopefully it's gonna go faster. We do need to see how this new map looks like. From my initial reaction looking at the whole map here, it looks like it's gonna be a lot more land and less seas connected, so we might not see them fighting over the seas, but oh, this is not ideal for Jack over here. Yeah, not ideal, man. At least he's gonna have a few more of these the stone tiles to use the quarries, and I do have to point out this, the +6 oppidum that he's gonna have to the southwest. He doesn't know about it. He knows it's a +4 because of the 2 stone tiles, but he doesn't know about the iron yet. Looks like he's also on the gypsum continent, which will provide him with a few more quarries, possible quarries there, but he is also gonna be in range of Dido's boat, so that's not something that is gonna be ideal for a Gaul here, and it doesn't look like he has an easy way out of this. He might move on the uranium, but if he moves on the uranium, he moves away from the stone tiles, and yeah, that's just not good at all. We do need to see also what's happening here on the southwest. Vietnam is gonna be, oh my god, this is Ulyss that remap, right? So that, oh my god, they really should have kept that map. Honestly, they really should have kept that map. Looks like Gaul over here is going to be in a world of hurt on this map, especially with 2 very powerful civilizations, 3 very powerful civilizations coming against him. From the south, we do have... Oh, this reminds me of that picture, guys. I know that everybody knows what I'm talking about, that picture. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, man. this Gaul over here. CC Pyro Bonsoir Monsieur. And we got the Shazal Mukan. Hello, hello. Independent Baker. Well, I think we're gonna have Gaul baked over here. Oh no. Chuck. Nutrition hello there, hello, bonsoir monsieur. Where is Pauline in the that's a good question. Where is Pauline? Yeah, the better cougar. Good evening, sir. We gotta see what's going on there. Anyway, to the west side, it looks like we're gonna have Vietnam over here with 2-1 spices. Oh my god, this is okay. Sure, this is gonna be actually quite good land for him. Igil to the north to settle another 2 cities that could go west and south. Another one to the east. So immediately 5 cities could be placed here with 1 non-fresh to the north. Again, could be nice. I do see again quite a few features that he could make good use of to put down his districts and tons and upgrade his stats, and I do believe he's gonna have a decent amount of land to actually develop his empire to the west side. Now, how far away he's gonna want to go, we're gonna need to see, because Lege is over here to the southwest, and even if he did spawn on a 3-1-1 J-Tal here, getting some extra culture, that might not be enough for those samurais to punch through the void chains against Vietnam here, especially since they're gonna be off the coast. We do have also Tenochtitlan without this time continent split. He's gonna be on the red continent, and by the looks of it, we do have an Eagle Warrior coming up from his capital in 3. Honestly, he doesn't really have... Oh wait, he does on the east side. Sorry, he does have Valletta that he could go bully and take over some builders from there, and of course move them back to his cities, just use them for his own pleasure over there, getting some improvements going, getting some mines, getting some pastures. We do have also Vladimir with a decent amount of fresh water to the north. He did stay off the coast, which is good. Actually, we do have Japan that is going to be relatively close to this coast. So yeah, maybe later on in the game, if the game actually goes on, we might actually see Tenochtitlan getting hit by frigates. There are 2 tiles actually that could hit the city of Tenochtitlan from the coast. There are 2 tiles out. It looks like also we're gonna need to take a look at Dido. Dido with a 3-1 base. He does have Galapagos Islands to the north, a good second settle on the incense tile, which will give him an extra point of faith, which will put him closer to actually getting that pantheon over there. God of the Sea would actually be quite good here with the whales, with fish tiles that he could get to improve, and a decent amount of space to go for. All of this coast will probably be settled by Dido, depending on how fast he wants to go against Gaul here. He's gonna try to do probably a caravel timing, or even push him from the beginning with some biomes. It's not gonna be easy for Chuck to actually withstand the naval pressure and the land pressure. That's actually the problem over there. Without that many chokes to go for, it is gonna be quite a problem. Of course, yes, to the south he can get some some chokes that he could hide behind, but not enough land to the north to actually make it to the late game. We do need to take a look at Hungary. Hungary does have actually some cocos, 3 tiles for that Pearl of the Danube bonus, and we got the Paititi in the game over here to the north, and yeah, he could settle it, but he just doesn't have a lot of tiles to work. All of those mountains are actually hugging the Paititi over there. You can see also geothermal fissure on it, and I do see the sheep tile at least is going to be something good to improve. We do also see him to the south with a decent river network, southwest and south. We got Namadol in the game. He can actually try to go and do some damage over here against Phoenicia. Now we're going to need to see what type of units he's going to want to put out. We got also Nidaros in the south. This is going to be Norway. Roy over here is going to have the pleasure of playing Norway this time, and it does look like he's going to have quite a bit of land to develop his empire in. Again, very far away actually from an opponent. If we don't take into account Hungary from the north, it's gonna take a while to actually get there. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated, sir. Yes, welcome. Look at that. Oh my god, thank you chat, thank you. Rafifi also calling out. I have a stupid question. If Pakachudi goes around this Paititi, does he have the bonus on the mountain? Probably not, I would say, probably not. It would make sense, but probably not. Looking at the Bogota, Romrom here is going to be far away from everybody to actually do some damage with those units from the beginning of the game. And I do see he has a +5 for campus in the capital city, which he will probably prioritize getting from the beginning. We do need to see how he's going to also try to develop, and probably will try to go for some kind of a Laneros timing. I'm pretty sure Roy over here is going to try to expand to the coast, and he's going to get closer to Gran Colombia with cities. Now, how close they're going to get and how fast, that's a question to be answered during the game here. Bogota does have 3-2 banana to get some extra food, another 2 other bananas, and this is the moment of truth, guys. Did they find Gaul? They do not know about Gaul. Check this out, guys. Check this out. This is like the best map that Forever Young is gonna get. They don't have the information over their opponents, but they do have the information about the lands. The lands are not bad. They're not extraordinary, but not bad. Now, the biggest question would be, will they want to get going with this one, or will they actually use a remap token? What's the river name? They know about Gaul? Let's see. Oh, it's the Balsas River. It's the Balsas River. So you think they know about Gaul here to the north? On the Eagle Warrior? Okay. I mean, that would be nice, but where is Gaul? As in, they don't know exactly how Gaul land looks like. Like, they don't know it's coastal. They don't know. This is it. We're getting this going. They don't know Gaul is completely irrel. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not sure if I would use completely irrel, but it's not ideal, guys. Not ideal. You know, hey, you know, there's a light at the end of the tunnel over here. We got a relic picked up by Phyrsos. There we go. I mean, you know, you picked up a hut. Those citizens over there, you saw, you need some help. Take this relic to win the game. But Gaul, no, he's already in. You think Gaul knows? I mean, I don't know, man. It's Chuck. It's Chuck. He's getting builder first here. He's getting to improve fish. He's getting some horses going. We got a settler going. I see what's happening over here. Oh, you know what's going on, right? You see, just Dima. He saw. Did he see? He saw the borders on the coast of Gaul. There's no other nation that would have these colors in the game, right? He knows. And Justify is like, should I reveal myself, or should I passively get some biomes over here? You know, like casually building some biomes in the water and put them and just send them when there are like 3 or 4 of them. See what happens, you know, see what pops up. I believe it's the second option over there. Okay, so I think we need to finish up the prediction. Let's choose an outcome. It was one remap tonight, and there we go. Who's actually gonna get the wins here? We did have a few channel points going there. Yeah. Who got it? Who got it? It's somebody that was only with 250 points. Somebody, there we go. Rafifi, was that you, sir? Was that you? Yes, it was Rafifi over there. Very nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. Very nice. Let's actually put up the actually no wait, let's wait for the prediction for the next part of the game over there, so we can actually take a look at them and see what's going on. We do have a war declaration being sent between them, and we do they will probably try to figure out exactly where the loyalties are. You can see these numbers on the screen represent the loyalty pressure coming up from multiple nations, because they are against me, against a spectator, which I'm not in the game, so I don't actually apply anymore. But we can kind of get a readout of how much pressure each other sees. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the umbrella of the loyalty of Phoenicia around here somewhere, and then we do have around here the umbrella of pressure coming up from Phyrsos. So you can immediately see Phyrsos is gonna go to the north there with his settler. Justdima did try to body block it, but it was too late. The settler actually moved and got coupled with a scout there. Let's actually take a look from Vietnam. I believe Vietnam was the first one we talked about. So let's see. Val is going to go to the southwest. He's going to get a city next to those spice tiles. And I do see he's going to have nice campuses, good quarries to use here, some tutus for the chops. And we do have a settler coming up from his side in Fortress. He does have available horses to the north, available iron to the west side. He's going to get both of those strategics improved for somebody in the game. Now we're going to need to see how many of those they will use. We do have also Aztec coming up with the second city on an instance style. He's actually gonna not need his God King card for the extra faith or for the extra gold. He's gonna go for the extra production, and that's gonna be nice. He does have another settler coming up in Fortress, and he could go for a forward settle against Gaul. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do that. Try to get some positioning over those chokes and try to push as much as possible Gaul to stay in the north there. And we do have him with available iron in the second city. That's first ring. He already got it, not needing any gold spent. And then we do have horses coming up in the north over there also for Tenochtitlan. Looks like he just pumped a scout. I believe that scout actually came out from a hut somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it yeah, I think it came. Well, anyway, looking forward north, we do have Gaul already with 3 improvements, quarry, a mine, and a horse style improved. He's also getting a third settler coming up from Aduatuca in 2 turns. Well, he would have had actually a +4 in the capital campus, but he can't actually put it next to the city center. And we do have him with some quarries across his land to the east side. Still benefits from the +6 oppidum that I was talking about to the southwest. At least that will help him out. And he did manage to put another city to the north, Noviodunum, on the coast with a 2-2 base and another 1-3 that he could work. Looks like he's also gonna get a +4 oppidum from there, next to the gypsum and the horses as a strategic resource. He's probably going to put another city here on the instance style to the west side, if you ask me, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to actually not go that much further to the south. We do also need to take a look at his oh, never mind, he has iron to the south. That's actually, I think I talked about that one. Southeast, we do have Phoenicia coming up with a settler in 2 turns, a third settler from Tyre. He did settle the incense. He's getting that faith per turn, and also he's gonna have quite a few cities to go for the northeast over here and the northwest. He did settle first towards his opponent, and he's putting biomes in the water. He's gonna I do have to point out, the biomes do have 5 extra strength more than the normal galleys. They're very, very strong from the beginning of the game, and if they do manage to get the positioning over there over a city like Aduatuca, which is very, very weak at the beginning, it only has like what, 13 garrison defense strength. Well, the biome is going to be like triple that strength. It's incredibly strong. And we do have a Tyre coming up with a horse next to his city center. The iron is going to be quite expensive. It's 3 tiles out. He's going to need to put some gold into it, and probably not going to be ideal. But I'm also not actually expecting him to use a lot of iron, or his allies actually for that matter to use a lot of iron. We do have next up Phoenicia. No, sorry, this is Phyrsos. This is Phyrsos actually getting a sheep tile there, and it looks like he's gonna get a bit of extra culture and extra gold. He is gonna have his own quarries to actually go for here. Not really ideal for someone like Hungary, but you know, it is what it is. It's gonna usually go for commercials, and I do see him trying to get some culture. He does have more cities to go for: the east, the south, the southwest, and I do believe even across the mountain towards the other side of Paititi, he's gonna get some cities. He's probably gonna want to also put a city on the eastern coast so he can get some coastal trade routes with Gran Colombia. Usually this is one of the biggest things that you can do when it comes to the gold generation. Getting coastal trade routes with your ally is gonna allow you to supercharge both economies over there. We do have biomes. No, somebody actually did something. Oh, a galley. Okay, a galley. I was wondering why did somebody go there. We do have the city of Buddha with his both strategic resources in the third ring to the east side. He's gonna get an iron and a horse there, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quite tough for him to I would say get them. That's a lot of gold to put into if he doesn't go and settle closer. And it looks like he's gonna prioritize going to the south rather to the east, where he doesn't have strategic resources. Next up, we do have Norway already with one of these holy sites down. It's going to be a +3 across that waterway. He did manage to pick up God of the Sea as a pantheon here, and he is going to get the extra production on these coastal resources. He does have a settler coming up in one turn there, and another holy site coming up from his second city. He would need another builder to actually improve most of these resources, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to prepare as much as he can for the golden age, for that monumentality golden age, far away from opponents but not far enough. We do have a one tile choke between him and Japan that I just noticed that they will probably use to go against each other here. Both of them will have strong ships on the galleys, or I should say all of the boats on Japan will have an extra +5 on the shallow water tiles, and of course we are well aware how strong the Viking longships are, the Norwegian longships. Roy might actually use them from the beginning of the game. We'll see if he actually wants to send them so far away from his cities here. Now we do have Nidaros with available iron in the second ring, available horse in the second ring. Both strategic resources are relatively easy to acquire, and we're going to need to see how this is going to develop. Let me catch up with chat here. We do have Independent Baker saying B1, B2 are easily defendable for Gaul. Relatively, yes. A Dido can park a three-way on the zone outside Ado and bully check for the rest of the game. Yeah, I can even imagine it now. That stone tile, a trebuchet. Boom, 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 boom. Throwing rocks against his opponent's cities over here from the bay. Just Diva. Hello. Look at the binding. Actually, it's double the strength. It's 16 to 35. Well, if it was 13, it would have been different. Oh, he has the ideal terrain over there. Okay, I see. It's fine, guys. It's fine. +6 coming up on this city. No more longships. Well, no more longships. What do you mean? We do have longships. Longships? Yeah, we do have longships. I think. Oh, you're talking about the new Harald. Wait, or I should say the new Norway. That doesn't have longships, right? Oh no, it's just a naked Harald. No. Let's see. Halosar is also saying the only strategy for Chuck must be to email someone else. Don't think that can be done. Griff game for Chucky. Yeah, he's gonna have quite a problem there. Moving on next, we do have Gran Colombia coming up with quite a few tiles that he's actually getting improved by the volcano, and I do see Caracas did get settled to the north of Bogota. It's also putting another city to the southeast where he is. Oh my god, did he actually get animal husbandry? I really hope he didn't get animal husbandry, because this horse is blocking a +5 tile. He also has another +5 campus to the northeast of Bogota, which he did not put down. He's actually prioritizing getting commercials over those campuses as the first district in the cities, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna develop here. Egg of Pika, hello there, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. The problem is he has bonus similar to Hungary, but not bonus to SUS the CS. Okay, New Norway seems underwhelming. I heard a lot of that, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it try it out, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see BBG also try it out a few times. I see another game. I see another game. Let me actually really quickly put this up so I don't forget this. Boom, 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 boom. What like cast? There we go. There we go. Okay, strategic resources on Gran Colombia. I do see iron in the second city of Caracas. He's gonna have it to the west side here, and I do see another iron tile third ring out between the mountains. That's well, gonna block another campus over there. Ken Rosen, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have horses on that tile I was talking about over here. Oh no, this is another one of those times. We do have him actually getting it quite easily if he's gonna get that settler next to. He's gonna want to improve the horse as well. Moving forward, I do need to point out he did go for Magnus internals. He's going to be quite far away from his allies until they actually get the connection on the coast with Hungary, and we're going to need to see when that's going to happen. We do have Japan, last but not least, actually picking up Goddess of Tides. This was a new pantheon introduced with the latest BBG version. We did have it getting one extra point of culture on these improved coastal resources, and as you can see over here, he does have quite a few resources already improved. 2 fish tiles, 1 of these amber tiles, and I do see more of these are going to need some love over here. The crabs, for example, and of course some more amber tiles, some more fish tiles to the south. We do have him going also for Magnus internals. He probably did figure out he has somebody to go against to the northeast. That's going to be Vietnam. He has access to both horses and iron, quite close to his capital city. Across that water, that lake over there is going to be the iron, and between Nagoya and Kyoto are going to be 2 of these horse tiles. Now, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to stay coastal with most of his cities, which at some point will probably make them a bit vulnerable to Norway, which at the moment he does not know about. It's going to take a while until he knows exactly how Norway is doing over here. You see there's no scout coming from either... actually, let's see the map. I think it's easier to actually display the map here. They don't know there is a connection, a direct water connection between Japan and Norway at the moment. They know a little bit of how much land Norway has here, and he is coastal, but they don't know as much as this land over here, which of course, if you see, if we open it up, it does reveal there's a 1 tile choke that he could go for, and I'm pretty sure in Japan it might actually need to scout, send his boats to the west side and see what's going on there. I also noticed we do have quite a few more pantheons being chosen by the players over here, and this is about that time we're going to need to put up the... Oh, you put up the prediction. Wait a second, we got Cisco in the house. Woo, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. We got the who will win prediction between Forever Young and Ulyss, and of course we do need to see what's going on here. Phoenicia did try to put a boat right in the face of Gaul here, and in the 2 cities is gonna try to bully as much as possible these biomes. You can actually see with these cities, Noviodunum and Doatuga. I do see Just Dima is gonna need a few more boats if he actually wants to keep up with this. I do want to point out the boats when they're in water that is not inside of your territory, they're not actually gonna get heals, so that actually poses quite a bit of a challenge when it comes to going and taking out cities. You do need to try to hit the necessary experience to heal them back up, get them promotions, or otherwise you're gonna need to keep feeding boats to the front line so you actually have replacements for them. Now we do take a look at this. Gaul is actually going to manage to pump out a galley here, and at least the initial attack of Phoenicia is going to be stopped from doing that much here. We're going to need to see Gaul also make good use of his stone circles to get the production extra, or the extra production coming up for his quarries over here. You see he's already getting the +1 point on the gypsum, +1 point on that on that stone tile, and of course I do see the extra faith coming up for him also. Looking to the south here, Aztec did go for City Patriot Goddess. He started up with campuses, and he did build two of them, or I guess he did build one with another one coming up soon. He didn't go for an early general here, but usually, of course, we do have the meta right now making you try to get 5 cities and then try to go for some form of specialization here. We're gonna need to see how Aztec is going to want to play this. He didn't quite send the units to the east, especially against Valletta, for example, to actually get some bully going on there, try to snatch some builders, but he did put 2 of his illegal warriors towards the north, where of course you do see he is bumping against the Gaul Gisate and a scout here. Okay. I did improve his horses. Iron still needs to be improved. Looking at his text side over here, we do have Vladimir going just discovering mining here. Okay, not bad. On Dido, we do have God of War and Plunder for him, and it does look like he just improved his horse style as well. He's getting more biomes out, and I do see starting up the production on 2 more settlers. I think he did manage to at least keep a goal as much as possible in his cities. Even though, from what I do see, Phoenicia might actually get hit over here and Noviodurum will get out. We're going to need to see if these 2 galleys are going to do some lance moves here. They're going to take quite a bit of damage though if they start attacking. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We do have also Norway. See, I did talk about this. Gran Colombia went for fertility rights. He's going to get the extra food point on the wheat tiles. And I do see him putting down a commercial there. He did discover animal husbandry. And you see the horse over there? Oh my god, man, it had to... It blocked the biggest campus of them all. At least he's gonna have another +4 here on the coal mine. And I do have to point out he did prioritize to go for commercials first. He wants those extra trade routes to help him out during the cities, during the expansion of his cities, and of course getting that extra production, getting everything going. Mastro Teku, hello there, sir. I do not know what that is. Never do F6. Never play F6. What is this? Oh, okay. I have no idea what F6 does, by the way. I don't want to try it. It feels like it's something dangerous. And we do have also Lege coming up with a scout between him and Vietnam. I do see Vietnam did go for Goddess of Festivals. This is something that we didn't see. Goddess of Festivals, actually. It's been a while since I've seen Vietnam go for Goddess of Festivals. He does have a decent array of plantations that he could improve, and he's going to get an extra point of culture for each. We got spices, we got tea tiles. We do have, let's see, anything else? No, spices and tea tiles? No, that's it? Okay, I guess spices and tea tiles. He has quite a few of them during around his cities, though. Oh, and bananas. Okay, and banana. 1 banana to rule them all. Aha! Well, we do see already him starting to set up his tons, and I do notice he is starting to pump out the next tier settlers. He just put down one of these campuses as well. That's gonna be what, a +1? +1, yeah, +1. Still didn't upgrade his strategic resources though. We don't see horses upgraded, we don't see iron upgraded, even though he does know both. And I do see he's more interested in actually getting his amenities going than anything else. I do have to point out Japan did go double encampment here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be wanting these great generals from the beginning of the game. He just probably finished them because we don't see any points of great generals acquired at the moment. He did go for Governor Magnus internals, and we do have a builder coming out. He's gonna need to start to improve his strategic resources, and we're gonna need to figure out exactly what kind of units he's gonna want to go against his opponent with. I'm thinking as early as possible samurais, especially with Goddess of Tides. He's gonna get that extra culture going. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go Moksha second here, and of course he's gonna have a lot of points for generals here. He's already on 2 per turn. We'll see how this goes. Also cat on the keyboard. Oh, I see. You got cats on the keyboard. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, total sense, man. You don't want to go cats on the keyboard. Yeah, definitely. Give me a second here. Okay, let's put up the era score and let's see. We got 4 more turns until the next golden age, and we do have Lege, for example, in a bit of trouble. He does need 2 more points to actually get there. Looking at his tech side, he's 3 turns away from getting political philosophy and 1 turn away from getting oh, actually it's 8 turns away from getting iron working. I don't think he has the boost. He's gonna get the boost next turn from Chuck though, so he might, yeah, he will probably be fine. Getting political philosophy, getting next tier government, it should be fine there. He did start to explore to the west side, and he's seeing all of this coast over there. While we do need to see if Norway, where is the Norwegian builder? Oh, okay, he's going here. We do have Norway also starting up with Moksha. I don't think he actually, there we go. I don't think he actually made projects for the Great Prophet, but he did manage to acquire passively a lot of those Great Prophet points. We do have Sketsmo also with another holy side being put to the south, and he did manage to finish a harbor. I do have to point out also something else that we do need to point out about Norway. The harbors also get adjacency from those holy sites, so you can actually see this one is a +6 at the moment. Well, ooh, that's gonna be a big one. Sketsmo though will probably not get a harbor during the game. We're probably gonna need to specialize in something else, maybe like a campus or something like that. We do have Norway also managing to take care of that Gran Colombian scout that came to him from the northeast side, and he does need to worry a little bit about Phyrsos from the north, even if Hungary is not that well known for putting an army out. It can definitely do it, especially since he did manage to get an encampment. They do probably know that they do need to take away some pressure from Gaul here, and you can see how Gaul is getting up as much as possible for a defense. He's getting his Oppidums, he's getting his Pingala going. He did put that Oppidum on the +6 production tile to the southwest, and got 2 more, another +2 here, another +4 here. You can see he's trying as much as possible to get everything going. Now getting the slingers to actually attack into the biomes is not the best idea that you can have, but definitely is gonna be a good one, as in he needs to upgrade them into archers. He needs to try to do as much damage as possible from the coast. The best idea you could have is going for siege units, trying to get some catapults going to defend against the horrors of the seas, and that's far away into the future. Hey Trinda, thank you so much for the raid over here. Just finished your stream. I hope you had a great day, and of course thank you so much. Good evening, Viselecta. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Rafifi is calling out the cat in the chat. You put some cats in the chat? What? Sephir 1 games. Wow. Wait, the cat actually has a channel? Wow. Okay. Big shout out, by the way, to Trinda. How do I do this? Shout out Trinda. Need to spell it out there. Yeah. Big shout out to Trinda. He streams a lot of games, and of course he's a very good player. Thank you so much, sir. Don't forget the cat in French is chat. Yeah, exactly, chat. We do have Chuck also with quite a few builders. He did not actually start to attack the biome in the north there, even though he could start to bonk against it a little bit. 2 more turns to see what his players are going to go for the golden ages here. I do see Japan is going to get his government plaza being put to the southwest, where he did actually put it on the horse. That means he didn't discover animal husbandry yet. I do have Lege going for writing, and I do see he's still on 18 out of 19. He's gonna get political philosophy, or did he get? I think he got political philosophy. He needs to switch, and there we go. He just switched to better government. Now it's gonna be 20 out of 19 points for him. We do have also the traders starting to connect. I see the same thing happening over here. Vietnam starting to connect his traders, starting to get his campuses going. And in the yields tab, we do have to point out Val is on 12 science and 16 culture. Actually leading the pack here next to Lege with 16 culture and with a bit more science than him. And that's before finishing up all of his campuses. Looks like Hypatia is going to be the first one to be picked up, and Aztec might actually have first dibs if he's going to go for one of those projects, though I think he's gonna get it passively anyway, unless we're gonna have somebody else project for it. Vladimir did put down his government as well from a second city, with not really something that I usually like, but it is what it is. He made his choice. We do have him actually building up quite a few eagle warriors, and he might try to get some pressure going against the Gaul. I'm pretty sure he wants at least to keep Gaul in his peninsula over there to the north, keep him on 3 cities, and try to be as obnoxious as possible to the south here. And this is the moment of truth. I think we're going into turn 31. We're gonna need a few seconds here for the players to get their footing, think about their choices, especially in the next part of the game over here. It's quite important to actually have the golden age options, get that free inquiry if you need it for the extra science, get the monumentality for the builders, for the settlers, or get that pen, brush, and voice. I'm pretty sure, for example, Norway with his religion, Judaism, and the extra bonuses he's gonna have from choral music with the shrines and temples providing him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output, and the pilgrimage giving him some more faith for the city following this religion, is gonna want to go for a monumentality. And there we go, we got a monumentality golden age. We got Batrio here with a pen, brush, and voice as well, getting that extra culture going. Vladimir is still picking. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want a pen, brush, and voice here. Yeah, there we go. Pen, brush, and voice is gonna be his choice. He is gonna get some extra culture. He's building up his monuments, and I would have expected him actually to get another 2 cities here. I'm a bit surprised we don't see another 2 cities coming up from Aztec. We do have Jasdima also with a pen, brush, and voice on Phoenicia. He is managing to get those settlers out, and looks like he might I'm actually curious, is he gonna go here on the scout on the lake, or is he gonna go here on the rice? The lake seems to be a much safer city, even though I do see Namadol here, and I guess Phoenicia is gonna want to keep it because he does have Amani in there. We're gonna try to keep it away from Hungary, and does need to put some pressure over there. If Hungary gets a hold of this, this is gonna be quite a problem. We do have multiple archers, multiple warriors that could be improved here, and Hungary does get those units more movement and of course more damage. We do also take a look at Chuck. Chuck with a pen, brush, and voice golden age. He still is going to need to improve his slingers to actually attack into the Phoenician boats. While Phoenicia is moving out, I do see a Temple of Artemis being built in Noviodunum, which is going to be finished in 5 turns. After he got his Oppidums, he's getting more production towards those cities. And you can see he's not needing to spend that many turns to actually get his wonders out. Doesn't also have that many tiles to work. He's gonna have a bit of a problem with a very big population here, but that's his only chance of actually getting this going, getting to survive here. Is there a possibility for him to go to the west? No. He might try to put a city to the north somewhere here, where he does have, well, more land to use. Not good one, don't get me wrong, but it's another city which I have a hard time actually thinking he's gonna invest in. We do have Simon Bolivar with 3 cities. He's getting his ancestral hall. He is also going for Liang second. He's gonna try to get as fast as possible those city parks, and I've seen this quite a few times before. The players are trying to go for the ancestral hall with the city parks, managing to get enough amenities to get their production up. With the settler card, with ancestral hall, you do manage to 2-turn those settlers from your cities, and you can actually see in Caracas over there, even without the city parks, is 3-turning a settler. I'm sure Bogota will have more production. It's quite fast as a way to expand your cities. Now we're going to need to see how many of these he's going to want to get. We do have him with a decent, very decent land over here to the south between the mountains. He's going to get the campuses. He's going to have rivers to expand towards the south of Kumana, and to the north where he does have a scout over here. That's a good Temenaki city. Very nice. Phyrsos did go for pen, brush, and voice golden age, 3 cities. I do see him also working on encampment training projects. He's getting pushed by Namadol here, even though he does have a warrior in the city of Györ. Is getting some extra things over there. Oh, hello there, Oh wait, how do I pronounce your name? Omes, Omes, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Czech is not the one needing to survive. Really? You think it's gonna be the other way around? Hello there, Machiavelli. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The Challenger Battalion is here. The Plaza. Oh, this Plaza aware. Czech be like, get me out of here. Is Hungary aware of Valletta or Namadol? He's aware of Namadol. I'm not sure if he's aware of Valletta, but Valletta looks like he's gonna die here. Vladimir is sending some eagle warriors there, and by the looks of it, he's gonna try to bully a little bit the units of Valletta to get some builders out of there. Looking at the trader, he just created the road. Let's actually take a look at the vision. No, actually, Valletta is not in the vision of Hungary. You can see these Namadolian archers are still shooting the city of Győr, trying to do some damage. Very little damage done to the city. These archers do have a -17 less effective versus fortification. They don't have a lot of damage to begin with, so yeah, that translates into very little damage overall. We do have also Lege coming up with a Penvash and Voice Golden. He's still on 3 cities. He's getting his campuses going, and this is going to be a very good one next to Nagoya, +5. Do have Moksha coming up here in Tokyo, settler, another settler from that city, which she can actually put to the south here, and by the looks of it, audience chamber is going to be finished in his capital city. We do have him still working on those magnets internals, and he does need a decent amount of food over there, so his cities are going to grow. You see, Kyoto is only 5 pop, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon. We're going to need to see when it's going to start to go somewhere. Now, I do also want to point out, Kyoto can actually put a harbor outside, so he can output boats in this land, in this water to the south. He just needs to buy this tile and put a +1 harbor there. Not gonna be bad. He has a +4 here in Nagoya. I do see another +4 here in Tokyo, but I don't see him going harbors though. Lege is actually going defensive tactics. It looks like he's prioritizing going on the land here, and he, by the looks of it, he's preparing for a land push for samurais, especially getting those generals is ringing a bell here in my mind. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep Vietnam from getting a general. I do also want to point out Vietnam is not passively getting those general points, as you can see over here. He's not making any points. The tons, unfortunately, as a unique replacement for the encampments, are not giving him those points. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. We do have them, where does it say? It does say somewhere. District does not require population, is cheaper to build, does not provide, there we go, does not provide great people points, and is not a specialty district. That's usually one of the reasons a lot of the players playing Vietnam do like to go for city patron goddess to get the 50% off 2 districts. He went, yeah. Also, how is Japan having extra culture on a sea resource? That's a new pantheon. It's called Goddess of Tide over there. Viselecta is pointing it out, and you do get the extra culture instead of the extra production from, of course, the normal God of the Sea. God of the Sea did get acquired by Norway, and I do want to point out Norway right now is on 25 faith a turn. He's actually getting a few warriors out from Sketsmo, and I do see he's starting to pump out his settlers. He's actually getting, look at this expansion over here. He's hard building 2 settlers, and already bought 2 of them, sending them to the west side here, next to the mountains. He's gonna get a city on the wine tile. He's probably gonna get another city here inland. I'm actually a bit surprised he's going for this one instead of going towards Jerusalem. Oh, I see why. Phyrsos actually just took Jerusalem, and it looks like he just upgraded a few swordsmen in that city center. He might want to go and do some damage over here against Roy. This is Phyrsos, right? Yeah, this is Phyrsos. So Roy is going to be his opponent. Looks like the Byrams are still alive here next to the city of Aduatuca. Doesn't look like Gaul is wanting to feed that much experience to those Byrams. And I do see some archers are also coming out. You can see the archers are a little bit better, not a lot, but definitely better than 0 damage, right? This is a slinger is 0 damage against the Byram. The archer, at least it's 8 damage. Man, that's better in my book. Who added this pantheon? BBG team. Yes, BBG team. We do have industrial zone logistics coming up from Chuck. Looks like we do have a new follower, Stadrim. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do need to see what Gaul is eyeballing. It's going for Emotep here, and this is the one. This is the engineer, a very good engineer from the early stage of the game. It's a medieval era engineer. It does double the production, the 175 production, if the wonder is from an ancient and classical era, and most of the time you can actually turn wonders with him with that charge over there. The slingers are sending kisses. Yes, 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 or flowers, maybe flowers. I don't know, man. Sometimes flowers can actually damage, you know. We do have Gran Colombia finishing up his city parks. He did put one in Caracas. Looks like he's puddle jumping his Liang into Cumana over there. You can even see it. Just arrived in Cumana. We got traders coming up from that city as well. He's gonna start connecting, and I do see he did finish his extra settlers now, going for a second wave. I do see one going to the east side here, one going to the south. Now we do need to see how he's... there we go. We do have a campus over here. Bogota did put down Gavron Plaza with a commercial. The 7th population will probably want to get one of those campuses going. And I really want to see if he's going to go for some kind of wonder over here, so he can get his theater square some extra adjacency. Now do want to... There we go. I do see Japan going for his encampment training projects. Looks like he's not only wanting this great general, he's gonna want an extra one with already one recruited by Hungary. He's gonna get 2 ones. He has 4.6 points a turn, and I do see finally Vietnam is actually gonna put an encampment training project in his city. He did manage to also get one of these builders away from Singapore, gonna get back to his city so he can improve more tiles, and getting another wave of settlers. Now I do have to point out also Japan is doing the same, right? He's getting another wave of settlers, trying to expand here, and he's finding out to his surprise that yes, Norway is gonna be on his seas. He's gonna figure out what skin is gonna look like here. He's also gonna figure out all of the tiles around it, and I do see Norway is gonna get pushed by Hungary. He did. Phyrsos did manage to also upgrade and push back the attack of Namadol. Not that it was that dangerous, but he definitely didn't want that land to be crawling with his opponent's units. He's gonna want to take a hold of Namadol as soon as possible. You know, settle it down, not calm down, bro, calm down. It's all good, it's all good. Wait, just Dima is putting a city here? Okay. Okay, okay. And I do see Temple of Temple of Artemis got built by Vladimir. With all of the biggest production here of Gaul, he could not manage to get Temple of Artemis. Oh, that's gonna be bad. That's hurt. That hurts, man. That's hurt. That hurts. That would have been an extra galley easy, or 2 galleys over there from that production. Nasty. We got audience chamber coming up from Azcapotzalco. We got commercial hub investment coming up from Tenochtitlan. I do see he was the one who picked up City Patriot Goddess, actually an ally of Vietnam, and he did pick that one up. I do also want to point out Vietnam will or I should say will have the opportunity to help out Aztec with the Voicians if he wants to. Getting some extra ranged units going against Gaul is going to be nice here, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have his hands full defending against Japan, defending against Lege to the southwest. And now Lege's arrival in the city of Skien will also start to increase the production of his opponent's boats. You can immediately see the reaction of Roy over here, getting some Viking longships in the water so he can deal with the galleys. I do also want to point out that Norwegian Viking longships do have the opportunity to go through ocean land, or I should say deep water, faster than other nations. It's one of their amazing abilities. Looks like he did manage to put a wall of units against Jerusalem, and somebody actually stopped Jerusalem. What happened here? Got delevied. What happened here? Who stopped it? It was Val that managed to piece it out. Didn't take it over entirely, just pieced it out. And of course, And that's actually giving him some extra era score. It's always nice to have this. Let's take a look at what's going on in the general screen. While we do have Japan getting that extra project, he's on 27 points. Looks like Aztec did manage to pick up Hypatia. Shunsu did get recruited by Japan, and I do see, of course, a Commandant General coming up from Simon Bolivar. That was easy to predict. It's always gonna get a free one. Looking at where the lands of, okay, there we go. Next time we're gonna have a project here coming up from Vietnam, and I do have to point out, because Vietnam is not getting any passive great general points, he's gonna actually need to put more work into these encampment training projects. Oh, I see two of them actually coming out. Hoa Lu and Thang Long, both of them are making those projects. He's getting another city to the north, and by the looks of it, he's probably gonna want to get it on the wheat tile. And we see more tons coming up to the west side. He's building up a defense up against a possible attack of Japan here, slowly but surely. Not really investing in units, but investing in the infrastructure needed to not only build those units, but also get some stationary defense going. Those walls in both cities are going to help out with the defense there. Oh, the chamber here from Vietnam. Did he? Yeah, he started attacking Valletta. He already got a builder, a 3-charge builder, that is going to go back home and help out his motherland over here, get everything going. I do see these Eagle warriors are going to need to fight the heavy chariots and the Vallettan warriors, not only the archers, with archer support. And this is not easy for Aztec to go against. Yes, I know. You know, AI is not that smart, I would call it, but it's still dangerous, man. It's still dangerous. We actually have it attacking into that Eagle warrior, which doesn't have a promotion on it, and he's gonna need to GTFO out of there, because he's gonna die if he doesn't. I do have to point out now there is another possibility for these Eagle warriors to actually create more of those builders. There's a 69% chance of capture on this warrior over here, and this one actually has a 50% chance of capturing the enemy on the heavy chariot. Now that both of those moves will expose them to the archers, and this might create a problem because of the counterattack. Valletta boosting feudalism like a Chad. Yeah, kick. Man, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Let's see, Romrom getting some more builders. He did put Maracaibo on a 2-2 base. Looks like Liang did get to be plugged into Cumana, and I guess Gran Colombia is gonna need to figure out where he wants to put that city park on. He does need a flat tile for it. I do see a lot of settlers are also coming out from Gran Colombia cities. He's gonna get very quickly to expand here. Val is gonna try to get in with a scout so he can pillage some of these districts. And I do see Gran Colombia. Wait, did he just? Oh, he bought a scout, not a builder. Okay, he bought a scout. That makes sense. You see how he? Oh, okay. So he's. Okay, you see how he's coupling his units. The scout is gonna go for the copper. The settler is gonna go here. He is putting his moves as much as possible on his units, so he is able to defend whatever he needs to defend against his opponent unit. We're gonna see the shift enter, and of course all of the units move at once. There we go. Everything is defended over here. We do have an archer also coming out from Cumana that just got chopped, and he started shooting against the scout of Vietnam, making him get out of there. We do have Norway also not needing to worry about Jerusalem anymore, but I do see Namadol might be in danger here. Hungary is starting to march his army towards the cities of Phoenicia with horses coming out from Zbrt. Oh, I have no idea how to pronounce this, by the way. Honestly, I have no idea, so excuse me, but I'm gonna call it Sbrnt. It just feels natural, man. Yeah, Dulahan, hello there, sir. I'm probably with the new Victoria. It's probably doable. Oh, I see. Eltherion, good evening, sir, and welcome. I got 300 with Germany at that time. I got a very nice. Oh, that's a lot of production, man. So, yeah, a lot of production. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna remain like that or not. Looks like Romrom is going for Hanging Gardens. Wait a second, Romrom is Gran Colombia. So this is what I was waiting for. I was meaning to take a look what kind of wonder he's gonna try to get here, and it looks like Hanging Garden is gonna be his choice. So he will get some extra growth around his cities, in all of his cities actually, in some extra housing over there. I'm a bit surprised about his choice to go for this city right here, but I guess it's fine. He doesn't have that many tiles to work around his cities. That's why I was thinking maybe he's gonna put one to the northwest, but I guess it's fine. It's fine. He's gonna get it going. All the legs, bro. Well, probably without democracy data. You can imagine the new God of the Forge, 3 out of 5 on horse. Oh man, you guys are going crazy with the new Vicky. Okay, let's see the new Vicky. I can't wait to actually see it in the games here. We do have Japan managing to get on 5 cities with another general. He did manage to get the book inside of his capital city with Shunsu. That is gonna give him the art of war as a great work there. Very nice. And let's actually take a look here. Did they? Oh, Vietnam snatched it. We do have a Val managing to get a Boudica over here as a general for him in the early stage of the game. So he's gonna have an extra +5 on his early units as well as his opponent. Looks like Singapore might actually be doomed. We do have quite a few horses going against that city center, and I do see they're now gonna be helped by the general, getting those units an extra movement point and an extra +5 points of damage. We got some markets also coming up from him, finishing up those tons for the extra culture. And you do see Val over here is actually having quite a few bonuses over Lege. Does have 30 science versus Lege's 19. Does have 46 culture versus Lege's 39. 26 gold versus 15. And 64 production versus 53. Now we're going to need to see how he's going to try to transform those bonuses into actual, into an actual win against Japan here when those samurais are going to come out. We do have Japan trying to expand on the coast as well to the southwest. Now that Norway doesn't actually need to be worried that much about his opponent Hungary from the north, we might actually see him build up a fleet here. We don't actually have Norway as one of those very scientific nations from the beginning of the game, especially with the monumentality golden. It's just gonna take a while until he builds up the necessary science to go for something more powerful, like catapults, for example, to try to take out Japanese cities, or even try to push him a little bit. And so we're going to need to see how this is going to develop over here. Norway is starting to put his government plaza to the southwest in the middle city. He has more than enough harbors coming out of his city so he can get the traders going. And we do need to see when is he going to try to get that science. I do also notice finally Hungary did manage to get next to Naval, and he's starting to fight the Phoenician army right next door. By the looks of it, we do have Jasdima with a few horses that are trying to stop the Hungarian units taking over the city of Naval. This is very important for Jasdima. He's getting a lot of culture out of this. Naval does give you an extra point of culture on your specialty districts next to the coast or lake tiles, and that is very, very valuable here. We do have also Phoenicia putting down multiple cothons. He's starting to get a decent amount of admiral points here, 11 great admiral points, and he's gonna get Themistocles. He's actually gonna get to recruit most of these, if I'm not mistaken here. Norway will have to get his groove on to get some of them. We already have Hanno, we got Artemisia, we got the Gaius Duilius. He already got 3. He's gonna get the 4th one also. We got more Byrims coming out, campuses also coming out from Jasdima, and looks like he's managing to keep up nicely with Chuck's science and culture. Chuck is on 30 science with 37 culture. Needs to pump out both sides of the alley here. Needs to pump out units on the coast so he can deal with the Byrims, and he needs to pump out the units for the south so he can deal with Aztec. Now Aztec looks like he still needs a lot more yields overall. He's only on 26 science with 32 culture, and we do see him getting a few warriors to the north there, a few eagle warriors, while he did manage to finish off the Valetan army here. He's gonna start bullying that city center soon, and I don't see Valletta even remotely trying to get like warriors out, to get swordsmen out or horses out, but I guess we're gonna have to see. The cities do have the ability to surprise us all, you know, like sometimes they just build walls in one turn. Out of blue over here, you just see walls coming up. Anyway, most of them are starting to get to their feudalism timings. You can see quite a few builders are getting into the build queues here. These new builders are gonna have the +2 charges on them, which is gonna be extremely valuable. And we do need to see how they're gonna try to make a good use out of them, trying to get some chops going, trying to improve very quickly their land. It's much more cost effective to actually go like this. You try to build them with a 30% card off before you hit feudalism. You leave them on one turn, you get feudalism, bam, you plug in that +2 card, and of course you get all of those builders built faster and better. Gabriel Haves, hello there, sir. Helps. Hello there, and thank you so much for the follow. Been playing blatantly overpowered. Playing something blatantly overpowered is very boring, even against actual intelligence, unless you're 10 years old or something. I would say a lot of people might disagree with you on that. They would find it extremely nice over there to have all of the power on their side over there. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, I do see Hungary is building up more and more units to go against his opponent, and it doesn't look like at the moment Phoenicia is going to easily match this, especially without a general on Phoenicia's side. Just Dima is still using Namadol as a bait, and you do see Hungary is going to need to do quite a few attacks to actually take out that city center. We do have Namadol benefiting from 3 archers over there, which are shooting every turn, not doing a lot of damage, but they can actually hurt these units of Hungary. We do have 4 more horses coming up from the cities of Hungary, while I do not see at the moment a easy way for Phoenicia to actually take out these units and push them from the borders of Namadol. He's going to need a lot more horses on his side. He's going to need to get archer units. He's going to need to do something to hurt these Hungarian troops before they get too powerful. It does look like Hungary is managing to get all of those. So there we go, 5 builder charges on these units. And now he's starting to starting to improve and chop quite a few of his tiles. He did manage to re-levy Jerusalem, and of course with the ability of Hungary to actually get 1 extra envoy whenever you get a levy going, is starting to get a few more envoys in that city center than Norway can actually output, especially with our money. And we do have Phyrsos starting to march towards Norway, while I do see Norwegian actually, sorry, berserkers. These are going to manage to deal more damage than the Hungarian troops can withstand, and by the looks of it, even with the movement, even with the extra bonus that the swordsmen do benefit from, they're not as strong as you might think to defend, to attack into these berserkers. And I gotta point out, the berserkers are really not an ideal unit to defend with. They're just stronger, and that's about it. Weaker on the defense, stronger on the offense. I believe there was a bit of a tuning out of them at some point. Berserkers, we haven't seen them on the screen for some time, so they do get the plus more if unit starts in inventory or is embarked. Plus 10 combat strength when attacking. This is the biggest one. Plus 10 combat strength when attacking, and they are 40 melee strength based with only what 4 over the swordsman. Yeah, the berserker embarkment is very, very powerful. Triple cavalry, Hungary is seeding. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's actually going to push Phoenicia over here. How did this happen? We do have Phoenicia that needs to go bottom 3 as well to defend against his opponent here. And because Aztec is not... Oh my god, wait a second. Gaul is actually pushing out. We do have Chuck over here trying to get Aztec, to force Aztec as much as possible to get a defense on his side. And Chuck with 42 science and 44 culture, is now going for caravels on the top 3, while at the moment Phoenicia is forced to defend against Hungary. They're trying to play this out exactly how Aztec should have played it out against the Gaul over there, trying to force him to defend himself behind those chokes with so many units. It looks like at the moment Gaul is trying to get all of those units on the offense and not sit idly by in his territory. Naval just got taken out by Hungary. Now Hungary doesn't have another target than the Phoenician units, and Sbrnt is in danger. We do have just Dima switching to Batras coming up in 6 turns, getting his civil service going, and they are starting to get very, very close to the medieval era, which will come out with new bonuses. Chapelle is saying that Aztec lost a settler. Honestly, I'm not sure, because he has 5 cities. He's gonna get a 6th one here from Valletta. I don't know if he lost a settler. He has a 7th one coming up here. No, I don't think he lost a settler. He never put one to the north though. This might have been a mistake. He never put one to the north. And you do see he doesn't have a second continent worth of bonuses unless he could actually go here, get the amber. Does he have amber anywhere? No. He could put a city in the south, but that would expose him to Japan, and I'm pretty sure he's not that eager to do it. Anyway, we do have Vladimir getting a line of swordsmen to the north, and Gaul at the moment is not having enough strength to punch through the defenses. He didn't manage to get a general out for his units, nor does he have an admiral for his boats. Phoenicia over here is going to need to get an admiral of the Renaissance kind of bonus, and we do have him making 13 great admiral points, while Gaul is on 0 great admiral points at 10. That's a catastrophe right there. We've seen it before, how players did try to fight nations that had admirals with a number superiority, and they honestly couldn't do that much. Now, I'm not saying it's this case, because at the same time Phoenicia is getting pushed on the land and he is starting to lose his grip over here on the eastern side. We do need to see also if Roy is going to manage to do something against Hungary, trying to get some pressure off of his opponent over here, or is he going to try to go against Japan? Japan starting to get boats out of his cities over here might actually be a surprise attack against his opponent if he outputs a decent amount of harbors, and of course Vietnam is going to be kind enough not to push him. Well, he's going to have a free reign over the seas to go against Norway, pushing Norway from the land over here from Hungary and trying to force him to get more upgrades. It's going to take away gold from him. Norway, again, not well known for his science advantage. He's on 20 science and 30 culture a turn, but he does have 69 production and 43 faith. He's gonna try to get that science in the next population level after he gets all of his gold going. Now it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time there. If Forevarian can survive the combined attack from Hungary and Gaul, they're in the better position. If not, they're gonna lose. Yeah, I think Machiavelli is right here. It's surprising turn and events coming up against them from the coast. Gaul trying, first of all, surviving over here from the beginning against these binyms, and second of all, even attacking his opponents with everything he can. Remember, he can't really do anything, right? So his whole production right now is used to get units out and used to get more production, trying as much as possible to be a nuisance against his opponents. You can see the 4 horses starting to disembark to the west side. He's actually going to get to pressure Vietnam as well from the north. If he gets into the main cities, Hoa Lu, for example, is going to be in trouble. And we do have one horse that did manage to get revealed here from the north. Vietnam did have a scout there, and all of the army of Vietnam is actually deployed on the west. He was going against Singapore. He managed to take out that city, but that also of course exposed him to danger on the east side. Now he's trying to get a few horses to replace that lacking army on the east. And we do need to see if Gaul is going to manage to do something here. Aztec also does only have +2 luxury attack bonus. It's not that big in the whole scheme of things, and I do see he's starting to get a few more culture points out. He still is on 41 science and 42 culture, not bad. 35 gold a turn, 89 production. more cities are coming up. He did manage to take over Valletta after he acquired a lot of these builders that are right now repairing most of the tiles they got damaged over there, getting pillaged. And we're going to need to see if Aztec is going to manage to go for the next stage of the game and of course get the bonuses on his side. Still not keeping up with 3 cities. Chuck Gaul over here is just getting, whoa, too many bonuses. Wow, Quadrim starting to take out slingers. Interesting. Romrom is just chilling. I mean, honestly, Romrom is at the moment just gonna get an economy out. He just wants to get an economy. He wants to get his stats up. He wants to get the amenities, his people happy. And by the looks of it, he's succeeding. He does have 45 science, 42 culture, 72 gold a turn, and 112 production. He's the biggest of them all in that aspect. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to go for the Temenaki in Cartagena de Indias. And by the looks of it, he does have a few builders starting to get their works done there. He does have a lot of floodable terrain. Oh my god, look how many floodable terrain tiles he has over here. And of course with the extra production he's gonna get the good food from the rice tiles. With the fertility rice he's getting an extra point of food on these tiles, the maize tile, the wheat tiles. And of course he does have multiple forests that he could also get. I'm honestly amazed he didn't put it yet. He didn't put a Temenaki yet. Did somebody build a Temenaki? Did somebody get it away from him? I don't think so. I didn't see it anywhere. The problem is he can't put Liang in that city. Oh, well, depends. After he's gonna puddle jump Liang everywhere, he can actually plug it in Cartagena, right? It's fine. I guess it's just a matter of time. Also, Ave Machiavello is calling out, if Ulyss don't take this opportunity right now, yeah, they can lose because Gaul has no land, which is why they're doing it right now. Yeah, they need to. They need to. And of course, you do see Hungary starting to hit a wall of Phoenician units. We do have a double wall of Phoenician horses that are trying to stop the Hungarian attack. Well, these horses are going to have a decent amount of damage here. Still no general from Phoenicia, nor is he going to have the ability to get one because he doesn't have his encampment down. The next ones are actually very, very expensive if you put the card on. So that's not going to be an idea. We do have more Phoenician boats coming up, and looking at the tech side here, Just Dima is 1 turn away from Batras, and he's going to get mercenaries in 2, getting a few more of these harbor shipping projects. He wants to get Rajendra Kola, and he wants to get an extra admiral over Rajendra Kola. Rajendra Kola. First of all, Rajendra will give him an extra +3 over his opponent, and of course his he's gonna want to get an extra +5 from a normal admiral. It looks like with his 41 great, well, that's not the truth, right? That's with a project. He's gonna get another project. He should finish. He should have enough bonus on the next one. We'll see. He's probably gonna want to pass this. Maybe Norway can do a project. I don't see him. Doing the project. Llaneros with the frigates from Japan can still seal the game a bit later. Yeah, I think Llaneros are gonna hit very, very quickly here against Norway, and Norway is not gonna have units to defend with against those Llaneros. I'm pretty sure. Like, even if he tries to go for pike and shots, if I remember correctly, Llaneros do manage to go through them, especially if they're cored up. And now we do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to get fast enough to that point in time, because at the moment he still has a lot more stats to go for. The good thing is he has very, very good campuses. He has the ability to get those buildings in them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a lot of these cities working on those tiles. I don't know what you wrote there, MS Doll, I'm sorry, or Ave Machiavelli. That won't make him any more relevant. Oh, you're talking about Gran Colombia. Well, we'll see. Now he's going a little bit to the southeast. Looks like these horses might actually try to go against Brussels here. Oh, that's one thing we didn't actually talk about. Let's take a look at the city-states here. There's already quite a few of them taken out from the game. Brussels is going to be the only industrial left in the game. We got Jerusalem, Yerevan with Vatican City, the three religious ones. And this is going to be quite important actually on Norway. He's going to get a lot more holy site points, faith points, if he does manage to seize these, or at least plug in 1 point in each of them. We got Cahokia being held by Jasdima for the merchants, for the commercial advantages. We got Breslav and Volin for the military power, or I should say military advantages, some extra points of production towards units. And I do see Kumasi coming up for culture, while a single city-state will be providing science. Looks like we got Romrom keeping it with 7 points. That's very nice for Romrom. He's starting to get a bit more science. We're also starting to get 4 turns away from the medieval era. Now we're going to need to see exactly who's going to manage to get the necessary era score to go for the next golden age. We do have a bigger and bigger fleet coming up from Phoenicia. He's if he really wants to push through the Gallic defense, I'm sure he's going to want to get frigates as well. Now for frigates, he's gonna need an ally to actually try to go for military engineering. So he discovers niter. He does have niter throughout his cities, but I don't think he has enough science to go for both sides. So he's probably gonna need a little bit of help from somebody, maybe Vladimir, maybe Roy. And of course, since all of the cities of Gaul are on the coast, Phoenicia might be the one doing the damage over here against Chuck. Now we do need to see Phyrsos try to get more and more units against his opponent. That's exactly what he's doing. He's getting catapults on the front line here, starting to attack into the swordsman. These catapults are going to start getting promotions on them, and they're going to be stronger. We do need to see if this is going to be enough to debalance, or I should say to punch through the Phoenician defense. And Sasu with the bigger T-boats. Hello, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh man, we got another one. Lege High. Okay, who this? Who this? Lege High. Oh, very nice, very nice. Japan actually getting. Oh, there's no samurai timing here. There's actually a caravel timing by the looks of it from Lege. He's going for Butters, he's going for Divine, right? Looks like he is very, very close to getting his golden age as well, 5 points out, and by the looks of it, he's getting more harbors. He didn't manage to get yet one of those animals, but it looks like he is having an opportunity right now to actually recruit one, and this is actually quite a problem. Like, he could get Himerios, but he could also pass it. If he passes it, Phoenicia will okay, there we go, he just got it. Yeah, if he would have passed it, Phoenicia would have wanted to get the next one, and of course Norway would have opened them up. If Phoenicia would have projected, he might have actually taken away 2. That would have been quite a bit of a mess over there for Lege if he didn't take Himerios. We do have Brussels getting attacked by multiple units from Gran Colombia, managing to do the damage against that city center. That's only 24 defense, but it does have the fortifications up. What makes it a bit harder to actually deal with all of those tiles. We do have Japan building up a strong navy, starting to deal with the Norwegian Viking longship. I was pointing out that the ability of the Viking longships to actually stay in the deep water, that actually puts them out of range of the normal galleys to attack. And by the looks of it, it's Norway is using this deep water to try to figure out exactly what's going on in the Japanese land. Now, I'm pretty sure Roy is gonna telegraph that message to his mainland to tell his main cities to build boats, or should tell his main cities to build boats. Now, looking at the tech side here, he's barely getting apprenticeship, he's getting divine right, he's trying to get campuses, and they're not gonna be amazingly strong ones, like a +3 over here. We got Tromso with a +1. Now we do have Nidaros, for example, with another +1. It's just gonna take a while until he builds up the necessary science to go for the top 3. He is going for it. Mathematics, as you can see, is gonna be his next choice of a tech. 2 turns for Justima to get this navy improved into caravels. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of these Phoenician boats that are gonna need to get their upgrades going to get against Gaul there. And by the looks of it, we do have Hungarian black armies coming up on the field here. These are going to be a bit tougher to attack into the Phoenician swordsmen, especially because they're higher technology, and of course they are going to be fast. That is much stronger than the horse. You can see the damage difference between them. They do have almost like what 18 more points over there. It's quite a bit of an advantage here, but he does need to put a lot of gold into this, and this should be our subject here. How much gold are they making? Can they afford the upgrades on both sides? Yes, they do have actually mirroring production points, and I do see there's a big difference in there's quite a bit of a difference in gold. Forever Young has a bit more gold across the board, with Val coming up with 47, we got Vladimir on 24, we got Roy on 70, and then we do have Justima on 33. On the other side, we got Romrom on 60, then Phyrsos is going to be on 42, Chuck is only on 2 gold, and Lege is going to be on 26. If they don't manage to get some gold from pillages or something like that, or keep gold in their bank, that's going to be quite a problem. And that's wait, this is the total tab. Ah, you thought that is the total tab they have? No, look at this. They actually have 21, 39, 125 and 113 gold on their side, and this is without upgrading caravels. On this side though, we do have Haral Harada already with 450 gold in the bank. Justima is 216. They're gonna get to upgrade 14 actually. They're gonna get to upgrade all of these boats with the half cost card from Mercenary, so of course 50% off. White and nerdy. Good evening, sir. Japan needs a leaf edit right now. Woo! Oh man, it looks like my throat still didn't recover from that cold I had a week ago. Man, oh man. When I get into those voices, it it tickles my throat over here. Ericsson is up. Ericsson is up. I think it got taken. It got taken. Rajendra, oh look at that. Jasdima did manage to take Rajendra Kola. Norway did manage to take Leif Eriksson. We do have Japan coming up here, and it looks like Gaul is gonna get an engineer, but could not manage to get an armor of his own. Can he get to cartography? At least he can get to cartography. And let's do a readout across the board here. Who's going to get a golden age? Val is getting it. Vladimir is getting it. We got Roy getting it. We got Justima getting it. No, he's not. He's actually, wait, is he getting it now? 58 out of 60. He needs 2 more points. He has a minute and he needs 2 more points to get a golden age here. This is a problem for him. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do it. I think he just did. Yeah, he just did. He pieced out the city and he just did. It's fine. So 60 out of 60 for Justima. He had to spend some envoys, but it's fine. We got Chuck also not making it into the next golden age, 50 out of 54 points. Romrom, 58 out of 49, he's going to make it. We got Phyrsos, 60 out of 61, 1 point off. He should be able to get it. Now we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get it. Lege is 50 out of 49. Oh, the Insomnia. Thank you so much for the Prime, sir, and welcome. Glad to see you, sir. How are the games going? Looking at the era score here, screen here, I do want to keep it up so we can actually see how Phyrsos and Lege is going to get that going. Wait, you subbed before you followed? Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Looking at Hungary's units, they are starting to punch through, or they will start to punch through soon against these units. You can see how he is using his catapults to actually attack into the Phoenician swordsman, and Justima is gonna have to split his attention between defending on the land and going against the sea there. We can see he did manage to promote that one, and by the looks of it, this swordsman is still gonna die. We do have the catapult starting to attack directly into the city of Sbrunt, and we do have Hungary with those catapults there. Let's see. 2 of the members of Ulyss could not manage to get the golden age. With Chuck going into a normal age, we got Phyrsos in a normal age. They're not actually going to benefit from all of that extra culture and gold they would get from the normal one, which will be quite a bit of a problem. We're gonna need to see also intelligence agency Phoenicia from Gaul. I do believe we're gonna need to start seeing those caravels coming out soon. And by the looks of it, Just Dima is wait a second, he didn't. Oh, he's okay. He didn't actually choose his golden age. Oh, anonymous gifter shows up again. Drops 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Easy dodge for what? I'm not sure what you're referring to there. We do have Lege also needing quite a bit of gold if he wants to go for his units. Looks like Brussels did get taken down. Gran Colombia is going to have a city closer to his ally over here, to Japan. And I do see Voichens are coming up. Oh, Val, I think, got a whiff of what's going on here, especially with the extra visibility that Viking longship was able to provide over here. He did realize Japan is actually going to go top 3 and not towards samurais. Now, I do see the samurai promotion available for Lege, but he doesn't actually have a lot of pre-builds. This is a meme from Flory Worry channel when somebody gives multiple subs and you I see, okay, I don't get it. We do have barracks coming up over here. Kong, I do see stables coming up in 2. Looks like more markets for the gold for Vietnam. This gold advantage is going to be very good on Phoenicia. On the Forever Young team, they do have the opportunity to go against his opponent here against the Gaul and take out as many of those pre-builds as possible. That's going to be a hard one. Where are they going to prioritize getting the gold for? Yeah, let me actually go for this. Faith? Yeah, faith. Let me sync over here with Kachika. Hello, sir. I go A, and what was it? Preserve. A. Okay. What happened to Chuck's horses that went west? They keep on going. Is it only me that thinks these horses are actually MIA? Or how do you call it? AWOL or something like that? Is that the acronym, the correct acronym? Wait. Yes, AWOL. They went AWOL. That they went woo out there. Even in the cold, it's better. No, don't let us fight Vietnam. No. Yeah, well, that's gonna happen. By the looks of it, Phoenicia did manage to get those caravels to upgrade here. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. He didn't use that much gold on their side, and they still don't have that much gold remaining. But it's a much bigger problem for gold than it is for Phoenicia to actually get the gold going. We do have a bit more gold on Romrom. He's starting to get 77, and I do see he's also putting out more of these settlers. Getting also pillaged by a Norwegian scout in the south, starting to get more of these city parks all over the place, getting the extra amenities. Not bad, but he's still at the content level. These amenities are not actually pushing him over the necessary threshold to get the happy level, to get the +3, which is a bit unfortunate. He clicked auto exploration. Yeah, Kinteshi has a good one there. Halosaurus, wait, Spirit Earth of the Tundra. Yeah, Spirit the Earth of the Tundra is exploring the spirit of the tundra. Yes. Now we got a quick pause over there. Okay. what's happening here. Let's actually see what's going on. No, no. Okay, so we got 10 minutes for them to actually pause. They do want to get a pause, a quick pause before the Congress. By the looks of it, of course, Suburn did manage to get the caravel inside, which is going to be a lot tougher city to go through. The Black armies do lose a lot of defense if they want to go in there, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to need to switch technologies to go for a higher technology for these horses. For the next technology up for the swordsman, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the coursers or men-at-arms to help him defend against this. Not even those catapults don't have that much damage against the burn, but they will slowly chew down the city. It's just a matter of how many catapults can you get to shoot at one time against Phoenicia. We do need to see, and that's what I wanted to see, if Vietnam is going to start moving towards the cities of Japan. Looks like these Voichins are going to start getting their positions going, attack positions going against Lege here. And by the looks of it, we do not have an attacking force from the north. These units of Gaul just went AWOL on him. They went far away. We did have the attack of Chuck against Aztec. He was trying to do something over here. Aztec is managing to defend properly with his own swordsman, and I do see he's getting more cities out with more settlers going about. Very nice. He's going to get the cattle tile, for example. Going to get his ivory improved then, and we're going to need to see how many of Medicis he's going to manage to gather up on his cities. I think he already has ivory. Yeah, he does have ivory. It just wasn't enough for him to get a lot of points here. Probably one of the reasons they did focus as much as possible their efforts on Phoenicia to get everything going. In the tech side here, it looks like Chuck is going astrology, and I think he did get the upgrade button for caravels. You do see the galleys available with this button, but unfortunately he doesn't have the whole gold on their team to actually make that many boats. At least one. He's gonna get at least one, or at least a few of them to help him out. I do want to see, and I'm not sure, does he have, it doesn't tell me if he does have the card or not. I would love to actually see if he has the card or not. It would be extremely valuable. Oh, look at that. We were talking about Pauline, and I got redirected to recommended on Twitch to a Pauline named channel. Pauline BF Me Too. Okay. And she's French as well. Is this Pauline? Nutrition Intense. Is this Pauline? The real Pauline. Please stand up. Okay, what do we have here? I'm actually, you know what I'm actually really curious about? How did Gaul actually not try to get a safety settler out? Like, even if he put it somewhere around here in the north, he could have still survived a lot longer, right? In the north, in the east, he would have been defended by Hungary. So very curious why he's not getting a safety settler out. I guess he thought he's gonna be fine here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough defenses on the coast, like trying to get as many catapults as possible, trying to get as many of these caravels as possible to try to keep up with the army size. But oof, I guess we're gonna need to see. I'm having a hard time seeing him survive all of this. Aren't the horses the safety city kill? You think he's gonna try to to kill a city state over here, like go against Geneva and try to take it out? But they can only hit from one side properly. Geneva is too strong. Ulyss didn't do managing their money. I guess it. I'm not sure if it was managing their money or it was their choices for civilizations here. Usually we do see Matthias Corvinus make a lot more money, but he did prioritize to go and get like half campuses, half commercials, because he wanted to go to war against Dido from the beginning. It's not that usual that Hungary does use his own armies to go against somebody, but it was forced to. He had no other choice to go against and push Phoenicia here, and he's doing a good job keeping Phoenicia busy on the east side, while of course Phoenicia needs to fight on the coast as well. I did take Namadol away from Phoenicia. That was an important amount of points. And I guess since we do have this time, we can talk about the choices here in the Golden Age. We do have free Inquiry Golden Age coming up from Batriu. I can see he's on 97 science and 73 culture, 68 gold a turn as well, with 132 production. Very good stats coming up from Batriu. Quite a few cities. He's getting... I would say he's getting Ancestral Hall? Wallo's Throne. Ooh, he went for Wallo's Throne. And Liang City Parks. Okay, so this means he definitely wants to output as much army as possible to go against Japan at some point. We're going to need to see when that point is. Now we do have Montezuma with a pen, brush and voice golden age, 75 science and 76 culture, definitely now out-taking Gaul as much as possible from the north, and I do see he keeps on building that advantage. He has multiple campuses, commercials for the extra economy, and quite a few units did get built to the north. We're going to need to see when he's going to choose to go on the attacking force, on the attacking foot. Free Inquiry Golden Age coming up from Harald. He's on 79 science and 67 culture. Now he's gonna need to catch up to his opponent over there to try to get his caravel technology. He did manage to put down Bianchkoi, which is gonna be right in the face of his opponent against Japan. He's gonna need to get a lot of pre-builds though if he wants to be successful into not only defending but also managing to have the opportunity to attack into Japan. Next up we do have Dido with 52 science and 40 culture. He's getting pushed from quite a few science, did go for a second pen, brush and voice, and didn't have the opportunity to get a lot of campuses out, but we're going to need to see how he's going to manage to do the attack against the Gaul. If they do manage to upgrade him enough boats and he does manage to take out most of the Gallic fleet, this is going to be a win in his book anyway. He's gonna manage to get the territory of Gaul away, and he's gonna be very happy with it. Romrom with 98 science and 39 cultures chose to go for a free Inquiry Golden Age, and at the moment doesn't have a lot of theater squares, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to build a few more, get the amphitheaters and try to get the books in there. I can't really see how many points he's making because I can't actually push the button, but we're going to need to take a look afterwards if he's managing to get decent amount of writer points. I think he's only on +1 though, by the looks of it. He's also on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He still didn't start up his Etemenanki. Like, really? Nobody built a Temenanki? Wow. Wow. Anyway, Phyrsos on the 56 science with 37 culture. He unfortunately did drop into a normal age because of all of his efforts to attack into Phoenicia. He just didn't have enough remaining production so he can get points from, maybe a wonder, maybe something that would give him a +3 from somewhere, and of course we do see him starting to get more settlers to the east side, behind all of this, getting his foreign ministry going, which will give him more points towards levied units, and he did lose the levied army of Jerusalem in the meantime. And we do have also Lege on 85 science with 40 culture, switched to a free Inquiry Golden Age, which actually poses quite a bit of a challenge across the board on their team because they just don't have enough culture on either of them. We do have him managing to go for stirrups at the moment, and I do see he still did not get his caravel technology on his galleys. I don't see the button to upgrade. Now we're going to need to see if they're also going to get the gold here, the gold being extremely important at this point in the game. Ulyss, the point is right now attacking Japan while Norway increases his naval strength is paramount. Attacking Japan. Wait. You mean on the other side? You mean Japan attacking while Norway, or is the other way around? Why? Oh, you mean, wait, you mean Vietnam attacking to Japan? That's what you mean, right? Vietnam attacking to Japan. Yeah, I agree. Val over here managing to do the damage against Japan is gonna force Japan to focus more on the land than on the seas, and splitting his attention up might actually be crucial, so Norway can get a fleet up. And now this is also important. Hungary trying to push some more into the Phoenician defenses, and it looks like he's getting more of these units to attack into the city center. I do see walls coming up in 2 turns, and this might actually help this city survive a little while longer. We do have the catapults with some promotions, and while it looks of it, Phoenicia is trying to use an archer in there. Looking at the Aztec side, he just finished masonry, so he can get the walls up, and I don't see a builder to help out the chops there. He's probably gonna need to get crossbows to help it survive longer. Yeah, now I did have a question. Does Chuck have mercenaries? Yes, he does have. So he can actually upgrade these boats with the half cost card. Looks like he's also retreating a little bit. Did manage to get one in the north of Noviodunum, while he did get one in Aduatuca. That's actually low HP right now. We do have, of course, just a matter of time until Justima is gonna get his frigates going. But that's, well, we're gonna need to see. I was thinking maybe these caravels might actually punch through. The caravel fleet might actually punch through, but it doesn't look like. And I do see at the moment Jasdima is trying to scramble to get an army out to deal with the Hungarian threat from the east. He's getting units, land units coming out from multiple cities that are all gonna move to the east side to the help of Sbrnt. The good thing is Sbrnt is not being put under siege, so every turn it heals a little bit. And by the looks of it, it can take more damage than it can heal. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Is it going down? So close. So close to getting down. So close. Oh, wow. Okay. So close to getting down. Now, the ancient walls are gonna go up. It will help the city survive a little while longer. It will give time for the guys on health to actually repair a little bit, heal a little bit, and we're going to need to see if that's gonna be enough time so Jasdima gets his next tier units going. It's gonna be extremely important that he gets his own coursers or try to get 2 crossbows or something like that, so he can help out attack back against the Hungarian Black Armies. Catapult are trying their hardest. Yeah, they're trying, man. They're trying. They're throwing the biggest boulders against the city of Sbrnt. But Sbrnt too strong. Sbrnt too big. We do have to take a look how Norway is going to try to play this out. He does have a decent amount of chops in Biarchkoi, and from what I do see, he's retreating his Viking longships from the lands of Japan. Did manage to get the Leif Erikson earlier, but still is... man, he's... Oh, no. No. Roy, don't do it, Roy. Don't do it. Oh my god, he's discovering cartography in 2 turns, getting mercenary in 1, and he just doesn't have a pre-built fleet going. This usually you do this after you actually did manage to get like save 7, 8, 9 of those boats, but not before. He does have a 67 culture, so I guess he is thinking maybe he can get to Merchant Republic to how to say, how do you call it? Exploration. So he gets the card, the press gangs card, for the extra 50% off, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We do have also Vietnam managing to push quite a bit against Japan. Did manage to take out that pre-built samurai, the the warrior. And now we do need to see if the Voichens are going to be successful attacking to the remaining units here. Japan is trying to get intelligence agency for an extra spy, and at the moment Val does have a general for his units. Now he's getting more production behind all of this, and I do see Val with 105 science and 77 culture is definitely mirroring Lege's stats over here. He does have 147 production to work with, a little bit more than Lege, but not that big of a difference on 142. We still need to see what these Gallic horses are doing. Looks like they're playing the switcheroo with Vietnam. They did reveal the land to the northwest, which of course revealed to them they can't actually go anywhere. Looks like there is a settler. There is a settler trying to get out. Okay, there is a settler trying to get out from Chuck now. He's getting another one. He's just gonna try to, as much as possible, delay the takeover of his territory while he's getting those safety cities out. Gran Colombia is probably going to need to play the cleanup game later on in the game. We do have him starting to upgrade quite a few cities, getting the university, getting his university going, and getting more production. I do see more city parks everywhere and cities in the south. Let's see, Hungary. Well, now he did manage to get a plus from the foreign ministry, but still can't push through the berserker strength. That's a very hard unit to deal with. Japan didn't get his upgrades going. Oh, finally! Okay, so walls insubordinate. Let's see the damage. Looks like those catapults can do the damage. The city didn't heal that much, and by the looks of it, Phoenicia is going to need a little bit more help. He's starting to get Bennett arms from the city of Tyre, but he didn't have enough pre-builds on the front line that he could upgrade, and these horses unfortunately are actually taking quite a bit of damage from these black armies. Pikemen would have been a much better choice, but I guess it wasn't in the cards there. He probably will leave one turn, and Japan can build a canal city south of Norway's forward city. Wait, what? Oh, you mean this one? I guess, yeah, I guess. Also, honestly, Norway not attacking Hungary is a mistake, especially since he is already on 106 science. But he can't, like, the levied units of Phyrsos are blocking the path of these berserkers, and Subvert is gonna go down. We do have the Caravel getting out of that city, so it doesn't go down with it, and looks like we're gonna need to see more stronger units get in there to try to help out with the defense. Yeah, it couldn't be stopped. It couldn't be stopped. Too many catapults attacking into it. No, that always places Plaza in cap or second city who spam settles. Yes, that's much of one. Just can be thinking. Eventually they'll die. Yeah, Adrian, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Comment ça va? We do need to take a look at if Phoenicia is going to manage to punch through the defenses that Gaul put up in the north. Looks like that one Carnival over there, especially on the ideal terrain, is well, better terrain, I guess. It's going to help out with the defense even against the Carnival fleet. Since we don't have frigates coming out from Phoenicia, this is going to be quite easy for him to defend with. Phoenicia is going to need to get to, first of all, military engineering, and second of actually, Roy is getting there. Roy is getting military engineering for the Niter by the looks of it. So Phoenicia only needs to get to square rigging, and I'm not sure if he actually got there because he's right now focused on trying to get some defenses on the land, so he deals with the Hungarian threat. Maybe they don't consider at this point Chuck that big of a threat anymore, but he will be a big threat in the next part of the game, especially if he does manage to survive with his settlers going to the west side here. If he does manage to survive there, he's going to get to keep up a military alliance on their team side, and at the same time manage to vote in the Congress. In the World Congress, we did have campuses with 100% production towards buildings in this district. Production is going to be minus 50% off. Oh, okay. And then we do have Roy getting the 2 Diplo points on Norway. Norway can, of course, try to build Mahabodhi Temple, giving him an extra +2 Diplo points. We can have him go for a Statue of Liberty for an extra +3. He does have the mountains for Potala. So all in all, Roy is the best choice to actually go for a Diplo victory here. Now, is he gonna manage to successfully defend against a possible attack from Japan? That remains to be seen. Also, I am a bit concerned about Gran Colombia. Even if Roy does have a decent amount of science, Gran Colombia with the Laneros might be a bit too much for him, especially at this moment in time. And we do have more campuses coming out from Gran Colombia. He did settle a lot of cities. He's right now on 2, 4, 6, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities on Gran Colombia, and it's only gonna go up from here. We're gonna need to see more settlers coming out, and I do see he's starting to improve most of his land. With the feudalism builders, he did manage to get quite a bit of extra points here. I see he's also starting to put down a few haciendas for the extra gold on the tiles over here. Very nice, very nice. And we do need to see when he's gonna start to pre-build. Of course, he's gonna need to pre-build a big army if he actually wants to go against his opponent, but that is possible, especially since Norway is gonna need to split his attention from for 2 sides, Hungary to the north and at the same time on the seas. Wait, Burnt survived? Okay. I guess Hungary is just killing the units around it, not allowing it to be taken back. Okay, that's what's happening. We're going to need to see Phoenicia try to counterattack into this. Very nice, very nice. Guru, thank you so much for the follow. We do have Phoenicia moving in from the north. I'm sorry that I'm sometimes typing. I do need to respond some for some of the messages there. We do have Chuck managing to keep Noviodum as much as possible intact. It looks like he is actually going to get on the western side with those settlers before the Phoenician caravels come to attack them and come to take them out. It does look like Vietnam might actually want to get a few horses there. He did manage to get a Voi Chien and 3 of them to stop Gaul from doing anything. Now the biggest issue is, does Vietnam see this, or will Vietnam actually see this happening? The settlers moving through his north. It does also seem like Vietnam is starting to push through the Japanese defenses, starting to do quite a bit of damage against even the encampments that did get walls up. We do have Lege trying to protect himself with the encampments he put on the front line, while the Vietnamese units are starting to pillage his mines. He does have 54 strength cities. That means he's probably benefiting from caravels. There we go. He does have caravels on the west side, getting hit by also a hurricane. Well, we do need to see if Vietnam is going to manage to do the necessary damage. This is one of the very annoying abilities of Vietnam, by the way. He's moving, shooting, moving back. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. We do have intelligence agency coming up from Thang Long, campus coming up in Hue. We do have theater squares, and I do see, of course, Vietnam is trying to get both things, try to get culture and science at the same time. He's gonna also get the amenities from his entertainment complex and multiple city parks, and building up a fleet in Singapore. This is actually quite massive because we do have Gran Colombia also with a few cities on the coast to the north, Maracaibo and Cartagena de Indias, which are getting a few galleys out. Now it's also massive that Chuck is going to try to get in there, try to get next to Geneva, pass through Geneva. And I'm sure actually Val over here is going to try to take out Geneva as a city-state from his opponents. And that's... oh, actually he got it. Never mind. Vladimir got it. It's fine. It's fine. Now he's just going to play protect over here. If... his opponents are going to manage to get Geneva back, he's going to try to take it out. Now I'm actually curious, even if he does have a navy, if he is going to manage to spot those settlers moving from the north there. Oh, we see the Phoenician boats are getting there. Oh, let's see, does he? Oh, it's just one tile out, he doesn't see it. But the second these caravels are going to get in there, they're going to start spotting the settlers are moving to the west side. And this is the only direction that the Gaul can actually be expected to... escape. So I'm sure Vietnam will try to get some vision over here. This is probably one of the reasons that Chuck did also put those horses in there. So I'm pretty sure Vietnam is aware this is a problem. You can, if you don't want to, Val is okay. I got informed at some point that the whole name is a little bit, how to say, problematic. So yeah, I'm staying away from it. Okay, so Burn did get taken over. Phyrsos is gonna need to go against Phoenicia's men-at-arms here, and we do need to see if that's gonna be enough, especially with coupled with the pikemen. It looks like it's gonna be enough to stop these units. That, well, I guess they're trying to go counter versus counter over here. We do have trebuchets also coming up from Hungary. Getting the positioning of the men-at-arms is gonna be important, and the damage is gonna be very, very valuable. Just Dima is trying to get out of there with the caravel, because these trebuchets do deal decent damage against the caravels. They're 55 strength against that caravel of 60. Oh my god, 1 second. Okay, markets coming up from Naval. I do want to take a look at the stats here. Phyrsos did manage to get some more stats, 79 science with 41 culture, but he's not really keeping up with his next door neighbor for Roy, on 153 science and 94 culture. Looks like Roy does have quite a booming empire here. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's building up a navy, and we do see the Japanese navy starting to get in there. Oh my god, the damage! Oh my, and that's with an admiral on Norway. Oh my god, like these boats, man. Look at 74 damage. They're gonna wipe the floor with the Norwegian fleet. And remember, the biggest problem here, Roy did not wait to discover cartography. He discovered cartography. He upgraded his catapults in as you can see over here with only 3 pre-builds, and that's about it. I mean, come on, bro. Like that is a big problem. That is a very, very big problemos. Problemos maximus over here for Roy. All of these catapults are gonna go through the choke. They're gonna start taking cities, and even if Norway is trying to get knights out, and he's not gonna have enough units on the coast to help him defend. I also want to point something else out. He went for foreign ministry instead of going for Grandmaster Chapel, so he can use that faith portent that he acquired to buy some units out. Now, foreign ministry, yes, it does give you quite a bit of an advantage when it comes to acquiring those Diplo favor points, but other than that, bro, in this situation, I don't know, the flexibility to buy out units instead of building them would have been quite nice. It is what it is, man. Kinteshi also, Roy probably didn't do pre-builds because they are low on gold. They're not low on gold. Wait a second, they're not. Well, now they're a little bit low. No. Where is this gold going from? They weren't low on gold. What happened here? 71, 60, 82. I mean, it's fine. At this point, it's fine. Sure, they don't have like hundreds of points of gold, but it's fine. Oh, did they see this? Oh, Vietnam got back. Oh, he got his caravan. Okay, that's why. That's where the gold went, into the caravans of Vietnam. Okay, and it looks like Vietnam keeps pushing here. We got Gran Colombia getting a few horses. Romrom is going for his own square rigging and exploration. He's gonna get a few caravels in the water as well to the north. Okay. Now, can Japan push this? I mean, does he care actually to push this back? He's probably not caring to push this back. We do have Japan managing to get in here. And oh my god, I do want to point something out. These caravels don't even have the promotion. Can you imagine if they get a promotion? Oh my god. You can spam catapults on the mass and later cordon. Those will be okay if managed correctly. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. If he can actually get everything going. He's trying to get Mahabori Temple right now in Nidaros. Looks like he still is not figuring it out. He's going to get attacked over here on the coast. Doesn't have the vision on over all these caravels, and I do see frigates are also starting to accompany the Japanese galleys. 1, 2, 3 of them got built, and that's actually more than enough to go on the offense against cities that will have walls over here. They can even deal with the catapults if they're sufficiently open enough. We're going to need to see if that's going to happen. We do have Hungary also managing to get a few more tiles from Phoenicia, and I do see Phoenicia's wall is holding. Oh my god, look at the Gaul attack. Oh my god, he's getting trebuchets across the oh man, did he want to turn this encampment with walls? This guy, it feels like Norway thinks he can hold a choke with 3 caravels versus Japan without frigates, which is, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Honestly, I don't know what's going on here. I think they based all of their strategy on the fact that Vietnam is pushing into Japan. So they're thinking, oh, it's fine. Like Japan is going to be the one getting all of the damage done on the land. He's going to need to resupply his armies there. He's going to have his full focus over there. Instead, he might actually die to Vietnam. Like, no, instead, like he needs to be careful of not dying to Vietnam. While on the western side, it looks like this is not the case. Lege is experienced enough that he's gonna start to punch through the defenses that Norway put on the seas here, and instead of Norway being the aggressor, like sure, with frigates Norway holds that easy peasy, also disgusting chunk, but he needs a range for it to work. Yeah, Yeah, I agree. Some catapult, some range would have done amazingly well here. Looks like he's now getting in, and Norway is finding out Pikachu that he does have a problem over here. His caravels are gonna die very, very quickly. 69 damage on the caravels of Japan, with only 60 on the caravels of Norway. We do need to see when those also frigates arrive over there to do some more damage against these from range. Even the frigates are doing 68 damage, and right now, Leif Erikson. Where is this one going? You know, I'm actually curious. Where is Leif Erikson going? Like, if it would have been you, and yes, I'm talking to you, would you have stayed to help out your buddy over there on the frigate, or get out of there, go to your homeland? He's just delaying. Yeah, he's delaying. 7265, and this is without the admiral, by the way. He just needs to get the admiral in. No, this is a lot more, man. This is a lot more, bro. Anyway, let's take a look at what's going on here. We do have the Hungarian trebuchets being repositioned, and now we do need to see if they're gonna manage to do the necessary damage against the units of Phoenicia. Also, Phyrsos will probably need to get to his next tier unit. Let's actually see. He's getting he got printing. We do have him with some points. I don't see him with points, but I guess both of them did manage to get printing. No. No. Oh, level 2 crossbow. That's a nice one. No, he will probably chew through these quite quickly if he starts getting promotions on his units, ranged units. Okay, morning camp's coming out. He's trying to get the campuses going, and by the looks of it, I'm pretty sure Norway is gonna have bigger problems on his side. Yeah, there we go. 77 against 65. By the way, Gran, what do you think about this? Norway about to get printing, so it's gonna be 77 against 78. Not that big of a deal. Okay, let's see the damage. The frigate, he's probably waiting for the frigate to do the initial damage, and before he actually punches through, tries to punch through. Oh my god, this man, his Gaul over here is one-turning trebuchets right in the face of Phoenicia. And look at this. This is so so weird, man. Look, he's actually about to take a nuke. Look how much damage he does from one of these single units, and nothing on the coast can actually attack back, nor do we have Phoenicia with enough units over here to deal with the threat on the west. He's trying to get privateers out so he can actually do some damage, but of course the privateers also don't have that much damage, that much armor on, or I should say HP on the counter attack. This is going to be quite an issue. I do want to see when Japan is going to start to move. This is very important to actually see this. I also want to point out that we do have one leader in the game in the science department. We got Romrom here with a free inquiry, but he did manage to get to 224 science, and I do see him on 181 production, while we do have Roy on 173 and 106. Val is also 161, 98, and I do see Vladimir on 136 and 99. We do have quite a bit of production coming out from Forever Young's team, while on Ulyss, they're still struggling, for example, how to say, to get all of their production points going, but it's not that big of a difference between them. We do have also Japan managing to defend against the east side, as well as push on the west side. I do see Aztec is starting to expand quite a bit to the southeast over there, getting a decent amount of positioning, even managing to get over the cities of Dido. Just Dima did try to go all in against Chuck, and it looks like Chuck did manage to survive in that corner of his. Is this gonna be a last move, first move? I think it is gonna be a last move, first move. Like last move, frigate, attack caravel, and do the caravel attack here. Probably. Can you check Norway's cards? Yes. Oh, wait, attack. Wait, attack coming. Not enough, but he's gonna get it next time. So professional army, he has press gang, so he does have the 100% of the production towards in earlier naval units, the industrial in war. We do see campus, harbor, and the trade confederation with Wieselbanken, so he gets his bonuses going there. I do also notice Japan, unfortunately, well, could not pass through immediately, and we do need to see if more boats are going to come out from Norwegian cities so they can join the fight. I'm actually quite curious, how fast can they? Oh, they can 110 boats. Okay, that's very important, by the way. 110 caravels to stop the fight of Japan is going to be extremely important, and right now it's he can even 210 boats from Bianchkoi. That's very, very good, very good. Now this one tile choke is going to be key for Norway to actually keep all of these boats. If he does manage to stop them right here, he's going to have a successful defense. Looking at what's going on here, we do have Phoenicia managing to get to Ratumakos. We got multiple walls also with the engineer, by the way. I do see 150 strength walls. That is the engineer talking about it. Oh my god. Oh my, he's actually taking cities, guys. Like, Chuck is taking cities. Chuck did put that encampment across the water, and is right now able to take a city from Ainuk next time. Wow. That is so good, man. That is so good. That is such a move coming out from Chuck. Such a Chad over here. Second, dancing camera production bonus work only for land units or for others as well. Well, he's gonna get the production anyway. What else? I didn't Ranomet. Hello there, sir. Or also Dura Legs. Lege is a bad warmonger, so yeah, he can definitely. I don't know what do you mean, but he's good. He's a very good player. I don't know what you're talking about. Also 25. Oh, you're taking. It did get switched to lower. If you're talking about this one, yes. It's what harder, not this. Oh yeah, this naval mini units came from naval mini units, 50% production. Wait, yeah, so it is 50, not 25. It's 50. Vladimir. He lost one turn, so yeah, you can really push it. There was 3 characters a few turns earlier. He had a shot. Well, let's see what Lege is going to do here. Of course, with more promotions on these boats, he's going to get the stronger ones. And from what I do see, he's going to get promotions on the frigates as well as the caravels. The caravels +1 is going to be extremely important, just like this one is gets the emblem, the +7. These ones are also going to get there. The support bonus is extremely important and something that really helps you out when you have a lot of bows to go against or to try to defend against. One of the reasons we've seen multiple times players actually put the scouts in the water, try to get more units next to each other so they could get the support. The extra bonus is gonna be key over here. Now this one does do 81 against that 74. Internal opponent's movements, oligarchic legacy. Okay, he just plugged in oligarchic legacy. Very nice. So now Roy is starting to get the damage, the necessary damage. We got the Japan spy going in Sketsmo. Is still awaiting assignment. That's going to equal out the extra defense there, the extra intelligence. And from what I do see, Roy is also trying to put an attack against Hungary. They're trying to get back Namadol, or even push the units of Hungary. Oh my god, one city of Jasdima just died. No, the trebuchets did manage to do the final damage against that city center, and of course we do have the Corsair just walking in unimpeded. Very nice coming out from Chuck. Oh my god, I was on the subject over here, but I didn't mention it. So we did have the wall engineer, which I totally forget how he's called, did manage to put the walls up in the 3 cities that Gaul is benefiting from. And I do see Samar of Briva is going to get taken down. Looks like Vietnam did manage to catch one of those settlers on a wrong foot, and Samar of Briva did get put down, so he can survive there. Okay. Okay, Gaul still needs to do some damage here. Let's see what's going on here. We do have a Japanese frigate starting to get the front line, and they are doing significant damage here. They can two-shot these caravels on the front line, very problematic for Norway. But now we do have Norwegian caravels and more of these frigates coming out. He can 1 2 turn them. He did stop building Mahabodhi Temple from his capital, but he's probably going to resume that at some point. It doesn't look like he does have the opportunity to actually go against the Hungarian troops. They're way too strong across that river, and only the presence of these knights did actually stop Hungary from pushing more into Phoenicia, especially right now that Phoenicia is getting pushed back by Gaul from the west side. He's going to have serious issues. We do need to see also how Vladimir is going to try to react to this. He's going for industrialization, and looks like he's still trying to get his sim up rather than be on the offense. He does have 143 science with 112 culture, 200 production plus. And we do see him lacking units here from the north. Whoa. On this other side, Romrom is 250 science. We should be seeing Llaneros somewhere. I'm actually extremely surprised that we don't see Llaneros. He's going for his own industrialization. He's getting his universities up. He's putting his industrial zones down. And I do see he's already on 231 production, the most productive in the game. He's going to have a lot more next time. We do have him building up a navy because he's getting attacked by Vietnam from the north. Neither of them do have admiral to help out these boats, but I guess it's not going to be needed at this point. We do need to see if Vietnam is going to manage to wait. Geneva is still Vladimir's. Okay, so he did manage to get the Amani double in there. It's on 30 envoys, I guess. Amani double. We do have Vietnam realizing that all of the Japanese production did go into boats, and he's going to start pushing Japan from the east side slowly but surely. The Voichens are tearing apart the Japanese defenses. Now we're going to need to see those frigates come into play, and of course we do see the frigates can do enough damage against the trebuchets and the Voichens. Now we do have a few lakes over here, and we do have Tokyo with coast on the south. They could try to defend behind these chokes with the frigates and of course with the city centers. We're going to need to see if there's going to be enough army from Vietnam and enough good moves from Vietnam, and of course a lack of attention from Lege to allow him to punch through. Drink water. Yes. Thank you, Murphy. Thank you. I call a pushback from Norway because Lege will agree the reproduction of the boats. Reproduction? Oh, you mean the replacement of the boats? Yeah, might be. Japan is slowly chewing through these boats, but not fast enough, and she's still in the one-tile chokes. I'm sure when we're gonna see frigates come out from Norway, it's gonna be a different approach over here. This 83 caravel would have been quite nice. Oh well. Where is that? There was a comment earlier, by the way, that we could have Japan place a connection city to the south, and this would have been a massive big brain push, by the way. If he did manage to get a settler coming up from Fukuoka or something to put it over here, he would have just gotten all of this choke bypassed, and Norway would have made Pikachu voice on this side, but it doesn't look like it's happening. Yeah, it's the Congress, minus 50 production in the Congress. But everybody gets minus 50, so yeah. Now, one of the reasons Gaul was also able to 110 most of his trebuchets over here. No, his opponent. He's even pushing Utica. Look at this, man. These trebuchets are doing so much damage against the boats of his opponent. He's taking out the privateers. He's taking out the biremes. He's gonna get caravels out to also push the the remaining points. And he's gonna... wow, how did this happen? How did Phoenicia get trapped here? Well, he's not gonna get anywhere. He doesn't have enough experience to promote, and it does look like he's gonna get tapped over here by the caravel, or even the no, sorry, the trebuchets with the caravel are gonna one tap it. Pew, pew. Okay, Phoenicia trying to get some damage back, and it looks like he did manage to take out that courser. The trebuchet did do a promotion, both of them, and I do see at the moment. Delete bireme, please. What? Bireme. Delete bireme. Oh, I guess this one over here in the cotton. Wow. Well, that happened. Yeah. Norway is still pushing here. Let's take a look what's going on here. Japan is taking a bit of a beating over here in the chokes. Looks like he's not managing to push through the Norwegian choke, and if he doesn't actually open another one, he's not ever gonna get there. Does look like he does have a caravel going south to see what's going on, and it doesn't look like it's happening. Lege does have more damage than the boats of Norway. He just can't output it fast enough so he can deal with the Norwegian choke. That's a problem. We do need to see if also we're going to have pre-builds coming up from Gran Colombia. At the moment, the gold is much better on Ulyss, 160 with 100 with 90 from Ulyss, while Chuck, yes, he's losing 28. On the other side, we do have 48 on Val. We've got Vladimir on 85. We do have Roy on 14, and Justima is on -8. Justima has a lot of problems of his own, left, right, and center. We also need to see if Aztec is gonna do something about this. We do have him only with a skeleton army to the north, and while he did manage to settle more cities, he's staying clear away from the war, not actually wanting to interact there, and trying to get more science, trying to get to a technology that he will be able to easily take over cities. We do have a Summer of Briva taken over by Vietnam, while he did not discover this one to the north. Oh, it got discovered by Geneva. Vladimir needs to actually take a peek at this. We do have Geneva getting many times in there, trying to block this from happening. Chuck can't actually move through the icy territory here, but he can try to settle somewhere in the corner. And I don't think... I think actually... Wait, they're at war, right, with Geneva, so he can pass through. He can pass through. If he's not blocked by the Geneva men-at-arms or something. Let's see what's going on here. Matt Onion, hello there. Did either side make a religion in the game? Yes, we did have a religion coming up from Norway. I don't think there was a second one. No second religion yet. We do have only 2 more turns until the next Congress, and by the looks of it, only Chuck will actually have points. He's gonna get heroic. No, normal. He's gonna get a golden age. Because he was in a normal age, so he's gonna go into a golden age. He's 79 points out of 79. The rest of the players will actually go into a dark age. I don't see either one of them getting other stuff. Holy Side Prayer projects coming up from Hungary. Looks like he is trying to get the religion going here. No, oh, sorry. One Holy Side Prayer project coming up here. We got the encampment training projects coming up from the other cities. And we do have more black armies, chancery, campuses. Phyrsos did manage to couple his economy with the city of Gran Colombia, with Cali, which I'm actually extremely surprised he didn't plug in Reina in there to get more points. But I guess it's a problem because he wanted to go for Liang third, so he just doesn't have a lot of points overall, governor points. He probably went Pingala second, Magnus second here, and I do see he's right now fighting the boats of Vietnam. He's getting walls up, so he should be fine. He did manage to get 2 frigates in each Maracaibo and the Cartagena de Indias, and of course he's shooting back as fast as possible against these Vietnamese boats. One more just reach golden, yeah. I think Aztec is not the first Sus of Geneva, so I don't think he sees the... Yeah, that must be what's happening. You are correct, sir. I totally forgot he was on the first suit, so yeah, he might not have the vision over here. That's a very weird bug, but it's happening. Okay, looks like the Gallic fleet is also pushing back the Phoenician caravels with some privateers with the trebuchets. He's doing some damage on the west side. Did manage to take care of the core on the fleeter one, while he's going to need to reposition most of it to the east side. The city of Utica is also scrambling to get more privateers to do the damage, while Gaul is wanting caravels from his capital to output more damage against this city. We do have the line of trebuchets trying to defend against the knights, and they're doing this significant damage here. We do need to see if it's gonna be enough. While Hungary did stop his attack so he can properly defend against Norway. Norway just putting an army in his face did stop this attack on Phoenicia. Is this online? Yes, aka Django. Good evening, sir. This is online, happening right now. A 4v4 between Forever Young and the team Ulyss. You can actually see the players on the top right of the screen being split up by the spectator in the middle. On the left side, we do have Val playing Batriu, Vladimir going on Montezuma, we got Roy on Harald Hardrada, Norway, Justima is playing Dido, while on the right side we do have Chuck on Gaul, we got Romrom on Simon Bolivar, Phyrsos is going to be on Matthias Corvinus, and Lege on Japan. We do have a few skirmishes all over the map over here, and it looks like Japan might actually enter into a trap here. You can see how Roy is planning out these frigate shots to attack into Japanese boats, and I do see Norway did manage to get to the fleet ability much faster than Japan. I do have to point out both of them actually did go for free inquiry, but Harald Hardrada did have the advantage of his religion. He did manage to get choral music with pilgrimage, crusade, and stupas. So the choral music is giving him the extra +2 culture from each shrine and +4 culture from each temple. Extremely important right now, extremely important. Vietnam getting calves out, cores out. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. The calves actually can withstand the damage of the frigates. We got a spy from Vietnam. We do have the first calves coming in, but they're not coring up. Bombard also coming here, and it's gonna be easy to actually attack Kyoto from the hills on the other side of the lake then. The samurais, though. The samurais, man. Samurais. Okay. Forever Young, gold is a problem. Yeah, this is extremely surprising because they had a handle of this, and now it looks like it's going down under. They probably stopped producing more commercials, getting the banks in, getting the necessary trade routes and so on, and by the looks of it, now Ulyss is way ahead with the gold with 63 gold being generated, while Chuck is eating up 31 gold. It does look like this is definitely on Ulyss's side at the moment. Now we just pumped into the next age, and Chuck is going to get his golden, while everybody else is going to be in a dark age. This is all bonuses. These are all bonuses without a possible free inquiry or pen brush and voice. And as you can see over here, no more monumentality for Hardrada. Now we do have walls being repaired in the Japanese cities, and it does look like, of course, the bombard core is gonna get in there, and he's gonna start chewing through the wall defenses. While we do have a few frigates coming up from Kyoto, it's gonna be a bit weird to actually get the things going. The reason Lege did move his frigate on the harbor, so it is gonna force the popping of the finishing of the frigate inside of the city of Kyoto there. That's usually how you do it. And wait, is this everything? Oh, he's getting back. No, no more pushing. Norway looks like he got what he wanted. He stopped this attack dead in its tracks. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, we got a new game on Friday, guys. We got a new game on Friday. Let's actually take a look at the schedule. Okay, okay. It's still 1800, so same as today. HOH against Freritos. Very nice. So let me actually update really quickly my schedule, if I don't forget. This is Freritos at 1800 GMT on Friday. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have okay, the Vietnamese push bombards are coming in. He does have a general for them, Timur, and by the looks of it, Val did manage to double slam those I would say those encampments, and he did take them down. There's a problem here for Japan to actually even defend with the samurais, especially if we will see those initial shots being taken by the bombards or some field cannons. Okay, let's quickly go for again preserves, go for breach dam. I did notice Colosseum was getting built there, but let me first synchronize with Kacheka here. Hello again. We got preserves. We got some breaching of dams, and we got me. Okay. Oh man, I haven't watched actually South Park in some time now. I need to catch up with all of the episodes there. Oh wow. Man, those guys have some really big imaginations going on there. Yeah, there we go. Colosseum also coming up in the fortans from Kong Kong. We do have him hitting 5 cities. It's fine. 5 cities is good. 5 cities to rule them all. Anybody know when is the next season of Rings of Power, by the way? I really want to see the next season. When is the next season? Season 2. When is it? Let me see. Google? Is Google gonna ask? Oh. They went back to work in early October 2022. Okay. When is it coming up? Oh my god, really, bro? In 2024, they're gonna make us wait that long? Put a step on it, man. What is going on? Like, honestly, it feels like with how much people want to watch episodes these days and how fast they're binging episodes, it feels like they should start production before they even air episode 1. Like, you know, like series 1. They should just go for it. Someone should start where the concept can only make 3 series, 2 expands plus cap. We did Ox Daniel, by the way. We do have a new tournament starting up on CFR. It's gonna be a 3 versus 3 coming up on 3 numbers over there, and it is gonna be all Portugal. Haha. All Portugal. Really curious how that is gonna go. But yes, 3 cities sounds nice. A Forbidden City coming up from Aztec. I do see he still doesn't have a working army, but I do see Hungary did manage to upgrade his hussars. Now these are going to be quite tough to deal with, especially since Phoenicia doesn't really have a lot of science to work with. He does have gunpowder coming up in 1 and nationalism in 6. He's going to get to a counter with some muskets, but I do only see one single man-at-arm that could be upgraded. The pikemen do need the pike and shot technology like metal casting to actually get next. And Jasdima is going to require quite a bit of time to get there. The Hussars will probably start to chew through the defenses of the units in behind. And this is the doorway for them to actually get into the crossbow line. If they do manage to get into the encampment and take it out, and you can see he's working exactly on that, he will be able to do the damage against the crossbows behind all of that. Now, at the same time, we do need to see if he's going to get a general. Did he? No, he doesn't have a general for them. This might be an issue. We're going to need to see. They could have been tougher, stronger. And he only has one single city-state source, that's Jerusalem. He put as many points into that as possible. Let's see, Lege stopped making anything there. Lege is looking like he has a problem here, or did he finish the problem? Okay, level 2 field cannon coming on the front line. Looks like the frigates are dealing quite a bit of damage against it, and they're trying to bang it from existence from the coast. A bit of a weird placement, by the way, for that field cannon. He should have actually kept it as much as possible on inland. The bombards, though, the bombards can definitely do a lot of damage back on the Japanese frigates. They can't really, the frigates can't really defend against the bombards in sufficient enough numbers. It's more of a how to say, whack-a-mole over here if you do manage to get the frigates when they last move. But I'm pretty sure Vietnam, with the extra movement on the bombards, should be able to hit them back quite properly. Now we do have Vietnam trying to push in through on the north, and I do see he's doing significant damage against that one single Japanese cav, while we do need to see if the frigates are going to be sufficiently strong enough to help him defend here. We should be coming up, if not over, the scientist. Newton did get picked up by Aztec. Aztec actually did pick up earlier also Hypatia, so he's going to have both of those scientists giving him the points in his libraries and universities. Now it does also look like Vietnam did pick up a few of these merchants, and I do see Ibn Khaldun has been picked up by Gran Colombia. Where is it? There we go. The happy scientist is on Gran Colombia. Okay, Colombia did manage to successfully push back the Vietnamese caravels. His cities are both alive over here. I do see Gran Colombia managing to get his more of these haciendas all over the place. Not to mention put another city to the southwest towards his opponent, towards Roy. Still did not make a Llaneros army. He's more concerned probably about his gold generation, and he's probably thinking about the long term here. Might be thinking just directly for helicopters if he wants to do some damage. I do see he doesn't have pre-builds at all. Maybe like a few horses in the lands of Japan, but that's about it. And yeah, we do see banks coming up, a lot of banks coming up from his territory. Looks like the city of Utica is going to get under attack by multiple trebuchets and caravels. We do need to see if we're going to have Gaul over here get some frigates as well, because that's going to help him chew through the defenses of Utica much faster. While we do need to see also if Hungary is going to manage to push through this. Is this the same round we are talking about, or did the Hussars just get a... No, this is probably the same round, right? They should be able to chew through the encampment damage. Why are they not attacking? Hello? Phyrsos. Hello? Click, button, attack? No? Is he not ready for something? What's he waiting? Is he looking at something else? Skinning line infantries to attack into... Norway, but that's not gonna go anywhere, especially with line infantry. Like against the cuirassiers, I mean. Oh, finally! Okay, he wanted to, for some reason, first move instead of last move. Okay, sure. Okay. Aztec getting military tanks, so maybe soon he will join in. For the variant coming in with steel, do they have oil for artillery? Let's take a look. I think the big answer to your question is no. I do see, let's see, encampments? No. No encampments coming up from Aztec, and I think Aztec is more concerned about these chokes towards him than actually his ally. I think his ally is right now dying. Like at this point, his ally is breached. He's dying. He will meet his maker, the clockmaker. We do have muskets coming out from Tyre, but it's a bit too late. All of the lines of crossbows are gonna die very, very quickly to the hussars. They can actually get one shot here, and by the looks of it, Phyrsos will have enough units to keep on pushing forward, especially with the bombards that are gonna come out right behind these hussars. He's gonna manage to deal the necessary damage against the city walls, so they can go down and chew through the garrison defense. We do have also Phoenicia still with a skeleton fleet remaining to the north of the Gallic cities, and this is unbelievable how Chuck did manage to play this out and of course keep as much as possible Phoenicia from taking his cities with a few moves there, with a few moves here, and he managed to nail it. Roy did also not let Lege pass through his one-tile choke over here, while Roy is trying to get to siege tactics. Looks like he's going bottom 3 again. He did manage to get industrialization by the looks of it, and I do see him getting shipyards. He does have 250 production and 150 science with 131 science culture, while Lege is on 142 and 54. Lege is also getting pushed on the land here by multiple Vietnamese cav corps, and of course Colosseum is going to finish next turn. We do have all of these tons starting to build up their military academies, and we're going to need to see how this is going to go. Kyoto is already without walls. It's just a matter of time until Val is going to manage to get the units to take over the capital city of Japan over here, while yes, multiple frigates are coming up on the south trying to deal the damage against these Vietnamese units, the cavs, before they actually get into the cities of Japan, into his borders. They will have no gold for upgrades anyway. Wait, which are you talking about? Are you talking about Vladimir or are you talking about Ulyss? Yeah, Vladimir, I think that they have a serious issue when it comes to the gold. And also, I believe Vietnam... oh, he can't get there, right? He can't push back the generals. Kick W. He needs to get their own land. That is an issue. That is a very big issue. What did you mean he can't push back the generals with the as in with the units in the water, right? He needs to put the unit like a cav in the water and needs to push back the generals, right? Get here. You should need a boat to do that, right? Yeah, that is true. Also, hello there, Circa Session. Good evening, sir. It's a very weird but effective way of stopping your opponent from taking your city. This is so weird. Oh well. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's take a look. Spies, more spies coming out from this city. So Colosseum did get actually finished, and now we do see a happy level is activated. Yeah, we do have Val on 185 cents, 145 culture. Still has quite a few cities to go for if he wants to, but at the same time, I don't actually see a reason for him to do this. He's probably preparing more for the tank upgrades that he's going to need to get against Japan. Japan has been dropping significantly when it comes to the science and the culture, and even though he does have the production necessary to go for the next part of the game. We also need to see what Vladimir is going to use that 300 science and 100 culture on his side. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities from what I can see. One less than Gran Colombia. Actually, Gran Colombia didn't he get 12? 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Gran Colombia actually has 13 cities versus the 11 cities of Aztec over here. I do see a Forbidden City is going to finish soon in the cities of Vladimir, and of course that's going to give him an extra wildcard policy slot to use. Very, very important to have. I do also notice Phoenicia did manage to survive over here on the city of Utica, that is benefiting from Governor Victor bonuses, and at the same time I don't actually see that many boats available for Gaul to push back. It's just getting a few more trebuchets going, and we don't actually see any successful push. I think he's letting Phyrsos finish the job here, while he's probably going to focus on the Phoenician fleet afterwards. Yeah, we do have Phoenicia starting to get his spiking shots, which still are not strong enough to defend against these hussars, especially with the support of bombards and support of field cannons. If Hungary is going to manage to get to field cannons, he's going to manage to push through extremely easily against these remaining units of Phoenicia. We do see, yeah, the total destruction of the land army of Phoenicia right in front of our eyes here. Phyrsos' hussars did manage to punch through the defenses. We do have more of them being upgraded here in the city of Sbrnt, and more of them are getting to the front line. They're just gonna take over cities even if they get walls up, and this is the moment that of course Vladimir is gonna need to realize he needs to put up a defense, because otherwise his ally is gonna die. And instead of having a 4 versus 3 advantage for Forever Young, we're gonna have advantage for Ulyss. If they do manage to take out over here just Dima, that's about it for this game actually. No, actually for the, how to say, for the 3. I'm not sure how they can actually come back in a 4 versus 3 situation after this. In the resolution, we do have encampments, 100% production towards these buildings. It looks like siphon funds on 2 levels higher, and 2 diplo points just got taken away from Roy. So I mean, you wouldn't have had anyway the opportunity to go for a diplo if they would have lost a player. So if just Dima dies, it is what it is, right? It happened. Do we have a safety settler from just Dima? Like, he just needs to get a city here. That's it. Or here, like anywhere in the south. But no, did you see any settler moving? I don't think he ever planned for him to die. Like, oh, he has a settler coming out from Utica. I don't think that's gonna be fast enough though. Like that settler is finishing in 3 turns, and it needs another like 10, 12 turns to get to the south. He's gonna be dead by then. Like these hussars are gonna be so efficient into taking out his armies and the remaining tiles. Even pillaging is not gonna be that hard for them. Japan lost capital. Bam! He got a unit somehow. He got a unit in there somehow. And he got it after he did manage to finish steel walls. This is going to be extremely tough for the units. And I do have to point out, both of these are hills. So he shouldn't be able to shoot on Kyoto. Kick. He can't shoot on Kyoto. He can't shoot to take back his cap. Oh my god. This is probably going to be so annoying on Lege. I think you can push great people standard. I think you can push, take their tiles. Okay. I mean, by the looks of it, that didn't work. That doesn't work. I can move here, but I can't move here. No. And if you embark. Oh, I see. From the encampment in the cap, you mean if it's the first one, like doing the move from the embarkment, it's next to the tile. I see what you're saying. If it's next to the tile. But you should lose all movement, so okay. It's like stealing civilians. That Stadler might have a good point here. I guess push ends with cap down, but still good. Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if push ends. We still have Wojciech's coming around. We do have more calves. And I do see finally Llaneros coming out from Gran Colombia. He's gonna get more units over here. It looks like more units are dying from Japan. But still, he did manage to get cuirassiers over there. Let's see. This. LPQI. Is LPQI gonna die next turn? Or this turn, I mean? It gets walls in one. Not that it matters that much, because we still have bombards. Oh, he chopped it out, and he chopped it right after the Hungarian bombard did shoot. The city of Tyre, though, it's definitely going down this turn. We don't have posts to take it back, and by the looks of it, of course, all of those units are going to get to reposition in other cities, starting to move towards Sidon, and starting to position themselves on the tiles over here so they can get some pillages from the mines. Very important to get all of the gold from your team, from your opposing player. Okay, we do have that settler coming up in one turn. It is going to be spotted by the Gallic spy, and by the looks of it, Phyrsos is asking for a relocate. Wait, what? Why? Chopped walls before unstacking. And what does that matter? I mean, why would you? Whatever. Where is even the second unit over here? Don't get Vladimir going still. He doesn't have premiums, could have gone labs and AT. I mean, he's now going for cuirassiers, and he's probably thinking of probably making tanks over here to try to counter the Hungarian push. He does have the science to go through all of those technologies quite quickly, but I don't believe this is going to be fast enough for him. Oh, stacking cap. Oh, whatever. Well, this seems like a waste of time. Aztec first move, yeah, but that died anyway. As in the city of Tyre, I think died anyway. You know. Anyway, let's see over here. Japan. We got bombards. We do have him getting his calves up. He does have finally field cannons that he can shoot a little bit harder against these Vietnamese calves. He's getting a few more cuirassiers out, and of course gets the support of Gran Colombian units. Romrom is going chemistry. He's going to go for labs quite quickly here, and he has a lot of production to work. 420. I did manage to get his coal power plants going, and I do want to check out how much coal is he actually benefiting from. I don't see coal tiles here. He must have some. They're probably under districts or something like that, because I don't see them. But anyway, I do see he's gonna get some uranium here. Very nice. Panama getting a bank, getting a swords. Okay. Oh, this. What was this 271 tile? Wow, very nice. Oh, he can actually put a city and get 2 coal tiles if he needs to on the east side. Looking at the army tab, we do have Romrom actually benefiting from a full stack of those coal points. I don't see him actually spamming out encampments anywhere, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be talking here soon enough about planes, aerodromes, and of course getting those fighters in there. I don't really see this going anywhere else other than that. He's going to need to get a lot of encampments if he actually wants production of tanks or helicopters for the oil production. Even though, wait, I did see a lot of oil here. Let's see, one. Was that? No. Is that? Okay, I only saw one. Okay. Okay. Two. Okay. Three. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. How many luxuries Aztec? The last time we checked, it was on 2 luxuries. This is not good for him. It's really not good for him. Let me see. He's now on +6 intel on opponent's movements and 4 luxury attack bonus. He managed to get another 2. So not really the advantage that you would expect from Aztec. Usually you do see some incredible numbers like +10, +12, +14 we had sometimes. Anyway, we do have Phoenicia actually getting spotted over here. We do have a Gaul trying to get a swordsman to block it out from moving, while we do have multiple trebuchets also getting next to that series with different promotions. I do see the city of LPQI is getting shot every turn by these bombards, and slowly the walls are going down. Only 31 out of 75 remaining for the wall fortification, while the city's main defense is probably going to go down next turn. Even if it did manage to upgrade the field cannons, it's not going to be strong enough to help him with the necessary defense. We do have one bombard could go down. Let's see, is it enough? No, we don't have actually enough movement from the muskets to go over that river, or even from the bananas. Man, they can't get. They went into the trees and ate the bananas, and now they can't attack the bombard. They too big. They are too big right now. Too many banana. Oh, Phyrsos doesn't even have the patience to actually wait for all of those bombards to shoot. He's just gonna face slam these hussars into the city of LPQI and gonna take it down. Sidon is gonna get walls, but again, those bombards are gonna be the ones breaking the difference. And we do need to see if, oh my god, all of these boats are just gonna disappear. Oh my god, well, it is what it is, man. We do need to see if Norway is going to manage to do some surprise attack here. It looks like he's being kept in check by Hungary's units as well. From the south, he did manage to get a few line infantries going against Norway, and he's keeping him on his toes. Roy was also able to defend Japan from the east side that tried to poke in through his one-tile choke, but got stopped dead in his tracks. Now we do have more boats coming out from Roy, and it looks like he's trying to get an economy going. The economy is the major point of break over here for Forever Young. They can't really get everything going on their side because they do not afford to upgrade a lot of units, nor do they afford to upkeep a lot of units. And the city of LPQI is probably going to fall this turn. We do have 2 hussars that need to attack into it and take it down. While it does... Whoa. Oh, he's building the road here. He's trying to get it here. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, that's extremely dangerous, especially since there's a caravel coming up over there. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm guessing just Dima is gonna try to shift enter it away, or he was trying to put it on the west side, trying to get it to Vladimir here. I don't know, man. Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna happen, bro. That's just clearly not gonna happen. I think just Dima is a bit too optimistic over here. He's extremely optimistic. I don't know how to say it otherwise. He's extremely optimistic that center is actually going to make it on the iron tile. Does he not see? He must see the caravel. Like, what's going on here? Okay, Phyrsos did get that city taken out, but not before Vladimir did upgrade a few units here. And it looks like we do have cuirassiers coming out from Aztec, starting to do decent amount of damage against the hussars. And we do have Phyrsos also starting to core up his units, so he gets stronger ones on one side, while he is repositioning the bombards towards the city of Sidon to get that wall taken care of. We do need to see if Hungary is going to keep on making units, and yes, he does. He does have hussars and hussar corps coming out directly from his city centers to try to reinforce the units on the west, and of course he's going to keep on going against his opponent. It's an Aztec next up on the chopping block. While Aztec did manage to get Forbidden City, I do see him, of course, with the Temple of Artemis. He got some extra amenities from his Tlachi. And I do see he's building up banks for the economy. He's still not able to get a sufficiently advanced enough unit to help out against the hussars. He is 2 turns away from combustion, but unfortunately he didn't manage to get a lot of encampments down, so the military economy count is not going to be there. That also limits the number of units that he can have or he can upgrade with. From what I do see at the moment, he does have one single oil tile. Sorry, one single oil point per turn, not even one tile, one single oil point per turn. That is massively underwhelming, unfortunately. That's just not real, bro. Wait, did he get? Yeah, he got 1 point. Ooh, look at just Dima. Just Dima with the settler. Man, that settler, bro. That settler. Is he actually gonna try to move there? Is he actually gonna try to get on the one tile? Oh my god. You know that all it takes is just Dima ending his turn and the settler is gonna lose movement and move 1 turn to the north. Ooh. You say that, but the settler is still here, bro. Privateer died. TB Wedge, hello there, sir. Good evening. Okay, Bombard starting to chew through the defenses of Sidon. We do have Vladimir dealing quite a bit of damage against these hussars also, but I do believe Phyrsos needs a significant amount of units over here to deal with Aztec. Now he's trying to get them. He's slowly moving them on the front line there, reinforcing his units. Ooh, level 4 Hussar Corps. Kick W, man. Kick W. 93 strength unit against that packing shot. Yeah, that's tough, bro. That's tough. Wait, did he... Okay, I want to watch. I want to watch this. Is just Dima gonna finish his turn? Hungary MVP, others played. Oh, he just moved it to the south. The big switcheroo over here. And is it gonna be... Oh my god. We don't have Hungarian troops going there. But there are only 2 cities available to die over here. Sorry, 2 cities remaining to be taken over from Phoenicia. So it doesn't look like it's gonna happen that fast that Phoenicia is gonna get a safety settler out. Remember, he needs to get either here, the closest one, or get somewhere around here. That's so many tiles to work. So to go for like so many turns, man, so many turns. And yes, we do have the Aztec armies trying to help out with the defense here. We do have also more caravels coming out from Chuck to try to go against the cities of Phoenicia, while walls are going up in both Utica and of course Sidon did get to finish those. I did also notice on this front line there are still things moving. Japan didn't manage to get his city of Kyoto back. I think he lost his government plaza alongside that city center, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have a new commercial coming up there. Val is repositioning his units so he defends against the Llaneros and the counterattack of Japan, while he should be getting new units. We do have artillery corps coming up from quite a few cities here, getting to reposition on the north, and these are gonna be very strong against the frigate fleets, and they're not gonna take that much damage on return. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have tanks coming up soon from Val. He's going top 3 right now, and from what I do see, he is getting 181 cents, 168 culture, 21 gold a turn. That is a problem. He needs to get his gold in check, and I do see multiple banks coming out. I guess there are things happening on both sides that need to be taken care of. The city of Sidon did get a boost of garrison with the Caravel Armada arriving in that city center, and of course the Hungarian troops at the moment are still preoccupied with the Aztec units. The tanks can deal enough damage against the normal hussars, while they do have also decent damage against the Hussar corps. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to stabilize this somehow, because right now they can't push into the tanks anymore. Aztec is managing to stop this from happening. He might even get the opportunity of liberating the cities of Hungary. The fact that Hungary stopped putting effort into getting units on the west side is a problem. We did have a second religion being activated, Shinto. Zen meditation with stewardship, getting the extra science and gold for his series is nice. Level 2 spy coming up in the city of Buda. Very good, by the way. Very good play from Vladimir. He does have +3 intel on opponent's movements, and you do see the 99 strength of the tank on the Hussar. Now Hungary, how far is Hungary actually from getting something important here? Hungary is 4 turns away from steel. So I guess the answer to that question is not close enough. Not close enough. Okay, so these two cities will probably survive for a little while longer. I think he can. I think. I guess you're talking about this. I think he can actually. Like it only takes one tank to move here, and that's it. It should be fine. And it all depends on where I guess the settler is moving. We'll see. We'll see. There are a few unknowns over there. Val versus fleet looking. We got Japanese battleships coming online here, and even the battleships are actually taking a significant amount of damage from the artillery corps. Let me actually take a look. There we go, 98 against 90. And now finally Japan can actually attack back into his capital city with the battleship, so he can take it back, chew through those steel walls, and of course attack with the cuirassier on the last move. He did manage to get a lot of battleships here, and on this side it doesn't look like he's gonna keep on going towards Norway, while Norway is getting steam power. He's going on the top 3 here. And we do have Norway actually just trying to get some sim going, trying to get some science, trying to get some culture. And also he's preparing for the upcoming oil generation. Military academy is coming up from multiple encampments, and it does look like he's preferring to actually do something against Hungary here than anything else. If they do manage to actually bully Hungary into submission, it's going to be something to take a look at. But I think by the time they do this, Romrom is going to start to clean the map. We do have Romrom on 500 science, 111 culture with 300 gold, and you do see he's getting campus research projects. Is this Newton? Einstein, sorry, it's Einstein. Ooh, 840 points. He gonna get there. He gonna get Newton. He gonna get more science. He gonna get planes. The G dot, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, I don't understand why Aztec didn't weaken the CNs to the southeast so Dino could take it. That's a good question. Norway already has battleships. You just didn't notice it. Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. You are correct, sir. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. He has battleships. He has battleships. You are correct. Michael upgraded battleship for Norway. Kick W. Wait, where did that go, bro? Oh, it's to the south. Okay, he's going to Cahokia. Kick W. Okay, so looks like Jerusalem did not get levied anymore. Norway does have a few turns of killing off all of the Jerusalem units if he wants to, while the Aztec tanks are starting to push through the Hungarian troops. We do have the Hussar corps trying to get a position here, and looks like some of them are going to be strong enough to withstand this attack. Aztec does need to get a core ability in his nationalism, and he's trying to protect the settler of just Dima, which is, you know, just trying to get by to survive. We do have the Kyoto capital. Ooh, Val did manage to get a tank in there, and that pushed the garrison defense strength to 104. Even the concentrated power of so many battleships do need to take out Kyoto in multiple turns. While yes, we will need to see how Vietnam is going to try to get the next attack going. The artillery corps, if it's going to be a proper attack going, like get the military engineers to build the roads, get the artillery corps to move with a general, get the tanks and so on in the correct position, he should be able to punch through the defenses of Japan. It's just a matter of time. Now, how long is that gonna be like? And of course, we're gonna definitely have the battleships starting to attack from range. Now, we should be seeing planes coming out from Gran Colombia soon enough. Looking at the tech side here, we do have Romrom going back on the bottom 3 on steel. Looks like he's getting Rural Valley in 9 and getting Oxford University. Oh my god, he's not going. Where are his planes, man? Where's the plane? We gotta see where the plane is. No aerodrome down, nothing. Okay, well, we'll see. I mean, I guess Romrom can 210, 110 most of the technologies here, so it's fine. It's fine. Well, did he manage to get new Einstein? No, he's still gonna need Einstein. Surprisingly enough, he's not getting enough of these campus research projects to get it fast. Did we have anybody else projecting? Camel training? No, we got tanks coming out. Let's see what's happening in the Great General. So we do have Jose de San Martin, the next Great General, and Hungary is gonna need to get 70 points if he wants it. He's probably, well, not gonna make projects then. We do have Aztec actually needing a lot of points to get there, about 180. And by the looks of it, Vietnam is also trying to get it, trying to make projects for that oil. Very important for Vietnam to have it if he wants to push properly with his units. He did manage to get a few military engineers going, getting some neighborhoods for the extra pop and cav armies. I do see artillery armies also coming out from his cities, and you can see how much damage he's doing against those battleships. He's starting to wipe them off, clean the map. That means he has a general. Okay, he has Napoleon. Never mind, he has a general. Okay, very nice, very nice. So he's going for a second general here. Interesting. Okay, so the city of Kyoto is gonna get liberated. Romrom didn't miss the chance of getting 100 Diplo favor on his team side, and as you can see, they will have a significant advantage in the next one. They did make Roy lose 2 Diplo points, so they are trying to keep as much as possible the Diplo from being activated here. Let's see if they're gonna be successful. How's this going? I guess it's not going. The tanks are starting to die against the Hussar corps. Okay. Not going anywhere. Tank corps. Finally, he got 1 core up. Okay. It's a bit chilly. Give me a second. Can you show Roy's navy? Yes, sir. This is Roy's navy. We got him trying to go against Jerusalem here with 1 battleship fleet, and he's probably just gonna get like a knight or a cuirassier to attack into it. While at the moment I don't actually see him doing that much. Maybe try to take a Hokia, but that would require vision. And from what I do see, he's not pushing Japan anytime soon. It would have been interesting if we would have him going for a navy, but by the looks of the number of encampments he's getting, I'm more thinking he might actually try to go either destroyers or go for tanks over here. Try to do something against Hungary. Tanks, helicopters, something that requires oil. That's way too many encampments. Those are way too many encampments for something else. Double team Japan to even have a chance at winning. Yeah, I agree. Japan over here is managing to put up a furious defense against Vietnam. Looks like he's succeeding in keeping his borders. Let me get something for chili. Chile huele. Okay, there we go. Let's chill now. I do want to see what's going on here. So Rural Valley, okay, so we do have Romrom managing to get the 485 production with the 462 science. We do have him getting his zoos up for more amenities. We got Oxford University coming up here for more science. Rural Valley, also very nice. I do see Mausoleum of Halicarnassus being built in Cartagena de Indias. Quite late in the game though. Getting research labs all over for that extra science. And at the moment I do notice we do have the toys, by the way, available for Vietnam. He can actually take it back, and I do notice he did manage, Gran Colombia did manage to get Einstein. He's going to get a +4 on each of these research labs, and he does have quite a few of them. Alfred Noble is the next scientist. Alfred Noble is the next scientist, and we do have well, him getting that diplomatic victory point. It's very important to actually get it for a diplo victory, but I do not think the diplo victory is on the table in this particular game. We do have Roy on 6 out of 20. Even if he gets that, it's a 7 out of 20. He would need Statue of Liberty. He did build Mahabori, and that would put him like only on 10. That would still put them two full congresses away from getting a win. While yes, we do have Aztec starting to gear up for war. Vladimir did manage to get a bigger economy going, but Roy and Val are still struggling to find their footing when it comes to their economy. Wait, Val Mausoleum is getting built in Azcapotzalco. Okay, that 3 turns out. That's much faster than Cartagena, Indias. I still don't know when Etemenaki has been built and why it didn't get built in Cartagena, the Indias, by the way. But sure, okay, it is what it is. Nukes are so bad this patch, but they might play a role here, not sure. I've seen actually quite a few times nukes actually winning the game, so I wouldn't call them that bad. It's, you do need a lot more production to work them, and you do need you know, less to actually get a win, but it's fine. Or I should say you do need to prepare to attack with less to actually get a win. And this is, wait, is Hungary just gonna lose 3 hussars in one turn like that? Oh my god. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. Come on, come on, come on, Vladdy. Click on it. Click it. Okay, we got tank armies coming up from Vietnam. These are going to be actually strong enough to withstand the battleship attacks, and of course keep moving towards the cities of the main cities of Japan. Japan did lose a lot of science when he lost his capital city, and right now, of course, he's still on 158. Now he's barely getting steel in 2 turns, which will repair the walls in Kyoto. That's going to be nice. Actually, will it? Because that city did have steel walls before, so I don't think it's actually going to be... What does it? That's actually quite a question. I'm really curious about this. We do have Venetian arsenal coming up in Tokyo in 8 turns. Does look like we do need to see Val actually getting back his cav armies to upgrade them into helicopters if he's going to go that way. It looks like he went top 3-4 flight, which honestly I don't think it's that good of an idea to go against Japan here, mostly because of the number of battleships that can stand in a city center. They will probably nullify the advantage of the fighters that you have, or the bombers. He does need a balloon. Yes. Oh, right. The balloon. I was only thinking of. You're so right. Oh my god. I was only thinking about the planes. You know. But yes, you are correct. The balloon is the juicy target. The candy in that technology. You are so right. You are so right. Let's see what's going on here. Stock exchanges coming online from Norway. Okay, I do see some entertainment complexes, but not that many. And yeah, Aztec is starting to push back Hungary. Hungary is not benefiting from that many replacements. I don't see a lot of units coming out, but I guess now Cuirassier cores are getting into the production queues. And Phyrsos is one turn away from getting combustion. He's going to get tanks soon. Units that will or should be strong enough to push back into the Aztec tanks. Okay. Just waiting for a pause here, a quick pause, 5 minutes pause. Let's go. Romrom. Oh, fine. Okay, there we go. Finally, we got aerodrome spawning down. Okay, he got to put 2 of them down. I guess Bogota and Cali. And then we do need to see when he's going to put one from his city, Caracas. Okay, Cumana. No, not yet. Panama. No, not yet. Oh, he did put one here. That's a campus. That's a campus. Okay. It definitely needs a lot of them fast. Okay, another one coming up from Pasto. So finally we get to see Romrom starting up his plane production, and we're going to need to see what he's going to choose, where he's going to choose to go for. I'm still thinking trying to get some to protect Japan on the east side, while he should go against Norway to the southwest. Norway does benefit from battleships, so he's going to get some anti-air, but we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. These players always pick the craziest times to go to the bathroom. Yeah. I don't know if that's, go to the bathroom break, or is it something else? I don't know. Maybe they need to get food out of the oven or something. I have no idea, man. Maybe they have pizza coming out, and he needs 5 minutes to get pizza. I have no idea. We don't know. We don't know. Yeah, I want pizza too. Actually, I'm thinking of a big shawarma tonight. I'm thinking it's definitely time for a, oh my god. Yeah, something like that. Actually, wait a second. I did hear some clinking back here. Maybe I got some food. 1 sec. I do have some food, but it's only chicken. Chicken without anything else. I'm at the diet. You know, I'm still on diet. It's fine. That's why I'm thinking a lot of food right now. In my mind, shawarma, pizza, you know? Woohoo! Oh man. Yeah, having time to eat in the meantime. Yeah. Maybe some KFC. Oh my god, no! I need to stop this. I need to stop thinking of this because no. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! 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 Wait a second. Oh, we got a team. Oh, Vladimir is still not. I'm pausing. Oh, we're waiting for Romrom to say. Okay. We do have a Hungarian artillery corps appearing over here. They do deal significant damage against the Aztec tanks, and I do see them quite upgraded here, level 2s and level 3s. He does require stronger units to move on the front line if he wants to survive this, and we were watching how he was taking combustion. He not have, wait, did he not finish combustion, or was he, oh my god, he didn't finish it, did he? Phyrsos moved on the top 3 so he can finish a few more of these cuirassiers before he actually gets his tanks going, and of course he is starting to put a few of them in production. We did also notice Romrom is managing to get his aerodromes down, and he's going to start his production of fighters or bombers, and that's the biggest question that we need to answer. What is his choice going to be like? We do also have tank armies coming against Japan over here, while Japan is starting to put a wall of battleships in the South Sea, so he starts to do as much damage as he possibly can against the Vietnamese attacking force. Now we did notice, of course, artillery is coming around there. It looks like they did get overwhelmed by the multiple Japanese battleships coming against them, while we do need to see if there's going to be any kind of counter push from Norway. Now this time around, Japan is going to move his ironclads and battleship fleets to go against Norway, and it will force Norway to try to get some units upgraded here. It will cost him quite a bit of gold to actually upgrade all of those units, and I don't see again pre-builds coming out from him, but he does have a strong production from his side. We do need to see if Japan is also going to manage to finish this Venetian arsenal. He's going to get 75% production out of all of his cities towards boat production. That's going to be massive, and we do have Japan actually moving a few boats towards Tenochtitlan. he gonna try to take out Tenochtitlan? I mean, why didn't he try out earlier? Like this would have been massive, right? Taking out your opponent's capital. Oh, I see. Tenochtitlan, by the way, did actually get his government plaza in the Azcapotzalco city. I guess Aztec did manage to get that government plaza, so he's not going to lose that much. Yes, you're going to lose the city, but it cannot be raised. It's fine. That's a good strategic decision made by Vladimir at the beginning. Now we do have more Phoenician boats coming around here. Looks like Chuck is keeping a settler in his encampment. Doesn't actually want to take the risk of settling it on the east side. And we do have Vladimir actually keeping up with the defense on Sidon. Not pushing forward. Not pushing forward. He doesn't want to get dirty here with the artillery armies. Well, I should say artilleries. Yeah, just artilleries. They're not armies yet. I don't know why I still have like the I would say like reflex to say armies whenever I see land units, but you know, it happens. It is what it is. Oh, Jerusalem just got taken over by Norway. That denies the opportunity of Hungary of putting more pressure on him from the north. The city of Pex is also open, right, for the taking if Norway is going to manage to get some tanks over. And of course, that's also going to open up window of opportunity to make Phyrsos deploy more land units to the south, while he was busy trying to kill off Phoenicia. Looks like he did manage to keep Phoenicia from no, well, I should say expanding some more, but also managed to put him back on 2 cities. Phoenicia did not die. That is very important. Jasdima did manage to get a city to the south, and it looks like he's gonna try to get on the coast there. It is it can be possibly sniped by one of these battleships. These do have a decent amount of movement, 6 movement on them, so if that settler is gonna be jumping in the water, oh, okay, there we go, it's not actually jumping in the water, it can be taken over. We do need to see if Lege is gonna get his units going there to the east. No, he's still keeping them as much as possible to keep Vietnam off of his back. While we do have more Vietnamese tanks joining the fight, we do have more of these artillery armies also. The artillery armies are extremely efficient into taking out battleships. It's just a matter of time until they get next to them. And one of the reasons we did see Val try to get balloons was the fact that these artillery armies only have 2 range, while they need 3 range to actually be on the same level as the battleship fleets. The battleship fleets can just stay far enough so the artillery don't hit them. We're going to need to see if that dynamic changes. Of course, Vietnam also will, not Vietnam, sorry. Yeah, Vietnam, I guess, will need to defend against the upcoming attack of Gran Colombia. We do need to see what Gran Colombia is going to want to do here and against whom. If he wants to go west, if he wants to go east, it's much easier and faster to go against the west side, take back Jerusalem, for example, for another 100 Diplo favor, liberate that city and keep on going towards the cities of Norway, while he will need to defend as much as possible Japan from his opponent here from Vietnam. We're going to need to see how this will be applied and how will Japan going to manage to deal with this. We got more aerodromes coming out from Gran Colombia. We do have biplanes in production here. I do see Romrom is trying to get to fascism and mobilization at the same time. He is only on 125 culture, but he's trying to get more of these artists to help him out get more. And I do have to point out, I don't actually see that many more theater squares. We got some, for example, in Popayan. It doesn't have an amphitheater, and I'm pretty sure none of, yeah, we don't have that many great rider points overall. 7 great rider points a turn from Gran Colombia, 4 for Vietnam, 5 for Aztec, 2 for Hungary. Just nobody did go for so many points. Like usually we see like 20 points a turn, 15, 20 points a turn. This time it just wasn't the case. We do have Hungary also finishing up multiple cuirassier cores, and it does look like at the moment he's gonna finish also industrialization in one. It's not that worried. He's not that worried about the possible attack from the south. He does have steel walls, and of course, unless we're gonna have artilleries and tanks coming against him, it's no danger at the moment. Let's see what's going on here. Will we see? I think there's gonna be actually no movement until a balloon is gonna come out. And also they do need to stabilize their gold generation. When I do need to take a look at the ENA score. Okay, next then we got Val going into a heroic. We got Vladimir going for a heroic. We got Roy going for heroic. We got Justima going into a normal age, unfortunately. Chuck is going to be in a dark age. We got Romrom in a heroic, I believe. Yeah, heroic. We got Phyrsos going golden, and Lege is going to be heroic. Okay, very nice. Okay, okay. Upcoming attack from Japan. He's going around 2 against the boats of Norway, and we do see Norwegian ironclads are getting upgraded in the city of Bjarkøy, while we do have multiple also battleships getting onto the front line over there. The battleships of Japan will have more range to attack into the Norwegian boats, but of course they're not going to do that much damage against the ironclads. Now we do need to see if Japan is going to be successful in dealing with this and trying to push through the choke point here finally. Yeah, I honestly, oh no, especially with low coal, that's not gonna happen. We just saw them get a penalty of -10. Oh my god, that ironclad just died immediately. We do have the battleships doing more than enough damage against the Japanese units, and yeah, there we go. Lege is calling out retreat, retreat, run for your lives. We do have some battleships coming up from Japan on the coast of Aztec, while Aztec just put a tank in his city. It will boost up the defense tech to 95, and it will also, now of course, coupled with the fortification health, it does seem like the battleship, just a normal battleship, even if it's level 2, it cannot handle the steel walls anymore. That's just like, it's thickening the steel walls. It's tiny. Oh, tiny. Safety settle from Phoenicia, getting in there to the south. Okay, he's getting there. He's getting there. Who will get the merchant? Wait, which one? The extra diplomatic visibility, Mary Catherine Goddard. Let's see. I see Aztec is trying to get it with 84 great merchant points a turn. Gran Colombia 28. We got Hungary very far away from it. It's 840 points. Extremely expensive, but also extremely powerful. Where are planes coming out? I see more biplanes being put into production, and they're getting bought also. Wait, I'm pretty sure I saw something bought here, and I'm pretty sure it was a plane. Why doesn't it appear? It's so weird. Maybe it's gonna get updated next turn or something. Yeah, I see something. Oh, +5 combat strength bonus. Hello. Hello. What are they gonna go for here? Okay, I'm gonna go recon because why not? I'm gonna go me. That's it. Recon, me. Okay. And we do have multiple commercial hub investments coming up from Gran Colombia. Looks like he's getting closer to getting married Catherine Goddard. We're going to need to see if his production is going to be on par here with Vladimir's. We do have actually 100 more production on Romrom. Now, looks like in the cities of Aztec, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these commercial hub investments while he's trying to build his research labs in the other cities. Already, Romrom is on 138 science. Well, we do need to see if he's going to manage to get everything going. He did also get a religion, Buddhism, religious community and defender of the faith. Not that he really needed it, but he really wanted to actually get more era score. Now we do need to see where he's going to deploy all of his planes and how fast, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get bombers alongside these biplanes. I'm also a bit confused. Well, I guess he didn't actually finish his second aerodrome, that's why. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need to see where he's gonna do that. We do have the artilleries of Vietnam actually moving next to the coast. They're not that afraid of these Japanese boats, and by the looks of it, Japan is gonna finish his Venetian arsenal in 3 turns. We do have the first balloon coming up from Da Nang, which is gonna get on the front line soon. There is a road connection directly to the cities of Japan that he could pass through and of course get there. Siege lose 5 combat strength. Okay, that's nice. Artilleries are going to be way weaker, so this attack coming out from Vietnam is going to be very, very hard on Japan, or very hard on Vietnam going against Japan. We do need to see that the battleships actually do significant damage now against these artillery armies. The damage counter just changed. We do need to see also Japan doing something over here against Tenochtitlan, even though he's staying clear away. We do have Gaul still on 4 cities. He did manage to get also mausoleum, great house, lighthouse. Sorry, great lighthouse. Where did mausoleum get built? By the way, was it in here? In the lake. I remember it was next to a lake, but I don't remember where it was though. No, not here. So at least it's not Gran Colombia, right? It's somebody else. Well, I'm pretty sure it was next to a lake. Aztec build it. Aztec build. Oh, Aztec build it. Finally. Okay, Aztec build it. Who got it? It was Aztec that did manage to get married Catherine Goddard. He did manage to get the 1 level of diplomatic visibility. So of course all of these units are going to be a bit stronger going forward. We do have an extra +3 on them, and he's already on +6 intel on opponent's movements. Very nice coming up from Vladimir. Well, it would have been nicer if he actually had multiple continents worth of amenities, and actually that's a big question. Why? Oh, he is sending, finally, he's sending a settler towards the northwest. He will have the ability to actually improve the Amber and the J tile for extra 2 amenities. Maybe he can get something else. No, actually that's it. 2 extra amenities here. Not bad. I mean, 2 is 2, you know. 2 is still better than what he has right now. He's gonna be on +6 with another +6 from the intel. That's +12. Very nice. Can he get another one though? No, doesn't look like there's another one here. He is on the red continent. It's the white continent next to him. East side, it's gonna be, well, I guess south. Let's see, here, sending a city far away. That's not gonna help him. There's like no amenity here. Wow. Oh, I'm fire Yokul to the south. Okay. Jokul. I still don't know how to pronounce this, by the way. I'm sorry. Some people told me then some other people told me it's wrong, and I got confused, and I'm just gonna pronounce it as I see it. Sorry. Is this CC waiting room? I'm on thank you by the way for that information. We're going to need to see. Hungary is getting tanks over here next to Pasto. Looks like we do have deployed biplanes starting to come out and getting into fighters soon. I do see Oxford University finishing up in Bogota, and Ruhr Valley is going to come out from Caracas. There still isn't that much culture to work for Romrom. It's going to need quite a bit more time to actually get to fascism here. And we do need to see when he's gonna get that. We do have more Hussar corps. I do see Hungary also getting a few to the south to block out the entrances of Norway. And Norway is now starting to push towards Japan. It doesn't look like, of course, the planes, for example, are going to be fast enough on the city of Pasto to actually block Norway from ever pushing this. Japan is sacrificing one of his ironclads to delay this takeover one more turn, but it wasn't enough. And we do have Roy actually getting an apostle with his army. He probably wants to spread that crusade somewhere. Of course, the cities of Japan never actually got a religion, so yeah, they can be converted to crusade quite fast. Venetian arsenal coming out next turn from Tokyo, even though most of the Japanese fleet is spread very thin here. We're going to need to see a resurgence of it, and we're going to need to see if it's going to be fast enough, especially since Norway does have the upper hand when it comes to damage. These units are going to be extremely strong from Norway. We do have him getting some anti-air guns so he can defend against what's going to come against him from the northeast, from the fighters. And it does seem like, yeah, Gran Colombia is going to choose the target to the southwest, the easier to go against Jerusalem here. We also had Ambiorix not growing via culture. Not going to happen that much. And Roy losing 2 diplo points. I guess he's not going to make diplo this time. We do have Chuck and Phyrsos actually, and Lege benefiting from 7 diplo points. They did manage to win quite a few of those congresses there. Why didn't he raise it? What a mistake. Jerusalem? Yeah, I don't know why he didn't raise it though. Yeah, it does feel like a mistake. I have no idea why he didn't raise it. Maybe misclick? That's a big misclick though. Anyway, now we don't need to see Gaul here, Aztec here. Aztec is he might actually lose the settler. We got the Gallic. Look at those coursers, man, just trying to get the settler, and he got the settler, denying the opportunity of Aztec of getting more amenities over there. Very nice moves coming out from Chuck, sacrificing one of his coursers to get the settler and deleted. Very nice, very nice. Let's see, tanks coming out from Aztec, still not able to push through the Hungarian defenses. We do need to see if Hungary is going to get helicopters soon to upgrade his Hussars. I believe these are light cabs, if I'm not mistaken. Hussars, right? They're replacing the yes, calves. They're replacing the calves. So the next upgrade should be actually helicopters. We do have Phyrsos actually with 219 science. It's actually good on the science. He's 2 turns away from getting synthetic materials, and of course he's gonna get helicopters. Those should be strong enough to actually take trade punches with the tanks of even Aztec. Aztec, I do have to point out, doesn't actually have the extra defense as the attacking force. He only gets that extra damage on the attack, not on the defense. I guess I fumbled that up when I explained it, but I think you know what I mean. Okay, so Lege is starting to get his navy as much as possible together, so he gets some extra support bonus, so he can try to do some more damage. Concentrated firepower against an opponent here. We'll see if he's going to be successful. He is trying to get more boats out from his other cities. He did manage to finish Phoenician arsenal, and I guess the biggest question is, does he have enough cities to pump out boats from? Norway still is not making actually that many more boats. So that's the fleet he made is the fleet he's gonna die with. And by the looks of it, we do have a few apostles also coming out from three cities, moving the anti-air guns towards the north. He's gonna need to defend Jerusalem, but it doesn't look like that's actually gonna happen. We do have possible tanks coming out from Norway that he's gonna get to upgrade. We were watching what he's doing here, and all of these encampments does turn into oil generation, which indeed will turn into a lot of tanks or a lot of helicopters or a lot of how to say destroyers. Now the biggest question is, does he actually do that? Is he well, I do see combustion in one and mobilization in one, so it does feel like he's trying to go there. He's trying to go for tanks. The biggest question would be, okay, what is he gonna try to achieve with tanks, and is that the correct path? I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. We do have Vietnam coupling his artilleries with his observation balloons. Now at the same time, we do have Norway pushing Japan. Of course, Vietnam pushing on from the east side is gonna be extremely problematic, especially with now the 3 available range for those artilleries. He can't actually shoot, or he's gonna get his battleships destroyed over there. He can't shoot properly. Now, of course, Vietnam does benefit from also an extra general with which does allow him to move and shoot at the same time. It's very, very powerful, and we do need to see if he's gonna be doing the correct moves in the correct sequence. We do have Cav armies also coming around here from Val. He is gonna try to get advantages on his side, so he gets his helicopters. I do see he's 2 turns away from getting synthetic materials on his side, with ideology coming up in 1. He will probably get to fascism quite soon here. Okay, Hungary. Vroom. Oh, he didn't finish his tech. He didn't manage to get at least tanks, and I do see Norway with tanks, which does boost the garrison defense of Jerusalem quite a bit. We got tanks against tanks. Jerusalem is in the middle, and it does look like Phyrsos is going to need to move across the river over there. We do have anti-air guns that are needing to get into the city of Jerusalem so they can do some more defense here. And since we don't actually have bombers, oh, we got jet bombers. Never mind. Look at the jet bombers over here coming out. Yeah, there we go. Now that is going to punch through the defenses. Even through anti-air guns, it's going to punch through the defense. Very nice, very nice. Now, do we have something like this on the east? We got only 1 single fighter blocking the choke there, and there is a bit of a problem with the deployability of these fighters. He first needs to get some airstrips, get some engineers, get some airstrips, or get some cities deployed over here to the east side so he can reach the cities of Vietnam, or to even deploy units to help out Japan. Maybe he can get an aerodrome here next to Brussels, or airstrip. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna happen. The air superiority overhead of Japan will be instrumental into helping him defend against this. Stealth bombers on Gran Colombia. Yeah, just 100, bro. Just 100. Yeah. And there we go. That's the jet bomber shooting at the city center. Yeah, that's it. Is going down next turn. Phyrsos is gonna get the liberate, and it looks like Norway is just GTFOing his tank core out of there. We do have the fleet of Norway also slowly pushing towards Japanese lands. He does have a bit of an advantage when it comes to upgrades, but not that much, especially since Japan did manage to get the production going for his from his Venetian arsenal. Now he's gonna need to put a lot of these boats into production to help him defend against this. We do need to see if Norway is going to get the correct moves to actually start pushing through the Japanese defenses. He does need to first shoot, first make a wall of ironclads, then put battleships behind them and start shooting down one unit at a time. You can see the battleship fleet is doing significant damage against the ironclad fleets, and I do have to point out Japan does benefit from the heals popping out every turn when it every turn when they do roll over. So yeah. It's happening. He's moving. He's moving. I want to see the line. Okay. He's not actually building a big line. He's just getting a small line over here. Okay. He's building a double line, a quadruple line over here of boats. Okay. Okay. While we do have Vietnam starting to get a position to attack the city of Kyoto here, it does look like his artilleries are going to be wiped off clean the map if he's not careful. Finally, we got Gran Colombian planes also starting to get onto the front line, and you do see these fighters do manage to deal some significant damage against the artilleries there, and that's exactly what they're going to shoot. Yes, we might see some anti-air guns coming out from Vietnam, but that's expensive, and of course they're going to need to be repositioned on the front line as fast as possible, while Gran Colombia's production will need to match the eastern needs with the western needs. We do have the liberation of Jerusalem now. Yes, he can actually use that jet bomber to somewhere to do something else. We do have a closer airdrome that he could jump at to Pasto, for example, that will give him enough range to attack Namsos. Namsos does look like it benefits from an anti-air gun, but no battleship. It's coming out from Nidaros soon. Trademark. We're going to need to see if these newly acquired boats are actually going to be sufficient enough to sufficiently strong enough to defend against the jet bombers. I doubt it, but I guess we're going to need to keep on watching to see what's going to happen. Okay, there we go. The line of units, the ironclad fleets, slowly building up. So they are trying to 2 versus 1 Lege as fast as they can, while of course Gran Colombia is starting to reposition a few more fighters to the east side while he's getting more aerodromes. We do need to see how fast he's going to manage to get also more of these jet bombers. Usually you do, especially late game, if you want to clean the map, you do need a lot of these jet bombers. And of course get the military engineers to get everything else going. I do see he's finally getting an encampment going because I don't think he has the ability to get a military engineer without it, right? He does need armories. Yeah, we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna get it. Also in the era score, I do see Val still in monarchy. What is he? Oh, 2 turns away from fascism. That's what I was looking at. And also synthetic materials coming up in 1. He's gonna start getting those upgrade buttons here on his cav armies. Very, very important. Why is he still putting his artilleries in danger, man? Val, come on, man. You got attack once, you got attack twice. Are you gonna do it the 3rd time, bro? Oh man. I mean, he's lucky that Lege doesn't have the first moves or something. Yeah. Anyway, Romrom, unfortunately, does have insufficient aluminium resource to keep up with the needs of his fighters, especially since he's getting so many of them. That's the reason he's actually starting to build up his airports, so he can get some extra aluminium, +2 per airport. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to build it in multiple cities so he gets what he needs. I did not count, but oh, there we go. We got actually another aluminium tile here to the west of Pasto. I wanted to say that I didn't actually count how many aluminium tiles does he benefit from, or if he did put districts on them or something like that. But I guess we're gonna have to, you know, take a look slowly but surely if we can see any of them, except that one that I saw. I don't see any other. Oh, another one. There we go. Hello, another one. So he has 2 tiles, one improved, one not improved. Does he have another here? No. Okay. What's going on with the fleet attack? Wow. Whoa. Norway, what happened here? Did you just... Oh, destroyers. That's what happened. Kick. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna stop the attack that it strikes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, you were a bit late, Roy. What can I say, man? You're a bit late. You see, he's not pushing anymore. He saw the destroyers. He's like, you know what? I'm out of here. It's fine. Like, I'm gonna go find myself, you know, a corner and cry. It's all good, man. It's all good. We got tank armies coming up from his cities of Skian. We got Nidaros also coming up with a tank army. It does have a lot of world generation, and the biggest question is, will Hungary manage to get enough helicopters to deal with this? It does have so many of hussars coming out of his cities, and he's trying to get more of an economy going. He's on 221 gold right now with getting his production up from his factories, while as you can see over here, 4 cities are going to finish these hussars and hussar corps next turn. On the west side, he didn't quite move anywhere, and from what I do see, Gaul in the meantime didn't actually do anything else than trying to upgrade his cities over here. He did manage to snatch that settler, and it looks like now Aztec did learn his lesson, and he's gonna move his settler. He's gonna escort it with 1 tank, so nobody actually can get to him. That's good. That's fine. And I guess the biggest question is, will Aztec be able to do something against his opponents? Because he's on 522 science. It's not unheard of that Aztec does take out the map. I guess the biggest question is, first of all, does he have the firepower to do it? Because he's going to be on what? +6 max, +6 amenities? That's not going to be that good. Unless he takes out an opponent, which I guess it's going to be Hungary here. He can't really do anything else, and Hungary is gonna have his own tanks, his own planes and so on. It's gonna be quite hard for him to do so. Anyway, let's see. Okay, he's moving there. We do have west side. Doesn't look like Vietnam is managing to push through the defenses of Japan. Now with the destroyer fleets, it's going to be almost impossible for Norway to push through this. You can actually see the ironclad fleets are dying against the destroyer corps. The destroyer fleets, they're just not on the same power level. Even the, how to say, Vietnamese units right now are attacking into a wall of Japan's tanks. And I guess the biggest question is, okay, doesn't look like anybody's beating anybody here. Can they get to a victory condition? Because at the moment, there's no victory condition. Like, what are we talking about here? GDRs? Are we talking about space? Is he gonna try to go space? He does have a tile from Bogota if he wants to. He does have Caracas with a lot of production. Like, we're talking about well, actually that's only 102. 107. Cali is 86. That's not a lot of production, especially for space. You need like 200, 250. You know. Anyway, Romrom is gonna get satellites in 2. And I'm pretty sure they're thinking about the same thing. Like, culture is out of the way, deploy is out of the way. So the only thing is either clean the map or try, like, get a domination, force your opponents to concede, or try to go to space. There's no in between. Score victory is turned 250. I think it's 150 actually in the community, in the CPL Premier League. I'm not even sure we have that as the rule, but let me see. I can figure it out. Score turn limit. Yeah, and we don't have a limit, or at least I don't see a limit in the rules. It should be 150 though. Yeah, it should be 150. Anyway, we'll see. Score is 120. Wait, how did you come up with that number? So happy. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. I do want to ask though. Give me a second. Let me find out if there is somebody that I can ask. Okay, we got helicopter armies coming out from Vietnam. It does look like he's going to need to spend quite a bit of gold to actually get his upgrades going, but now they do have to put a lot of gold on Harald by the looks of it. He's getting his tanks upgraded here, and I do see he's going to have helicopters coming on him from the northwest. That's going to be a problem, but I guess not that big of a problem. These tank armies should be able to withstand this attack. We do also need to see Aztec start to get some defenses going. With his +6 intel on opponent's movements, he can actually withstand the damage of these helicopter cores. Now we'll see if he's gonna manage to, if Hungary is gonna manage to punch through. We do have aerodromes coming out from Pest. I do see Estergom also building up aerodromes. More of these fighters coming out from Pasto and being deployed to the west. Alongside that jet bomber, we're going to need to see how fast that jet bomber is gonna try to go against Norway there. I see multiple airports coming around. I do see also Manhattan project coming out from Cali. He's okay. He's gonna try to get nukes. Can he? Okay, so he can deploy nukes over Vietnam. Okay, that's easy to predict because Vietnam does have coast here, and it looks like Gran Colombia does have destroyers in the water with fighters managing to deal so much damage against these boats, these units. Yes, he can actually do the damage against the cities of Vietnam. He can't get to Aztec though, unless he actually puts a city in the south, which again is problematic because it needs to be defended by Japan. Japan did well getting his own destroyers, now pushing back Norway. Okay, so he can get to 3 players, and the 4th one is basically non-consequential here. No. There is no early limit. Okay, no early limit to score victory in the rules. Okay, we got a confirmation here. Thank you so much, Benjak. Thank you. Also, the general, hello there, sir. Otherwise, inside there are some tournaments, but normally no score victory. Yeah, I didn't see one in the rules either, but I guess we'll see. Oh, Adua Tuca finally falls. Chuck lost his capital. And we do have just enough time to go for the other cities. In the meantime, Bibrax did get settled a long time ago, actually, to the north of Geneva. And of course, Geneva is trying to be the big brother here and protect him. I actually, Vietnam, can you not see this happening? He does actually see that happening, but he's not doing anything about it. Okay, very interesting. We do have Aztec moving to the northwest with that settler, and yes, he's gonna get the upgrades on the J-Tan. Also, Dido trying or the fifth time for the fifth time to. I know. Yeah, I guess Dido is trying. He's trying, man. But he's doing it actually. He did manage to take out Atukan, especially with the fighters coming around here. It looks like he's having a success story against his opponent. He will take out. This might actually turn into a 4 versus 3. I'm not gonna lie. This is dangerous because this city you think is not how to say in danger. It is 100% in danger. We might actually see just 1 or 2 tanks coming up from the east side, especially these ones in the water from Aztec, and just boom, taking it down, right? Easy peasy. Also, Aztec is doing the job for the walls. Yeah, it's cleaning the plate over here. We do need to see on Japan if there's enough strength here. We do have the helicopter armies just are waiting to go against the city of Kyoto and take it back. Looks like Japanese Navy was forced to move a little bit to the west side. Norway did upgrade into his own destroyers, and now at least they're going to be on par with Japan. We can see the problems over here. Well, we're going to need to see how fast Norway can actually upgrade everything. It's taking him a while. In the main cities, he's more concerned about getting tank armies to push back Hungary's troops and, of course, withstand the next attack damage coming up from Gran Colombia. While we do have jet fighters being deployed from Gran Colombia, we do need to see if the jet bombers are going to be sufficiently strong enough to push through Namsus's battleship fleet and the air gun. It doesn't look like at the moment Hungary does have a strong enough army to go against these units, or a strong enough units to go against the Norwegian tanks. Let's see quickly what's going on here. Okay, not that much. Let's see over here what's happening. We do have the planes that need to do the damage. There we go. We got one bomber. I think one bomber did attack there. Yeah, there we go. It's the bomber from Malinalco. And now Vladimir did manage to take a city. That's gonna give him incense. That's his continent, isn't it? Yeah, that's his continent. It's fine. It's the same. Okay, Noviodun getting under attack. These fighters are a bit out of range there. They're going to need to be redeployed or moved to Ratumakos. Malinago shouldn't have enough range. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, there's not enough range for this bomber to actually attack in Noviodun, or shouldn't. Is it a jet bomber? No, it's a bomber. Okay. It's only 10 range. Okay. And finally, actually, Vladimir still didn't settle this city. Very curious. I'm actually extremely curious if they saw the last remaining city of Chak. There's no other settler coming around here, and it does look like Val is trying to keep an eye out as much as possible here with some privateers. These are invisible units to the unsuspecting eye. Okay, cannibals. Wait, how did Colombia kill Geneva? Doesn't he already have Brussels? That's a very good question. It might have been the how to say, the merchant. Let me see. Wait, it's not. Yeah, that's a very good question. Was it taken over? Oh no, it is the merchant. It's Stanford Raffles. He got this one. Absorbs this city state into your empire, grants you plus 10 loyalty per turn in the city, can be enemy city state. Yeah, he took it with a merchant. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so one city remains here, and we do have the tanks of Vladimir starting to take out all of the remaining units of Gaul. The city is only 150 fortification health, and we do need to see if Vladimir is going to redeploy a fighter or try to move the bomber there in Ratumakos, so he can deal with the city strength much faster. We do have a few Phoenician frigates that are trying to get some damage done, but they're not doing enough, or I should say fast enough. We do need to see also Japan. Japan is trying to get out of there. He knows he might actually get pushed a bit too much here with the Vietnamese artillery armies doing significant damage, of course, with tanks and at the same time possible helicopters coming against him. He does have bad time all over the place. We do need to see also if there's an upcoming attack here. Doesn't look like the cities of Norway are getting attacked that fast. I do see the jet fighters. Let me actually take a look at the damage counters here. I'm really curious if they have minus aluminium. No, they don't. Okay, so he's fine on aluminium. He just got another aluminium. He's on 6 turns Manhattan project. That's very long, by the way, on the city of Cali. It's only 83 production, and this Caracas is actually 106 with Rule Valley. That is just not enough production on those tiles. We do have him building more aerodromes. He's getting the jet fighters going from multiple cities, and of course he did build his airports in multiple aerodromes as well. We do have finally an aerodrome built in Brussels, so he can deploy more units there on the east side, so he can help out his buddy over here, Vietnam, go back to his cities. You can go back, it's fine, you know, let my body alive. This is dangerous though. This is very dangerous. Lege is getting an encounter of the third kind with one of the Vietnamese helicopters. Oh man. Oh man, look at that helicopter, man. He has like rockets and machine guns and whoa. Yeah, that seems like it's a dead settler. I don't know how you feel about it, but to me it feels like it's a dead settler. Oh, he's settled in place. Woohoo! He actually settled in place. Okay, very nice, I guess. Between the mountains, easy to attack, non-fresh water. It's fine. It's better than dead, right? Kyoto got taken out, and Lege is going to try to take it back, of course, with the multiple battleships he has in the south there. The artillery armies, even with the balloons, are a bit too far away on the other side of that lake to actually do the damage, but it's fine. I mean, you know, the city of Kyoto is just losing population. It's not going to be that good for Japan anyway, so he's just doing as much damage as he possibly can against his opponent here. Rip, Gaul, well played, Fifi. Yeah. Man, Fifi tried his best over here. Fifi really tried his best. He was so close, so close. And now, actually, he can go against Sidon, against Utica. But I think he's going to need to go against the cities of Phoenicia also. There we go. I guess Phoenicia is just going to take over Novio Dunum. We do have... wait, why did he attack into the... Kick W, bro? Okay, I guess they want to pillage some more. They have a few mines, so I guess it's a good time to pillage. Okay, we do have them buying Chaka settler, and from by the looks of it, Vietnam did actually notice where that city is. He's gonna try to go against it as quickly as possible. There is a Gran Colombian fighter keeping watch, and yes, it can do significant damage against the helicopter if it, but it's not gonna be fast enough though. This helicopter army can actually get their last move, first move, and that's it. Yeah. This looks like a fast move, a last move, first move maneuver here. Gaul is gonna lose his 2 cities. Linda also saying Majak has ruled that taking a second series with raffles is okay. Yeah, I think we actually updated the rules in the whole community at some point. It's okay. If I'm not mistaken, even in the CWC we updated that. If not, we should. Oh no, Aztec actually upgraded into modern armor. Oh, that might be a problem. These are just gonna require so much, so much production. Not to mention production, but also they require information, I believe it's called, general. Very far away. We do have 5 turns for Manhattan to finish in Azcapotzalco. Looks like he's getting attacked and pillaged by Hungary from the east side. He doesn't need to worry that much. He's going to deal with the helicopters, and of course the modern armors do deal a lot of damage against the helicopters mano a mano. We do need to see if Hungary over here is going to manage to drop some nukes also. He did manage to get the planes, like flight aerodromes down. I do notice Phyrsos is going for combined arms, so he does want to go for nukes here. The first one to nukes is probably gonna be Romrom, and I see GDRs. We're talking GDRs here coming out from Bogota, and we do have Caracas also working on GDRs, 5 tons and 6 tons respectively. Another one coming out from Cumana, another one from Angostura. I think this is gonna be robots taking over the world here. That's what it looks like. Robots taking over the world. Propaganda, hello there. He won tandem, so I don't think production is an issue. You mean 2 tandem? I mean, these are normal ones. These are like normal modern armors. It takes him like 3 turns to get one. There's a new gold city where oh, he got one here. Oh my god, that's amazing. Actually, I don't know how Chuck did manage to pull this off, but he did manage to get another city here, and we do need to see if Vladimir is gonna see this to the north of Hungary. Let's actually take a look here. Do they see this? No. They have no vision over this city. They do not know where Chuck is. They know about this one, and it looks like Vietnam is actually not going to have the patience to do a last move, first move. They see the loyalty on Preslav. Yeah, I guess. Where was it? This one? No, there was a button there at some point. Pressure. No. Is it only when you're a player you get the... Oh, no, you see it here. Okay, there we go. You see this, right? This is what you're talking about? Preslav and Yerevan. Yeah. The little arrow. The little arrow that gave away Chuck. I mean, he's still gonna need to get helicopters there and try to take him out. Chuck is gonna try to keep on surviving here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Come on, Val, click on the button. He first took the settler to not get away there, and we do need to see if Val is gonna manage. Why is... Okay, now moving. He now moving, man. But they can just look up the city list among the great people. Yes. Okay, there we go. Bibrax got taken over and will get raised here to the ground. We do have another helicopter army that will need to try to find his way towards the east side here, and it's only a few turns actually to getting from getting to Lutetia. We do have Chuck actually getting a builder out, and I do believe he might actually try to chop walls or try to make it a bit harder to take over. We need to see if he's going to be successful in doing that. Oh, I see. Okay, 3 Dance Manhattan Project. We got those big boys coming out soon, and it doesn't look like he's using his jet fighters over here on the west side anymore. I do see he also redeployed his jet bomber somewhere else. Let's actually take a look what it is. What it is. I don't see him. Wait. Oh, it's here. Why is it here? He's gonna try to go over Singapore. I think he just did an attack on Singapore. Might actually want to do the liberation over there on it. We'll see if this is going to be successful. He does have 6 more turns until the next World Congress. I do see Phyrsos also next turn is going to get advanced flight, and he's trying to put more production into everything. He's going to need quite a bit of aluminium if he wants to output his own jet bombers and of course fighters here. And I do see Norway starting to attack him with tank armies. Norway is actually going to do significant damage against his opponent, even maybe taking back Naval. Actually, this is not an army to take back cities if he doesn't have nukes or he doesn't have artilleries, and he doesn't have either. We don't see him building it in any case. War department coming out, so this looks like more of a pillage squad head slash hit squad rather than taking over the Empire squad. Okay. 3 turns Manhattan. Where was Manhattan was being built by? Okay, there we go. Aztec Manhattan project coming up here. 4 turns from Vladimir. It's 1 turn difference between him and Gran Colombia. And of course, afterwards, we're going to need to see how fast they can actually make those nukes. We do have GDRs coming up from Gran Colombia, while we don't have GDRs coming up from Aztec. No, finally, we do have some bombers, more bombers coming up from Teayo. I guess the biggest question is, do they know? I think they do, because Val is starting to move his helicopter to the east. We do have him needing to figure that out. Well, Phyrsos will probably need to play a defense over here. We'll probably need to get a few of these tanks, or at least some form of unit to defend his ally. Maybe those early fighters will need to actually go to the north, while he's going to need to deal with the tank armies to the south here. Looks like these tank armies will manage to actually deal significant damage against his units, unfortunately. They're smart, they can guess, since they already see the whole map and it's easy to predict his route. I think GDRs are overpowered. They're literally unkillable. Even if you surround them with 2 circles of rocket with generals, a kill is not guaranteed. Well, I guess, you know, big boy nukes. Hello. But yes, I agree, they're very strong, very, very strong. Hard to get to, but very strong. And we do have Vladimir trying to get some pillages over here, and the city of Tyre at the moment is still on Hungary's place. We do need to see if the modern armors are going to have enough punch to take it back, even though I'm pretty sure he's going to need support help of not only jet fighters but also bombers, and it doesn't look like he actually has multiple aerodromes to move on the east side. He might use military engineers. Does he not have encampments? Oh, he does have one. Does he have an armory? Yes, he does have a military academy actually in there, so it's fine. He does need the military engineers to come out of his cities for turning a modern armor army. Okay, that's not bad actually. 629 production. That's good. That's good. 2 tons bombers coming up from Tayo. Okay. GDS, first GDS actually coming up from Romrom on the east side. They are making a decent amount of gold. Did they actually buy one with gold? This is a bit surprising. And now I guess the units of Vietnam GTFO'd from the north when the site of the GDRs and of course the jet fighters did come out. We're gonna need to see if Romrom is gonna manage to get here fast enough to stop the units from taking place, from the attack from taking place. It does look like also Japan is getting attacked on the coast by Norway. Norway is trying to push in with the destroyer armadas, and these are also going to be how to say obsolete from actually attacking to the GDRs, or they should be. Anyway, we got a quick pause going on here. Code time, or let's see, depends if you have the text, and an upgraded GDR is decently killable with good enough preparation. Yeah, online speed before GDR even reaches the R enemy, you'll have researched all of the upgrades. Yeah, you do. If you do have the science to get to GDRs, usually you do have the science to get the upgrades quite quickly. Now there are, I mean, GDRs usually need to fight other GDRs. That's usually how it goes. And yes, big boy nukes are hard to get to and expensive, but they also do a lot of damage against GDRs. Not only big boy nukes, otherwise they're just gonna get stopped. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. Maybe should I had a, okay, there we go, bottle of water here. I should get some water in. Artillery depends if you play with a team. Usually you the first one once you reach the tech. Yeah, indeed. There's a lot of gold being put into these. Oh, this is actually getting to a very close game here. Very close game. I guess the biggest questions are on the table. Will Norway be able to tear apart the Japanese empire, or Japan will manage to survive here? It doesn't look like the battleships are doing fast enough damage against these cities of Japan, while of course we're going to have more and more GDRs coming up to the fight here. They don't do that much damage, or they can't really deal with the damage of the Norwegian boats. So now we're going to need to see if also Japan is going to get enough of these destroyers to counter. How is this one on land? Kick W. Oh well. The Gran Colombian jet fighters are going to manage to deal the damage against the Vietnamese units and probably stop this attack from getting to Kyoto anytime soon. We do need to see if Tokyo is very important. If they do manage to take out Tokyo, this is going to be an extreme attack on Japan, because he's going to lose Venetian arsenal. They're probably going to try to raise it at the earliest opportunity, and I think they actually have a decent chance of taking it down with the artillery army shooting from afar, and of course the 2 helicopters hitting very quickly. He might actually deal enough damage. There is another helicopter army that can join the fight as well and hit that city. It's just a matter of positioning, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to position themselves properly. I do have Vietnam getting also his own biplanes, and of course the Manhattan projects are starting to come out. 2 turns from Azcapotzalco, 1 turn in Cali. What's this? Okay, so we're just waiting for the Phyrsos to... Okay. So many GDRs, man. So many GDRs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 GDRs. This is like GDR factory coming up from Romrom. We used to talk and laugh about Keshik factories. Now it looks like we're talking about the GDR factories. We do see also Val trying to get one of those helicopters on the east side. He is getting mirrored by some of these Gallic great people. They're trying to figure out exactly where that is going, and it looks like they will get to Lutetia. No, or I should say he will get to Lutetia. That city did manage to get the walls up, and I do see Chuck is trying to get to the next population level. They're probably going to try to buy out another one of those settlers or even chop it. He does still have extra builder charges on this, and I'm pretty sure he can actually chop a builder out with the amount of chops he has around this city. Do we have anything happening here? No, not that much. Actually, just Vietnam trying to poke around. That Gran Colombian destroyer is practically untouchable for these units. We do have a jet fighter also managing to deal enough damage against the ironclad to take it down properly. And looking at the GDR here, it still did not move. We need to see where it's gonna go. Now I think the biggest issue would be Tokyo. If they do manage to take out Tokyo, they're going to take out the big advantage that Japan has built up on his side, that the production towards units. And we do need to see if Norway is actually going to manage to come out on top. Now, Norway is kind of splitting his production up between land units and Navy, which at the moment he's prioritizing actually tanks, that's land units. I don't see at all, I don't see artilleries. He's just not gonna punch through the defenses of his opponent here. It takes a lot out of the tanks to actually go through steel wall fortifications, and yeah, if you want to suicide tanks into these walls, sure, you can do it, but it's gonna take a long time until you actually, and you take a lot of damage until you actually punch through. Oh well. Yeah, he took it. He took it down. Venetian arsenal is gone. No more. No more for Japan. We do have the GDRs also moving. Looks like next up might be Nagoya. We do have the units of Norway getting through, and they're slowly tearing apart the Japanese navy here. Fukuoka is at the moment actually taking a breather. He's not getting attacked, but I honestly don't see that many boats available for Norway. How is this? Okay, he has strong ones, but oh, wow, okay, he's just not having the numbers. He's one-shotting the battleships though. Kick. K Chu, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Wait, is that the K Chu? Good evening, sir. Hello there. Now we do need to see also what's happening here. Okay, Val getting more of these helicopter armies. The GDR, I was expecting the GDR to actually come here and deal the damage, and I was expecting also these jet fighters to deal with the helicopters. They can deal significant damage. I guess at the moment we do have Romrom a bit tied up with something else. He is moving to the west as well at the same time, deploying his jet fighters to help out Norway survive. Hungary survive a little while longer, while we do have fighters coming out from the cities of Hungary. He does need all of the help that he can get, especially with so many of these tanks coming around. Even if the city of Pex is getting under attack, again, no artillery, that means it's going to take a long time until that city goes down. Lutetia, okay, getting here. Oh, where is the helicopter and why did it not move? Mr. Helicopter, hello. I guess Val also has other priorities at this point. Biplanes, we got helicopters, helicopters. Okay. And it does look like at this point, even if Japan is going to lose quite a few boats here, he might survive. The GDR is coming into full effect here. He should get another one from Gran Colombia. There should be 2 at least here. Okay, let's see. The destroyer fleet from the south will need to meet the other destroyer fleet. It looks like all of the battleships are trying to get a positioning over here. The GTR is still not shooting because they're prioritizing doing the west side, and I do see Norway keeps on moving towards the north. He's pillaging as many tiles as he possibly can. Did manage to take down Namadola's liberations coming out from Vladimir. Sbrnt is going to be liberated. Tyre just got liberated, and we do need to see if Vladimir is also getting a settler with him, so he can actually move forward his jet bombers. I'm actually curious, is he going to keep Sbrnt for the airstrip, for the aerodromes, or is he going to liberate it? Getting closer to Namadol here. It's getting quite problematic for Phyrsos to actually survive. Multiple modern armors coming, even if they're not actually turning into corps or armies, they're still very, very strong. We got multiple jet bombers available for him, and at the moment Gran Colombia is a bit too far away to handle this, but when he's gonna get his GDRs on the map, that's gonna be totally different. These guys are gonna take a lot of damage from their opponents, and they're almost unkillable, like chat was talking about. The modern armors basically die against them with even +4 luxury attack bonus, with even that +9 intel on opponent's movement, they still die. Gran Colombia also will need another spy. I do see it coming out from Cumana. Aztec does have a level 2 spy against Romrom, and it looks like Romrom did not manage to get a level 2 in there, not even a level 1 yet. I guess it's all a matter if Chuck is gonna manage to survive. If we're gonna have Chuck survive over here, it is gonna be all of them will have the military alliance. If not, another one will be weak. We don't actually have any other victory condition at the moment than the domination on the table. It doesn't look like the players are gonna look for anything like that. They're just gonna want to fight each other as much as possible. We have Vietnam also getting a few more of these helicopters. They're just going around the GDRs as much as they can. Check. Why is the? How are they? Wow, okay. How are they getting in? Last move, first move or something? Like, Val is just not caring about this. The GDRs can one-shot these helicopter armies. Okay. I came from Lege's team. Oh, hello there. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Helicopter. Aztec close to GDR. Aztec, That's a good question. And we do have rogue bands coming up from him, by the way. He doesn't have a lot of culture, but I do see the war department, also Operation RV. He's going for the big nukes. He does definitely know that he needs to deal damage and fight those GDRs. And yeah, big boy nukes is going to be one way to do it. Let me actually take a look how close he is. Tech side, Vladimir, his electricity 1, a professional. Okay, he's doing top 3. He probably wants to get submarines here. Interesting. Computers, telecommunication. He needs nuclear submarine if he wants to shoot them from there. Otherwise, missile cells can do well also for nukes. But he does need, how to say, he does need satellites. And then he does need robotics to get there. And yes, for that, he does need computers as well. Yeah, I would say not close actually. Even if he does have 565 science, it's not that close, especially since already we got GDRs on the map here. And all of these GDRs are gonna do quite a bit of damage here. They're gonna make a mess of things in the Norwegian army. We do have Gran Colombian jet fighters deployed on the west side, 3 of them from 4 of them that I can see, and they're also going to deal significant damage, and they're going to get promotions against these tanks, tank armies, with another GDR on the way, with jet bombers also getting deployed to the west side. We do need to see if Norway is gonna get to withstand all of this damage. His fleet is getting torn apart in the cities of Japan. We still have Japan with a bit of health here, but it looks like he's starting to lose. Yeah, well, I guess we do have only one single destroyer. Actually, no, there are 2 destroyers, and we got more battleships coming out. But again, this is just not enough damage against these destroyers from the battleships. Even if they're fleeted up, they just don't do enough damage. Multiple ones, they're just gonna give and feed promotions there. Yeah, we got jet bombers, more jet bombers being deployed over east, and it looks like, yeah, he did keep actually Suburnt and Namadol. He's not going to liberate that city. He's just going to keep on positioning those units on the east side so he can get the jet bombers there. Oh, actually, let's go for autocracy. Marsh me. Okay. Well, Gran Colombia started attacking Singapore from the north. It was a bit too late, so he couldn't get that 100, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore. They're not going for Diplo. We do have again wildcard policy on fascism. Most of them are going to probably be in fascism. We do have Woods getting the clear and the Phyrsos getting the Diplo. I'm pretty sure Diplo is, well, I guess they could try for it, but it's way too far away. Phyrsos is 12 out of 20. While he would need to actually get Statue of Liberty, and he doesn't have a chance to get Mahabori. His cities are also getting torn apart here, so he has other priorities to go for. Good thing is the GDRs are in his territory, with coupled with a lot of jet fighters. We do have Aztec Vladimir getting closer and closer to the capital city of Pura. While yes, we do have fighters also starting to block the way. Aztec does have jet fighters with his units, and by the looks of it, they do tear apart the GDRs. Look at that, they can actually do damage, but these are GDRs, well, baby GDRs. We got Romrom getting advanced cybernetics next turn. I believe that's how it's called. Advanced something. Advanced. Which one is it? AI? Advanced AI. Okay. Drone air defense plus 100 defense. Okay, that's gonna totally stop it dead in these tracks. I guess it's right on time. This is unbelievable how close this was. Romrom is also going to get his fascism next turn, while Vladimir is in fascism already, so he's getting a bit of an advantage early on, but I guess it's fine. We do have Gran Colombia also starting to get starting to finish most of his GDRs in his land, while he's getting a nuclear device. I'm actually quite curious how is he going to deploy it, because this is quite far away from his land. Even with a jet bomber, it's going to be a bit of a problem to go further than Gior. Not only that, but I don't think you can nuke your allies though. You can nuke your own cities, but it's a problem with the allies. Anyway, Vietnam is starting to get a few of these helicopter armies into the lands of Gran Colombia to try to pillage him out. We do have the jet fighters standing by there, and we still have some of those GDRs coming out. And Gamer Phoenix 1, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have Vietnam also disembarking the first helicopter army next to the cities of Lutetia. Looks like Chuck is trying to get out of there on the roads of his ally Hungary. Now, can he get out of there before the GDR, before the helicopter army gets to his cities? I think so. The helicopter army will require quite a few hits to attack into Lutetia before it takes it down. And I believe these settlers are actually getting quite fast out of there. Looks like, yeah, they're moving quite quickly. And now where is he gonna go? He needs to go somewhere around here, right, to be safer. But we'll see. Okay, we got the modern armor army starting to come out to play here. They still don't have enough punch to go against the GDRs, especially now with fascism. They did get the first promotion, and now the jet fighters are dying against the GDRs. We do need to, there we go, a third GDR just joined the fight here. Very quick movements, because Hungary is building up the railroads towards his ally here, so he can get a supply faster. We do have the Gran Colombian jet fighters starting to attack into the tank armies. No anti-air defense for them, so it's easy pickings. We do have Vladimir trying to also get well, that's never gonna happen. We got 178 defense here, 156 defense. Vladimir is just chasing dreams. That's not gonna happen. As in the culture victory is not gonna happen. I just heard the rock band and I was like, ooh, culture. Yeah, no culture. We do have Norwegian boats starting to move into the rest of the Japanese navy, and it does look like they are starting to tear apart all of these boats. Level 3 destroyer armadas, 2 of them with level 2. Vietnam is trying to protect his city from the north, and it looks like the Gran Colombia missile cruiser, yes, is going to deal the damage against Singapore, and it cannot take the damage back from the fighters, but it's something's going to need to give here. Something's going to need to go inside of the city center and take it out. It looks like also Gran Colombia is starting to put down. Wow, look how funny this looks. Amazing, by the way, with the railroad going around and the airstrip in the middle. This looks very funny. Oh, this is where the Temeraki was built? Okay. I just saw this. For some reason, I just saw this. Wow, okay. How long ago was it? Okay, we got jet bombers needing to move. We do have Vladimir getting more of those. Looks like Gran Colombia is dealing with the Norwegian tanks. We do have to see... Okay, the first moves coming up from Vietnam going against Lutetia. We do have Gaul also with another city over here that will need to be taken care of, and he does have a builder to chop out the forest so he can get the ancient walls and delay this takeover. Of course, that's only gonna be a problem though. It's going to be a very big problem. These helicopter armies are just going to take one city from him. And if we don't have Hungary helping him out, that's going to be a massive problem. We do have also just Dima coming against this with a few of these cuirassiers. And, well, he is going to stop there with the frigates. I don't... What is this? Is this floodable land already? Is submerged. Oh my god, the graphics are not working. This is submerged. I've seen this like multiple times. I'm like, how are these cannibals going in desert? Like, are you for real? Another GDR comes. Okay, I mean, I think at this point Aztec is in trouble. These GDRs are going to one-shot his modern armors, and yeah, he's going to run out really quickly of units. Oh my god, I just remembered, like, looking at this boat, the caravel expression on the waters did remind me of a documentary that I saw yesterday when I was going to sleep. Man, can you imagine some of the Egyptian pharaohs actually got to bury his fleets with them? Like, they had like 10 ships buried with them. Wow. How did they move them on land so far away? Kick W, man. Tito's, good evening, sir. Welcome. I missed all of the party. You did. Now it's coming out. I guess this is the after party, man, when we have too many GDRs on the map and a lot of modern armors. We're going to need to see who's going to win this war. Looks like Romrom is the one shotting most of the units, and oh my god, two-shotting these modern armor armies. Yeah, it's quite a problem here for Aztec to withstand the damage. We do have also Norway with a few of these tank armies that is getting up there, and we do need to see if Romrom is going to manage to get some airstrips closer, because at the moment they're a bit too far away. Lutetia is going to go down next turn by the looks of it. Yeah, he doesn't have more damage here, but I do see Alicia did manage to get the walls up, and another city will pop here. He's going to need to get another one though. Yeah, he definitely needs to get another one, because this is not happening. As in, this is I would say this city might actually die to Norwegian tanks. The tank armies are going as fast as possible to Gaul. It's extremely important to take out Gaul here. We got the first nukes coming out next turn from Cali. I do see War Department also coming out from Bogota. This is going to be dangerous with the coupled with the GDRs. That is an extremely good building. Looks like also the boats of Norway, after they couldn't really take out the Norwegian boats, the Norwegian boats, after they couldn't really take out all of the Japanese navy, they did kind of run out of steam. Now we do have new destroyer armadas coming out to fight here, and they will one-shot all of the boats, or each of the boats of Japan, I guess I have to say. These battleships are extremely weak, but by the looks of it, it's still not gonna stop it. We don't have at the moment the battleships, or I should say the boats of Norway, with enough strength to go against the cities of Fukuoka and Nagoya and Shizuoka and take them down. It's just a matter of time until Norway is gonna get enough boats to do that, but it's still very far into the future. We do have Vladimir also going for his own robotics coming up in 2 turns, but he's a bit late to the party here, and we do have him going for multiple nuclear devices, trying to do the damage like that. Not to mention he's getting Operation Ivy from Tenochtitlan. Operation Ivy giving him access to the big boy nukes, to the, oh my god, thermo nukes. That's a 2 radius nuke that is gonna be also above the GDRs, or more than the GDRs anti-air can handle. Ashku, I know Gaul is more important for the Mediterranean, but does the Mediterranean matter that much if GC has more GDRs? I guess that's a good question. We'll see. Even if Gaul full dies here, just run them down with GDRs. Yeah, I think that's exactly the plan. Also, there's no secret, the Nile's path has changed 2000 years ago. When those tombs were built, the river was right next to them. I guess so, in the valley of something. I'm not sure exactly what it was called. It was late and I was going to sleep, and I was like, wow, boats, man. Wow, they're in the desert. How did that happen? You know? The Valley of Kings. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Could they find a way for Gaul to play with his way into steel? I mean, I don't know, man. He's 117 turns from getting there. I don't know. And by the way, the same is true for the pyramids. Okay. I guess the Nile has a mind of his own. He's just moving, wiggling his way. Well, we still need to see Gran Colombia deal with all of the units of Aztec here. It looks like the jet bombers did manage to deal the damage against Specs and took it out, while of course Aztec did manage to take that city. They are also attacking into the city of Bura. Now the Gran Colombian units will need to see if oh, there we go, the GDRs are next to the city now, and that's actually going to be quite a challenge for those jet bombers. They essentially die if they attack into the city center, but not before they do some damage. Yeah, we do need to see if all of these cities will either get liberated or destroyed here. We do have Statue of Liberty coming up also from Sidon. Chestima is going to try to take that unit, I would say that point away from his opponents, which is good. I mean, honestly, nobody's going for it. They're still messing around in the mud, trying to take out their capitals here. Very curious one. I guess Gran Colombia's nuke. Where is the Gran Colombian nuke? Oh, finally he's getting us victory condition. Finally. Oh my god, 10 turns to build a spaceport. He just doesn't have the production for it. That's so long. That is so long. That's 110, 130 to start the first projects. I mean, wow. Just, wow. At this point, he might as well just build more GDRs, to be honest. I was talking about setting Gaul up to pillage some campuses for steel. Oh, GG. Wait, what?
Though its face may change throughout the ages, history is written from the hand of the victor.
GG? Wow. Wow. Forever Young just snatched the victory away from Ulyss. Wow.
Sure, our people
GG, well played. GG, well played. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, Aztec is just tearing apart the map over here, getting more amenities along the way. Let's actually take a look at his amenities count. Do we have him with more amenities? I mean, we should, but let's see. I do want to see. Come on, show me the damage. Show me the damage. +9 luxury attack bonus. Okay, I mean, it shouldn't be enough to actually deal with the GDRs. There's like no GDR death over here. Anyway, I guess, I don't know, they maybe ran out of patience or something. Maybe Chuck was dying and they knew he was dying. We'll see. Let's actually ask them in the chats over here. We should have the post-game chat soon enough coming up, and we do need to see what they have to say. Let's see. GG, well played. I honestly, I was very surprised. There were so many GDRs all over the map from them that I thought they're still gonna try to get this win. Why do you think they stopped?
I suppose they lost military alliance after we kill Ulyss, or what?
Yeah.
His last city.
Yeah, I don't know who actually his. It's not his last city. He has another settler that he could settle, but it's close. I mean, it's like 2 turns for your helicopters to get to.
I think we're just gonna pillage Colombia as well with just mass. We have so many units. He can't build so many to defend. Even if he is killing like 4 units per turn, it's not enough. If he has 4 robots.
Maybe not enough uranium.
Yeah, maybe not uranium. Let me actually
I
check.
can check.
Also, at this point, only Colombia has traders.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe not enough resources.
Right now they have like 500 GPT. Okay, 400. Hundreds.
Yeah, and we pillaged so much, like
Yeah.
we can buy, I don't know, GDRs every turn. Maybe 2 GDRs.
Yeah, the game was quite interesting, and I don't know. I thought you will win, then I thought you will lose, then you won.
Yeah, it was
Then we wake
close.
up.
Yeah, I don't know.
At the
It's
start
like,
of the game, we think that we win, and then we wake up.
Yeah, they invested so much to push Dido. And I guess only Colombia reached fascism. And it is a big difference.
yeah, they didn't have culture at all.
Yeah.
Gaul surviving over there must have annoyed you very much.
Yeah, it was hard to push him from the land because chokes are kind of hard to push.
Yeah.
And we thought we should see him up and kill him maybe at like bombers.
Yeah, makes sense. That went fast, but it still was annoying for just Dima to handle Hungary from the east and Gaul poking at him from the west side.
It's just my usual game.
It's just my mud fighting, just Dima.
By the way, it was super cool move with the Ado took camp. Just spammed unit there with the help of Congress and destroyed one of the Dido cities.
Oh yeah,
Super cool
yeah.
one.
That was amazing. The Congress helped him out so much, getting the 110 on the trebuchet.
Yeah, the both of teams, I guess. Both of you voted for cheaper units, right?
Right.
So everyone has spammed them. It was fun.
Yeah.
Like 110 Caraville in Norway cities. It's cool.
Yeah.
To
My
be honest,
spawn on Norway was a little bit hard because I didn't have much expanse on this sea. And Japan had like all his cities in this sea. But yeah, Vietnam pushed Japan and pulled him a little bit back.
Yeah, but Lege played super great. He got that strong defense. For first, I thought he'll go for a samurai push because it was like first encampment, second encampment, and I'm like, oh, it's triple encampment build.
They haven't money, I think,
Yeah,
at that moment.
but it's not about money, I guess. For Samurai, just shop with them, but he just didn't. He decided to sim, I guess. Maybe that's the reason. And they had a quite bad positioning because the Gaul territory is like, well, you see, it's 3 cities only, and Japan, and they barely could trade.
Yeah, right.
GG.
GG. Oh, now we can actually ask them. Well,
Nice goal.
nice goal, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Best goal.
Unlucky there.
Man, he did what he did, man. GG well
Oh,
played,
GG.
man.
GG. What the fuck? What the fuck? You won again. Well played.
Thank you, well played, Lege. Well played,
Oh
Ulyss.
yeah, I tried, but I failed to break the choke, and we had no gold in the game, so our timing was pretty shit, I think.
Yeah. Goal spawn was kinda sus also. The
Yeah.
fact that Colombia is in the free sim was good for us.
I can't trade with anyone. I can trade with Colombia, but we are military, and Gaul can't trade, so we have low income. It's
Yeah.
very, very poor.
Yeah.
But still, we tried.
Yeah. It was kinda very tough actually to win this.
It was a nice game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
I really don't understand how Colombia can has so much science when I have science CS, when I have Hypatia, when I have +2 universities, and he still has so much science.
I mean, they just went labs and log specialist, so nothing particular.
Yeah, he was faster than you on labs. That's why.
But my sim is kinda slow because I have to send gold to everybody because there is war everywhere. So I'm pretty late, but I don't know if I can do much more.
I
At
think
this
it's
point,
just Liang difference.
Yeah, Lang Park's difference.
Yeah.
So I want to ask Leech, was you
Yeah.
planning to push a samurais? Like you opened with a 2 encampment.
Yes, it was a plan at the beginning, but I felt it was very low field to push.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, going into Vietnam, into that land, I was feeling it was impossible, so I denied this call very early. And I don't know what Valenius is thinking, but I think my double encampment is pretty shit in the game, and I can't do anything in that position against you in the early game. So
Yeah, but
I
also can do nothing. Is it Lege? It's your defense?
yeah. So
What can I do? I don't know.
I think I overreact about this, and
Yeah, I don't know why you're opening into a encampment.
ouais. It was pretty low macro game for me. And did you know with Norway we were open to fight in the coast because I revealed my galley and I didn't notice, but maybe you didn't have had the information I was in your sea.
Yeah, I knew after that I saw your galley. Before that, I didn't see that you're in
Yeah,
the
so
sea, yeah.
it was misplay for me. Yeah. Okay. GG. I
GG,
don't have
guys,
any more
was-
questions.
GG well
I
played.
don't have any more question. It's okay for me.
No, I don't have. It was amazing gameplay, guys.
Thank
Nice
you for the
game.
game.
Yeah,
Good night.
amazing game.
Good night.
GG. Well, honestly, I didn't want to ask them why they did why they didn't remap the first one, but I think it's a bit late, and I also want to get some sleep over here. Thank you everybody, by the way, for the follows, for the subs, much appreciated, for the gifts also. Tomorrow we're gonna have SPA play against Ulyss. That's in the Civ6 squadrons. It's still a qualifier game for. It's going to be a qualified game actually for the CWC, and we do need to see what their score over there. I do want to also say thank you if you're watching this from YouTube. Don't forget to throw it a thumbs up, and hopefully to see you on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can always check my schedule out on Discord. I do keep a channel updated with the most recent games that I'm going to have during the week, and of course try to get the upcoming stream always advertised. Thank you so much for everything. Let's talk tomorrow. And in the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye, bye, bye. Good evening, good evening. Tomorrow, 18:30 GMT. 18:30 GMT, Afe Machiavelli. Good evening, sir. Good evening, also non-verbal poem.